this. Pull this up.
Yeah, boy.
So, last time we left off on the broken bottles, you had just recently finished traversing through the jungle, making what you could call a incredibly narrow escape, leaving the jungles behind you in light of moving forward to finally put an end to this quest. Save your friend Varix, but also save his friend, which originally had led to this endeavor in its entirety. After your teleportation to Rasha, you were overflown with this new kingdom, this new country, really. You had barely explored it on your last visit, and now you're in the heart of it. Running around, going to taverns, buying supplies, getting ready for the journey ahead, and meeting a couple individuals on the way, including one of Varex's colleagues that ran the giant academy station here, as well as meeting with a Furbolg, among other things. But instead of enjoying the revelry of your renown, apparently, as the coast had been beginning to hear the great stories of the broken bottles, you instead decided to press on. But the best course of action was to not dilly-dally and with haste travel eastward to the academy. You find yourself now just stepping your first foot outside of that giant 50-foot tall rim of Rasha into, if you could call it, the countryside. Beyond you, you see luscious grasses, beautiful trees, both willows and cherry blossoms. It's, for you and you, very foreign to the fauna and general plant life that you've seen in your years. It's very vibrant and colorful. Obviously for you, it's almost distasteful. But weirdly enough, even from where you originate, parts of the places that you've traveled in the Underdark had more color than this. So you find yourself almost at home. The giant, vibrant, gem-like colors that bounce off the leaves are a nice change of pace. You don't really care.
Kind forest baby.
It's
I mean, I'd be like,
obviously foreign to you.
It's funny that his character's like,
that's pretty.
Yeah, it is pretty.
Gross.
But you know, from the wastes where you arrived, you guys live in the
If
wastes.
you've never seen
All gray and sandy.
Isn't the
under
Underdark
water.
like
There's
all
like
crazy ass
there's
colors?
like mushrooms. Like,
Yeah,
so it's like
it's still pretty
it's not
drab.
like quite as colorful, but like just like
I thought it like
it's just like you come from underground and then you got the sun and
Yeah.
the trees and shit. You're just kind of like, oh, the fuck is this?
However,
You guys fucking live like this up here? This sucks.
However, aside from the tall grasses and the beautiful trees, you see something else now that the wall doesn't obstruct your view of the horizon that causes a tightness, a ball to build up in all of your guts. The cloud and the formations above them in the entirety of the sky begin to churn within themselves. And you see several hundred miles off, even from this distance, a giant rift that parts the clouds, the sky beginning to streak with black scars heading towards this rift, until finally the sky comes completely black, enveloping all light. And as the cloud breaks, it almost looks like it's getting sucked into itself, right above what you believe to be Theroin, several miles off, about 150, maybe 200 miles off. But even from this distance, you know, based on the map, how far Theroin is here to here. You can physically see it. Not the city, but what lies above. Something so powerful that it's starting to literally change nature and the weather itself from its presence.
I hope
What's
you made
the-
the right choice, fellas.
I look over that town and goes,
No.
huh. It looks like they got it under control. Let's keep going.
You know,
What's
definitely.
the unit of distance?
Oh, it's
The map
fine.
is like an inch, like X amount of miles.
Let's find out. I mean, it depends on how zoomed in you're in, right? That's why it gets weird. So if I were to pull up my mouse here, so I can actually, this is the cool thing about
Oh.
Mac. So wait, hold on. I can just pull it. How many pixels? Oh, you cannot tell at all. Oh, or you can just pull out the physical map.
I'm stupid. Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just because I'm digital, because I zoom in and zoom out. I don't even remember
Well,
what
it's
the...
extremely dense.
I don't remember what the scale is for each inch. But my best estimation, you're probably 100-something miles away, for sure.
So that's 200 miles.
Question.
Yeah.
Can you see Magic City from
The academy itself, no.
here? Because isn't it like up?
It goes in and out, and it's about the same distance from here to Therowen as it is from here to the academy. But you can't even see the city; you just see this giant, basically what is, for lack of better words, a hurricane that is starked in blackness, and you can see it coming on the horizon. But otherwise, no. I mean, you have hundreds of, literally, I think it is like 120 miles from your current location to the academy by foot.
Mostly.
Dude, Jesus Christ.
Might be less.
Don't remind
I
me.
think it's a little bit less. I think it's only like 100.
Oh, not 100.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
isn't- It's not.
I mean, that's like a
That's
day's
like-
travel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is a good day's travel.
yeah.
And
24
then we're
miles a
about
day.
200 miles from Therowen.
It is a good day's travel.
It's a good day's travel.
About, I mean, give or take.
Especially
Yeah.
if we had a Nissan
No.
Road, we'd get there.
Dude,
I'm not,
Nissan
I'm
roads-
not getting out a ruler. That's
That's
quick
a
work.
that's a super rare
I'm not
item.
getting out
I
of
don't know
nowhere
if level
from
11s are gonna have a Nissan.
Do they have white Nissan Roads in this world?
No, I mean they do.
Oh, okay. Like a 2015?
Yeah.
Does it have like cruise control?
Yeah. is that-
No.
What about like a...
The ECU has check engine light, so all electronics.
Oh,
all the electronics. Are
Dude.
Can't tell me that.
What's wrong with our fucking...
good old CEL, big old check engine light, bro.
Why do we have a check?
I'll kind of like,
We don't have a car.
I'll kind of like nudge Varax and be like, "You ever seen anything like that before?"
There's a very palpable shift in his demeanor. As you've known him up to this point, he's been a very jolly, kind of carefree, even in his capture. Very like go with the flow. It happens as fate intertwines.
He's Mike Mack. the
He
old-
becomes-
as a wizard. He's just
He
like,
becomes
"Fuck it,
quite
whatever."
stern at this question, and he goes, "Very few times have I seen any form of inter-realm portals in this way. I'm sure going forward this will be rectified quickly. If not, and we were to fail, bad things await the kingdom of Russia."
That's not such a...
Alright, let's I say we
You know what? Those are
get
great
going
moments.
to the guy that could probably fix this.
I feel so happy.
Definitely
That would
doesn't
have
make
some
me feel
knowledge
like
on it.
existential dread. Yeah, no. Feels great.
Let us make haste.
I almost just
I agree.
almost died.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you dice.
I was gonna sue you.
Yeah, you're gonna sue me.
Legendary line for Varax as soon as you're like, you see anything like that? And he's like, I've only seen a rift like that at your mother's house. That's Dude, that would have been nasty.
That'd have been
Crack.
You're
So,
like, hey!
I've got food on the way.
Like, hey, Varax.
I'm gonna
That was kind of
Oh.
Remember when you were hanging from
Yeah.
a fucking meat hook?
no one said this except for, you know what? It doesn't matter.
We're bringing up hypotheticals. We're retconning our own stuff, man.
As you travel, taking your first couple steps into the countryside, it's almost hard to appreciate the beauty. You've been told so many things of Lue-Rasha since your travels through the overworld. The war looming on Todalair, who struck first, and what is essentially a cold war. A stale at arms that has lasted for many months that you have been in the area. It's always been an us versus them mentality, but now you're here. Now that leaving your city, it's almost a piece of art. The city is big as it is beautiful, and the countryside, almost like that of a painting. It has feelings of euphoria that are immediately dimmed by your eyes gazing slightly upward, seeing the rift begin to tear asunder the heavens. But
Just gonna not look at that.
travel commences.
Towards the
Passing your lilacs and cherry blossoms and weeping willows. There's a level of amazement at how these many different faunas can grow so closely packed together. It almost seems like they're out of their biome that they should be in. But they all harmoniously give this landscape just a beautiful, almost cartoony effect of color. And that is something in nature that none of you, except aside from you, who've seen mushrooms and gems and you name it on the walls of the Underdark, even though it is mostly black, this palette of colors that is, it almost feels fake. It feels like you're in a novel, but it is beautiful.
So they're all like, wow, look at the color. And I'm just like, dude, that's like so pastel.
90% of your life is in
That's like
blackness,
2000.
but as you know, you have traversed the Star Caverns many of times. So you are no stranger to what was in there, both colors and all. Varax seems to be overall pretty quiet. He doesn't seem to initiate any conversation, and travel commences. Would anyone like to keep watch during your foot trek?
Well,
Yeah.
I barely have eyes in my fucking head at this point.
I'll
Shitty
keep
I was looking for this.
The ever
Who would like to keep out first? Roller?
I'll do
Roller? Okay, sure.
Perception?
Yes, please.
18.
That is good to know. You walk for what feels like such a small time. Your eyes,
I'll be in the back.
weighing heavy. And for a moment you think, oh man, we barely made it that far. And then you blink and you realize, as you look at the sky and you take in the physical appearance of your compatriots, you've been traveling for 5 hours. But the anxiety, the tension that fills your heart has caused you to misplace time. However, during that 5 hours of your first day of travel, you don't even see anything that could remotely be considered a dangerous animal or passing. The roads almost completely barren. You see no one coming to Rasha, the capital, and you see no one leaving Rasha, the capital. It seems that the vacancy of that frontal gate when you left last session propagates itself throughout the entire kingdom, as you now find yourself in the countryside alone. Who would like to keep watch next for the last couple hours of your journey?
I'll keep watching.
Please, roll me a perception check, sir.
That mega advantage.
Yeah, super mega advantage, please.
17.
17? The absolutely palpable, tangible taste of the lilacs and the cherry blossoms and the lavender fill your senses in a way that you're not accustomed to. All you're used to smelling is soot, dirt, soil, and wet rock. And anything aside from that would be immediately considered dangerous territory. You know, smelling that of decay or flesh. And now your senses overwhelmed with
Good smells.
and yeah, instead of the sweat and the sun and the heat and the moisture of the jungle, instead you find yourself slightly more chilly. You're beginning to come into that spring season, but you are pretty far north. And so you've gone from this incredibly moist, sweaty, humid environment to this kind of basically mid-60s in a nice like 2-degree wind chill. Like it's not uncomfortable. It's fine. A little bit. You need to bundle up a little bit if the wind gets too strong on the main road, but the smells and the scents catch you off guard. But otherwise, you believe yourself to be in complete safe tidings, and this portion of the kingdom seems to be completely vacant of almost all life, aside from insects, bugs, and critters. You don't see any wild game, deer, antelope, moose, anything like that, or mystical creature variants of that type. Anything rabbit or smaller. And you see a lot of them, but that's it. Finally, the day begins to already, almost in a blink of an eye, very quickly, as you can imagine, already begin to end. The darkness of the night coming over you, the sun setting, and the last 8 hours feeling as though they passed incredibly quickly. Whether it be from the fallout of your journey, or the stress that builds from your quests, plural, or the new environment.
I don't feel so good.
Verax, though very obvious still in good health to continue traveling, does begin his... Like, he opens his mouth to speak first. I believe it's best if we settle down, rest for the evening. I hope that isn't not a problem for you all.
No, just
As long as that, I do not mean to tell you how to travel the countryside, but these old bones could use maybe a rest for a moment.
I will start prepping me in this tiny hut.
Sure. He gathers a little bit of tinder. You see him picking berries. This part of the countryside is not sparse when it comes to wild berries and agricultural goods that you could glean off of it to eat. And I would say that anyone who had any type of intelligence would be able to eat off the land, as it's in such an abundance here. You prepare your Lehman's tiny hunt, being able to house your allies once again. Does anyone want to do anything specific for the rest ahead of them?
You already know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you're gonna change your spells.
Yes.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Can I build a nest, possibly?
Outside of the hut.
Can I bring it into the hut?
Do you want to?
Is that a problem?
I'm just asking.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a nest check, please. Your survival at advantage due to your training from your. You do make a hut. It takes up a large portion of Liamon's tiny hut.
I'm just gonna kick it out. I'm just gonna fucking throw it out.
You spend an
Fuck
hour
this.
sweat dripping off your
Fuck
beak
this.
to make this beautiful.
Just fucking.
And then you realize that you're taking up
Look,
about
this shit
60%.
sucks.
Okay.
Listen, man. I just got out of the fucking jungle. All right.
You're like, you know what? Fuck it.
And I fucking throw my bedroll down, and I just am out. Out like a light.
It's fine. You
Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this.
kick out the nest. Verax begins to read through his tomes, but otherwise pretty non-verbal.
I'm gonna go sit and watch the rift.
You're gonna watch the rift. Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a perception check as you're, out there pseudo-keeping watch, watching the horizon, looking at the natural phenomenon of the area.
16.
16. Okay, good to know. As the first couple hours, as your compatriots begin to bed down for the evening, idle, smelling. Thank you. The horizon is, if there's a word to describe it, it's turmoil. Rapids of a river. The heavens, if you will. The clouds do not stop. A never-ending churn and envelopment upon themselves. The sky itself looks torn, forcefully against its will. And to your very core, as Roger, you feel that the balance of nature is off. Even from this distance, the inception into your soul of the uncanny, the unnatural, takes hold just visibly from this. And you feel sullied, but on behalf, as you would maybe in your past, kind of conveying yourself with nature. You kind of feel icky, looking at this atrocity beginning to wilt away at the heavens. But as you bed down, who would you like to wake for second watch? Please roll me a perception check.
18.
19?
18.
18.
19.
You watch over the beautiful countryside, and it is beautiful. And for a moment, you hear a rustle behind you, and you turn and you see Roger, deep in sleep, drenched in sweat. He seems to be battling with something. You hear a voice.
He doesn't hear a voice.
I know.
He sleeps peacefully.
I plug my ears.
Get him out, get him out, get him out.
You begin to slip into a dream. And you've only felt this way once before. Instead of feeling like you're in some realm called upon you by your patron, you find yourself almost looking through the glass of what you believe to be a physical entity of the world. Not in his domain, right, where he shows himself, but instead like you did when you drank from the chalice and you saw a vision. What you believe to be you looking through a wall or a window into something else. You see lizard folk of all ages and size running around a small, compact village. Clay huts dot the surroundings, small, like thatch walls build the homes. They seem quaint with their lifestyle, happy even. They're gathering fish from what you presume to be the ocean as they come from the coast, and you can smell the salty brine of the air. They meander through each other, and there's children playing in the streets, chasing each other's tails. A couple people garbed in a more thicker, maybe even ceremonial attire, but otherwise indescript. And you see at the center of the village a small tomb. Not a giant ziggurat or an icon of the horizon, but a very tiny, indescript burial ground. And you hear a voice within you. Come to me.
Start waltzing over there.
You walk through the village, and it's otherwise pleasant. You don't see aggression or bloodshed between the villagers. They're really just enjoying life to the fullest in a very primitive sense, wicking baskets and drying meat and tanning hide. But otherwise, what you could assume to be a relatively civilized society. You approach this small clay burial ground, and the door cracks open a little bit, like a vault, almost inviting you in. You push in, and the must is what takes you first. This place has not been visited for some time. You see in the center a very tiny, quaint sarcophagus. An immediate, deafening howl fills your ears as the speech of who you now know to be the great Senuane fills your head, bouncing off the walls of your cranium. It's nauseating. But he doesn't speak with ill intent. It's just loud. Like the power of him is centralized here, as if he's making an active effort to be heard from you. With both your words and demeanor, I sense hesitation. Yet, you ask of me a favor. To quell my expectation of your obedience. Normally, I would feel sullied, but thus far you have done what you must to survive. And in some ways, you have done it in my name. Now, I find myself as close as ever to being able to manifest in a true physical form for the ancient magics within that relic to be the catalyst for my survival. And you stand here before me, beg to make me wait longer for you to complete your end of our bargain. Although, I am sure you are fully aware of what haunts you. And above that, what could happen if you didn't have my endowment. But instead, I shall wager a reward instead of a punishment. For you have shown yourself to be a devotee. With the dangers ahead, I cannot risk this opportunity due to haste. There's a silence. You feel a paralytic effect take your body. Gather yourself. I shall remain patient for the time being as you ask. However, upon your arrival, upon the magic of the chalice providing you with respite, upon my manifestation, I offer thee this. With our bargain completed, I shall release your soul. And you may keep the fragment of my essence you have used for power for as long as you draw breath. For as long as you survive. You know what failure entails. And as you look back, Milner, you see him awaken from his slumber in a violent jerking motion. As you awaken.
Trying to walk over and kneel down. You right, Wilbur?
Huh?
You okay?
Yeah.
Is there something you want to talk about?
Yeah.
Were you doing coke in your dream?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a little runny today.
I immediately reach in the bag for the chalice.
You find it. It sits there.
Still dormant.
It's brimming with the rechargeability that you had given it. Though, whatever your quest was previously, it has fulfilled its duty. It felt like it had like a return to sender on it, right? Like it knew that it was drawing low and needed to be returned to the place of its birth. But now it's just an item. It doesn't have any which way. It doesn't pull you in any direction. It doesn't even communicate with you on a magical essence. It's just an incredibly imbued magical cup.
I'm going to give myself a little pokey.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put on top of the cup, and I'll say deal.
Your blood drips into it, and as with all liquid, as it's poured into it, it toughs out. But there's a level of connection as you speak these words into existence. They almost leave your mouth, but you almost don't even hear the noise. It's like a squeal, like a. Otherwise, you find yourself there, Mjolnir, standing over you. Mjolnir.
How's watch?
It's going good.
That's good. And I'm gonna get up and go have a ciggy.
Okay, sure. You awaken and recenter yourself. For purposes of flavor, obviously this takes learning during the long rest. I'm not going to retract your benefits of a long rest due to the very visible frustration and tension that you're experiencing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take that away from you, but you take your time. You light a cigarette as you continue your watch.
I'll just go sit and stand and do the watch.
And you guys take a moment to share the sunrise before you. For purposes of the watch, for two people to take watch, right, your rest goes a little bit longer than the specified 8 hours. You guys really go for like 10 and you trade off. But, you wake up bright as the sun crests above the trees. And on the left, right, you see it beautifully coming over the ocean. And then as you kind of look to the right, it's immediately yin-yanged by the darkness of the sky, the magical essence that occupies the air over Theron.
We'll get up and start waking people up.
You guys begin to pack up your camp. Roll me a performance check, please.
God, things huge.
23.
23. Okay. As you all awaken, everything seems to go as you would. Everyone's ready to rear.
I look at you and I say, you just keep that, please.
I don't know if I should.
I'm asking you as a friend. I'm back and I light another cigarette.
You're that Matthew McConaughey meme where you're like... But otherwise, no one seems to look out of place. You guys pack up your belongings and get ready for what is to be another day of travel. Yes.
There's no mountains or hills, right? It's kind of like still plains.
It's plains and hills, but it's not like the east side of the kingdom where it's the Howling Spires and it's like, northern Utah where it's like giant, massive oak or rock structures. No, it really is like you feel like you're in a goddamn cartoon.
It's
I mean,
like
it's
Great Britain or
there's elevation difference. Like you'll go down a path and then up a pretty steep hill, like you're in the middle of a thick forest. But there's no it's not New Zealand. It's just meadows and beautiful trees and green and bluish looking grass and shrubs and purples and pretty level for the most part on this western side of Russia, Lue-Rasha. Travel isn't what I would call difficult in this area. As you travel down, it's still what is a paved main road for the most part in this so close to the kingdom.
That's fast watch.
I'll be squatching until she dies.
Is there anything pertaining you guys would like to do aside from continue on?
She'd be back up squatch.
I'd probably be glancing back at Rolger every now and then. Be like,
He seems well composed with that roll.
With that roll.
He seems to be, weirdly enough,
I don't like it.
less stressed out than before, days prior, leading up to this event.
I don't like it.
You tell him.
I don't like the scent he's
I don't like
got
the
on.
cut of your jib.
I don't like that cologne you got on, buddy.
My jib is cut at a 90 degree.
Yeah, just prove it.
Alright, maybe it's 45.
Let's pull out that jib, boy.
Can I play my pipes?
It's more the
Roll me a performance
it's like
check.
a pie.
Me too, Draco.
Stupid fingernails.
You said we were traveling? Right?
You all hear from behind you as you see Tyrone beginning
It
to
was an 8. It wasn't a 1.
attempt to play the bagpipes, and Verax pulls out one of his books and immediately begins to think that there's that freaking terror
It's been a
on
while.
the horizon.
He's a very good player. It's been a while.
He goes, oh.
I just go,
Well, no, of course. Do what you must. I apologize for acting so hastily.
you got a ciggy for me, bro?
I flick a fucking to you.
You're gonna run out soon,
Fucking
goddamn.
He's got 2 pounds.
2 pounds of tobacco.
Or do you keep trying to play him? Or did you go?
No, I
No, he goes, man.
let it rip, and I go, alright.
Alright.
It's out of tune. It's
I
out
need
of
one
tune.
of those.
Guys,
I
I need
need
to
one
get
of
it
those.
professionally retuned. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
It's kind of, we've had it for a while.
The saliva built up in it.
Yeah, this.
The jungle's moisture made it like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It worked. It
Valid.
worked.
Verax goes, oh, of course.
It's not playing at 70 decimals. It's playing more at a 30.
It's not 432.
This day comes and goes just like the last. Almost too quickly. The adventures before you lying on your head, your brains racking themselves about what is to come, what treachery lies around the next corner, what dangers lurk ahead. And just like that, 8 hours gone. You bed down. Does anyone want to do anything?
I asked Verax. Like, does the day feel faster to you?
I have a lot on my mind.
Well, we've traveled a lot in the last few years now.
If I'm being honest, it's
And it feels a little different now.
well, the lands of Lue-Rasha are filled with a lot of stimulus, if that was the right word. Regardless,
It feels kind of unnaturally fast though.
If I turn around, can I see the city?
roll me a perception check. Yeah, sure.
It's fucking a different die out here.
That's honestly what I was gonna ask.
Not good. I'm not good at this game, guys. 11.
11. No, you look back. You see the rolling elevation as you kind of peek through the trees, and you see a lot of land, but you do not see any buildings.
Do we appear to be getting any closer to the rift in any way?
Roll me just a raw wisdom check. You're looking at what's the word? A landmark that's like 200 miles away, and you've traveled like 20 miles towards it.
I don't see it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 8.
It looks the same distance. It's hard to pertain whether you've moved towards it all, just due to its sheer distance from you. It's that large that you can see it from this far away.
How much distance do we cover in 8 hours?
In 8 hours, at a normal speed, about 24 miles.
24 miles?
Yeah, at a regular speed, unmounted, and then bedding that for rest. 8 hours of travel, 24, and then you rest. Or no, it's more than 8 hours, but it's like in a day of travel.
Yeah.
A day of travel before exhaustion is about 24 miles.
Or
Yeah,
24 miles.
As
About
you
24
travel
hours.
through.
And how many miles roughly?
It's about 100 or so
100,
before,
yeah.
maybe a little bit on the north end of that, but,
Sure.
but yeah, you're about, you'd assume maybe halfway there.
Roughly.
Yeah, over a third for sure.
Rough guesstimate.
He kind of puzzles to himself, but he speaks candidly. No, I think all of us are distracted by what's at hand, and I appreciate you deciding to see this to the end.
Well, I'm kind of worried about, things going on in the world. I, glance over at the gigantic world-ending hole in the sky, and I feel like, this might help things out, maybe.
Hopefully I can convince anyone within the academy to think the way you do.
Do you think it'll be that hard to convince them that a giant world-ending portal would be like a high priority?
Well, normally I would say no, but given recent circumstance, there are forces fighting against me within the legislation of the academy that I worried of. As you could tell, the gentleman, there are things.
That is sketch as fuck.
Exactly. As you say, sketch as fuck. As you say.
Do you think that...
We're teaching Graham slang.
Hey, yo, ugh.
I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess I can't predict exactly what's going to happen. Assuming what we have helps the Scroll Keeper. What do you see in the future as far as, tracking down who did this? Do you think he knows? Do you think that you will be reinstated as headmaster? Do you think that he'll help you with the people who are against you?
My position at the Academy is of little concern, but the Academy is the priority. I took an oath to protect you against all powers, unnatural or natural. Whatever seeks to unravel, the Academy must be stopped, and I will give my life to see that so. However, I will guarantee that I will not rest until the perpetrator against the Scorekeeper is caught and either exiled or punished for his crimes. But my reinstatement is of little concern. I doubt I will be able to recover from this in the way that you may want. Magics can cut steel and iron. Words can cut entire lifetimes short if they're convincing enough.
Yeah,
That was some
I-
fun.
That was
hard.
That was
I
a
have lived
truth
that.
bomb, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Smart as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
He says, but we must be vigilant. Continue. Shall we retire for rest?
Sure.
The night continues on, and for brevity, you guys sleep. You guys are still in the western end of the kingdom. It seems overall safe. Two of you keep watch. Nothing happens. You can roll a natural 20. It's fucking rabbits and crows. There's not a lot to happen here.
A rabbit attacks Roker.
You awake on your third day of travel, and just the hint of the greenery, if you can call it, that's more purple and blue, but the lusciousness, it's not gone, but it just begins to slightly thin as you're now kind of like reaching that middle point of the kingdom. And as you know, the eastern portion of the kingdom is the Howling Spires, those giant, barren, fucking huge plateaus and rivets and rock sculptures. So it's just beginning to thin as you travel eastward.
I wouldn't know that, so I have a feeling Kelvin would be like, is it getting darker because we're getting closer to that thing? Or is it losing color because we're getting closer to that thing?
It just looks like shit out here.
No.
How do you know?
I've lived here for a long time. Not here, but here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll take
Does
your
it
word.
get darker underground?
It's always fucking dark underground.
Right. Because you've lived there. How would you know?
Because it's underground and I live there. It's dark. I don't know. There's no sun.
The day continues on, and very ominous, but we're gonna go with it.
I'll take it, Brady.
This third day of travel, you traverse the entirety as you have done days before. Yet, out of the corner of your eye, you spot an uprooted tree. A clump of grass, almost excavated from the ground. These signs of altercation, if you will, very quickly become more prominent. Now you see arrows in the ground as you pass through what is now no longer a paved trail, but a trailhead. Occasional blood splatter, yet no bodies. Loose pieces of equipment, pauldrons, gloves, a random short sword sticking out of the grass.
Can I go investigate the short sword as we walk by it?
Sure.
I'll go
You-
to the tree. Is there any specific markings on it?
Roll me an investigation check. Roll me an investigation.
Can I look at the pauldrons?
Roll me an investigation check.
I don't.
We'd be investigating 19.
19. Actually, you roll me a survival check, by the way. Roll
Survive.
Oh, survival?
Yeah, I know. Out of nowhere. Nature check. I've lied.
Final answer?
Yes.
13.
13 and an 18?
19.
19?
I think it's 14. But I'll double check.
I'm bad at looking at things, so I'm
You
not
mean
even gonna fucking.
14?
14.
Can I I'll use Verax as my eyes. Hey, Verax, what do you make of this? All this weird
He's
shit that we're
pretty
watching.
non-verbal. He doesn't seem to respond.
When the brain goes non-verbal.
It definitely was uprooted by unnatural
Going on verbal
forces.
function.
An impact.
Is there any like residue or like when we like killed the night creatures and stuff? They were like the blood was like black and whatever. Is any of that?
Roll me a medicine check. It's a Lue-Rasha administered blade. You see it's stamped, which you would know very familiar that is a common practice in military armament. It's like stamped with the maker and then what battalion it was issued to. And it definitely has Lue-Rasha like wording. It's an Elven, which I don't know if you can read Elven, but you know it's like, oh yeah, this you've seen these before in your home city. Like this is a commissioned military armament.
Yeah.
Same for you.
Are we in like a...
Seems
Is there
of
blood on the sword? Nothing. Not even like on the handle from like the dude bleeding.
Nope.
How, like, wooded is the area that we're in?
wooded.
Yeah.
Pretty wooded. I'd say pretty good coverage. A tree every 10, 12 feet. It's not a forest, like you're walking through a canopy.
Yeah.
But it's like, every 10 to 20 feet, there's a patch of trees, shrubs. 10. You don't see anything anatomy-wise or medically-wise that would...
So there's no bodies, just armor, a sword, and an uprooted tree.
Yeah. As of now. There is blood splatter, which, with a medicine check, you're not sure if it's human, but it is red. It is red blood splatter.
There's no other trees uprooted or anything? Or like
Not in this
impact?
specific area.
Is it just the tree that got impacted? Is it
That
brown,
you
like
can
fucking-
see in this area.
Is there any trails of blood?
Rolling medicine check.
Does that just keep restarting?
Yeah.
What is that?
I have it on mute. It's just the music track I chose
17.
for the ominous. Sorry.
No, you're good.
17.
There don't seem to be any drag marks like blood splatter going in a specific direction. Seems to be there is patches of it, but with that roll you don't see like, oh, there's droplets heading to the east. It's a substantial amount of blood though. That is obvious to you with that. That is like if someone survived that, they had someone with healing magics with them.
What direction is the tree in like all like that shit?
So you guys are traveling to the east.
Yeah.
It's blown out the opposite direction.
Go on west.
Yeah, so like things coming towards you, basically.
It is in the same direction as the is it the opposite direction of the rift?
Yeah, kind of. But otherwise,
Are there any tracks anywhere?
roll me a survival check, please.
Where's Lucas Hemingway when we need
22.
22.
Oh, never mind.
There are tracks.
Right here.
He's right here.
As you all watch as Calphane takes a knee, you're not unfamiliar with tracking battalions or making sure that you avert the gaze of maybe a roaming group of militia.
Thingy.
Yeah. You stand on the ground and you see something peculiar. There is drag marks that you see traveling eastward, your direction. But there's also a large amount of footprints that travel east of human size.
Going east?
Going east, yes.
Like the way we're about to go?
Which is, yeah, you guys are like kind of hooking in, but yeah, it's pretty east.
Follow
There's a lot of human-sized footprints going eastward with dragon marks.
Should go the same kind of way, so let's fucking go.
You just continue traveling?
Yeah.
Okay. It does, after about 100 yards, it begins to take like just a very slight curve away from your cardinal direction, right? You guys are traveling, I'm going to stand way up so I don't fuck up the microphone. You guys were like traveling due east, right?
Sure.
You're about 2 days in, so you're like here. You would assume. Okay? Instead of like going north this way, which you should be doing, right? It kind of continues straight due east. But not like you guys aren't traveling over the course of a full day. This is like 100 yards. I'm just letting you know that you're following those tracks and it seems to be veering in a southern direction. After about this 100 yards...
Do we go find out what's going on? Or do we
I think I have an idea of where they were going.
probably to the rift and pin it.
That's kind of where it looks like the footprints are
Well,
going. If I
as
look
you
at this
follow
map.
these footprints, as you've stated, You see large chunks of dirt,
Does it look like anyone's been married?
more splatters, black sludge, rock and debris thrown around pretty haphazardly. And 50 yards ahead from your current location, you see corpses in the middle, nestled between some branches and trees, laying what you believe to be lifeless against a tree. You pull out your blade.
Walk over to them.
Okay. As you continue, the signs of carnage begin to get more discernible. You see a limb severed from some form of humanoid. Its foreguard still on its forearm. But as you approach, you see the body of 3 creatures. Roll me a history check.
Man, speak
He's
with them when it
historic.
comes crazier out.
Hell yeah. 17.
17.
Was
You do
historic
recognize
fuck.
all 3 of the creatures.
Wow.
2 of them are smaller in stature. They're the Bodaks that you had fought in Therwin underneath the cathedral.
Okay.
And the other is a Sorrowsworn, one of those giant, disgusting apparitions of despair.
One
that
had like
you
the
fought.
blade fucking arm and
Yes.
shit.
Its body rapidly decaying, almost before your eyes. Like, even though it's been here a while, pretty discernible to you, it's still decaying, like visibly in time as you watch it.
No human bodies?
Not in this area. No.
I
Is
go,
there...
hey, Rolger, any of those guys the scroll keeper by chance?
Unless he's ugly as fuck, no?
Huh, alright. I think we should keep going towards the academy then.
To Wizard City.
Is there any, graves?
Perception check, please.
A nat 2 zeros.
Natural 20. There is no
Fucking
graves.
big
But
old
because that's a
natural.
really cringe way to waste that 20, I can give you a little bit of information about what you see around as you kind of look through the battlefield. It is very obvious that a full force conflict occurred here. Now that you're looking, you see more arrowheads. You see blood splatter, but no human bodies, and you see this black sludge, more than what can be contained by these 3 bodies that are left behind. And then out of the corner of the eye, you spot a small pillar of smoke rising into the sky, maybe 200-300 feet away to your east.
I grabbed their axe.
Grab your axe.
Down the smoke.
He sees the smoke rising into the sky and he goes, yes.
Is that worth checking out?
You tell me.
Well, I don't see any human bodies around.
Perhaps it's worth hoping they survive. They possibly could need our help.
I agree. Might need healing or something.
We have the
other
goal to
variety.
get to the academy. I think we should fulfill
What are
that
we
before
What are we
leave.
looking for if we go over there?
If there's survivors.
Who cares if there's
Probably
survivors?
is.
Well,
He looks
if-
at you up and down. He goes, I can.
If I also care, if they don't survive, whatever fought them gets through, and that's not good for us or anyone else.
It's only 200 feet.
It is only 200 feet.
It's not like it's gonna take 3 hours.
Fucking east.
And now this isn't a canopy forest, so, you know, it's like a pretty plainsy, you know, sporadic tree every 10, 20 feet. You walk 200 feet.
Can I see, like, as we get closer, can I really try to check if there's like people? Or like what the smoke is coming from? Like a campfire? Or...
You want to roll me a survival check to try to discern maybe what the origin of the smoke is.
12.
12. It's hard to tell. The smoke is thick, but you can't discern what burning would cause this color or this density.
Like-
It's hard to tell.
Could I tell, like, we have had hundreds of campfires at this point.
Correct.
Could I tell if it's like a small campfire?
With a 12? No.
Shit.
You could have.
I think that's what
Now
you
with a
rolled
12.
for.
It's just real windy today.
Do you continue? It's up to you guys. You guys make
I
the
want to
choice.
get close enough to where I can see what the fuck is happening.
We're getting
I
close
would,
enough.
I would
I'm
probably
just
like
gonna-
to try to keep an eye on what's there. And
Here, you guys kind of hide out over here. I'm just gonna call out. Because we don't want to surprise them, get shot in the head.
It's probably a good idea.
Two. So go ahead and hide somewhere. I'll shout out if it's something bad. I can heal myself.
I do
I'm
also
okay.
have a double that disappears.
That is true.
So, go ahead and fight.
Stealth checks for anyone who would like to hide in the
Alright.
shrubbery.
Guess we're fucking hiding.
I'll hang out over there.
Okay.
Ickies. 8.
Not bad. Or not good, I mean. 7.
Ooh.
But just in case, I'd like to give him the blessing of vigilance.
What is that?
How long does it take to cast?
Advantage
Is it instant?
on initiative.
Advantage on initiative.
Oh, okay.
I believe it is instant. Let me look though.
Okay.
Well, while it happens. Hello!
You hear
Is there anybody out there?
clattering of metal, like a rustling of movement. Very obviously, someone is there.
We come in peace. Are you guys from the Lue-Rasha military?
Someone peeks behind a tree, and you see an elf. His face, overall clean, a giant dent in his, like, very
Like a salad.
crusader. It's like a full face guard mask.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a giant military helmet. He peeks aside. He goes, "Oi, well, from Russia. What are you doing on the countryside? Didn't you know it's a death sentence to be out here?
Yeah, with the broken bottles.
That's great. We,
Oh, I don't know.
you two?
Well, we got some compatriots. We didn't. I told them to hide because we didn't know if you got. We had seen.
Lower your voice. Lower your voice.
I would kind of like walk over.
Please
like,
bring your
voice.
men."
Voice.
I fucking walk out. I'm literally just standing there. I didn't even hide. I'm
You're
literally
like standing behind a tree. That's like.
I'm
this.
standing next to the tree. I'm not even behind it. I'm just like, he won't be able to see me.
As you guys take the
I'm just
corner,
looking right at him.
Varax, already was preparing his book, but he kind of closes it and puts it back into one of its holders. You see a small platoon of soldiers, and they seem to have set up camp to rest for the evening. They look you up and down. There's 4 of them total, and the leader, the one talking to you, is pure elf, and he wears the giant set of plate armor adorned in Lue-Rasha colors, and it looks like Templar armor. Like, even though it's a giant set of plate armor, it has like robe fabrics between each link and chainmail. Like, it's very like, whoa, that was custom built and expensive. The other guys wear a breastplate and standard armaments with salets. Very common garb for a military envoy. He says, "What do you believe you're doing out here? Do you bring news?"
Oh no. No.
We just left
Just
from the
traveling.
city. We are going to the academy.
Have you seen anything yet on your travels?
Other than
Did you head straight here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're straight here from the city.
We saw.
you saw nothing.
We found.
We saw your carnage.
Yeah,
We found
we've
the
seen the
carnage
guys
over
you
there.
killed, but no,
Yeah, but that was. Besides that, just.
That's grateful. Nothing has made it past the line.
peaceful travels from the
Is it
city.
just?
Yeah, it's
is
very-
it just the 4 of you guys, or?
Indeed.
How many were there to start? Sorry if it's a rough question.
No. I'm sure most of them still draw breath. We are of the Coven, a subsect of the Russian military, designed to combat this threat. We are many in number, but few in skill. But that is not important. I'm just happy to hear that nothing has happened. What brings you here? Why are you shouting? You should remain quiet traveling through these
Oh,
trees. Drawing attention is dangerous.
we fought many of these creatures.
We wanted to see if there's any
Many.
over here, maybe.
Yes.
And how many is many?
Fuck, dude.
Probably, I mean, for the group of us, us 3.
Absolutely dozens. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So have you come to assist then?
Oh.
Oh, my prayers be answered.
I
no,
already said we're heading to the academy.
Yeah, we're heading
Our
to
goal is the
academy.
academy.
We're getting the
Special.
academy to maybe help with this.
Yeah,
That's the goal.
probably. It may close the rift that is over the town.
If you are not to draw your blade, then why are you here?
To get the academy to close the rift.
Yeah, we're trying to help.
The long-term solution, rather
Help?
than just die.
Roll me a persuasion check. At disadvantage.
What are you talking about? You should have triple advantage.
At disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I'd like to aid.
Damn, he says.
I'd like to aid this for a neutral roll.
Damn.
Oh, it got worse.
First was a nat 20.
Oh!
The next.
That one.
What is it? Persuasion?
Persuasion.
14.
14
Oh,
total?
okay, that's not bad.
Not terrible.
Okay. His eyes kind of gloss over, and he just continues going about whatever his job was, continuing through camp.
Well, we were trying to be nice enough to see if there were survivors, and maybe you need water or food.
Does anybody need healing?
Yeah, does anyone need
We
help?
offer.
Okay.
Tyrone just fucking gets up and starts walking. He's like, this is fucking
We have a
stupid.
cleric and a
Okay.
paladin myself that can aid in any help. Healing.
The aid we need is
Alice.
in battle.
Well, we're going to try and solve that long-term solution. The big problem. Solve that, and then you don't have to die.
I'm really
You might die anyways,
Or we could.
in the next night or two,
And as you'll...
and I just turn and walk away.
Or we could have helped.
Listen,
that would have been great too. But
So I'm sorry for my compatriots. I know it's a very rough time for you. I wish you the best. Blessings of Morden upon you. I think we're just all stressed out. We may have a solution that would rid this. So that's kind of what he's talking about.
He continues toiling with the tools as he's preparing his camp to be destroyed for the night and move on. Packing everything up, and he says, I wish you luck. And he continues on.
I pull out a cigar. I'm like, would you like a refreshment?
He doesn't seem to even look your direction.
Fair enough. I'll walk out.
Fuck that guy.
fucking
I throw a fireball.
fucking wizard, am I right?
Fireball at him.
And dude,
Fuck that
Molnir was the nicest one.
Yeah,
to
I'm
me.
like, Tyrone looks back and he sees Molnir apologizing to an elf, and he's like, I've fucking seen it all. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Oh my god.
Get me the fuck out of here. That rift is fucking with Molnir's brain. I don't get it.
Molnir's. I don't care about the rift anymore, bro. Listen. We gotta get away.
We gotta help the elves, dude.
Drop off Verax. I'm going. Fuck the rift. I don't give a shit. Although I probably would have prayed to Morden and be like, listen, Morden, there's a really big evil. So if you could crusade that way and I'll crusade this way, that'd be great.
If you could make that a press stop to me.
Could you close that shit, please? That'd be fucking sweet.
It's kind of getting in the way of my crusade, if you could deal with that.
I kind of want to crusade in the material realm. You know what I'm saying? You know?
That's what I'm talking about.
Kill the non-believers.
Alright, anyway, fuck those guys. March into the academy.
What's the
Continue on.
non-believers?
Calfang,
What?
what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. He asked me a question. I don't even know the answer. Just following them, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Don't look happy about it, but
That's on you.
yeah.
That's how you would feel. And you were continuing on?
Yes.
Verax stands for a moment. As you guys walk away, you see him utter a phrase to one of those soldiers and then continues on your path. Slightly to the right.
That's what it is.
That's what I was looking for.
As you continue, the day begins to wane.
The game thing is so long.
It's kind of gay, so I agree.
As you continue, the day
You okay, man?
The day wanes thin. The sun high in the sky, yet blotted out by the turmoil of the skies. The vegetation begins to fade as the familiar, not all the way, mind you, but the familiar landscape of the Howling Spires returns. It's obvious to you that this is just a transitional area, but just now you begin to see the very, very tip of what you believe to be the tower, standing close to the edge, maybe a couple days' travel ahead.
How many days?
Maybe 2.
What do you mean a whole city of wizards that could help close the rift? Why would you go there?
Because
That
if they
doesn't make any
were
fucking
gonna,
okay.
in his
I'm
eyes,
like,
if they were
you're
gonna
a
help,
fucking
they,
brainiac.
In
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 his eyes, if they were gonna help, they would have already.
in
he doesn't know what they're dealing with.
Never.
I'd say that he's probably one of the more qualified motherfuckers to know what they're dealing with.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? Definitely not him. Definitely not him. He wouldn't know.
How the fuck would a building full of the smartest people on Earth help right now? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's so weird. What do you mean? You're not here to march towards certain death. That's so fucking weird.
I'm just saying.
Fuck elves, dude. I'm done with them.
In all fairness to him,
I'm on team fucking
Now
Fuck
everybody's
elves,
kind of seeing what Moldy was talking about.
In
That's
all-
crazier.
in all
Fuck
fairness
these
to
guys.
him,
I can't stand them.
He's like, you're gonna just walk in there and change their mind? Like, why the fuck would they listen to you, bro? Like,
I don't know, man.
Because
I'm
he has
walking-
a gun.
I'm literally just. I'm wearing the academy robes, and I'm standing next to the former headmaster of the school.
For an NPC who said next to nothing, you guys really don't like this guy. It's fine. You guys would never meet this guy anymore. Why do you care? It's just, he's fucking
Yeah, we're gonna
gone
meet him
forever.
whenever he
He's
does.
been written from the story for
That
all
dude
eternity.
better fucking hope we never run into him.
We're gonna come across him again, but it's gonna be like mutilated. You're gonna be like, damn, fuck that guy.
All right.
You're gonna piss on his grave.
they probably
Okay.
are.
Roger's gonna
Woo!
piss on.
God, I'm drinking tall boys. Goddamn.
Yeah, you okay,
Water?
man?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
water?
fucking hammered the way you're talking right
Eat some
Oh
water.
yeah.
now. What you're saying makes absolutely
Yeah,
no sense.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can assure you that.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Honestly, yeah.
You guys bed down for the
the
night.
Xavier.
You make Lehman's
Okay.
tiny hut.
Okay.
You gather around. Varric, as with the entire travel, seems to have his mind set on one specific thing and does not seem to really rally with the troops, so to speak. He's kind of got a one-track mind right now, and he doesn't seem to interface with you guys much. You set up camp. Would someone like to keep watch?
I'll keep watch.
I would like to pray before I go to bed at some point.
Okay, what do you say?
I don't know how to word it specifically, but basically, like, before this crusade can start, we must try to quell the evil that is within this empire at this moment.
Roll me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh, he's fucking smiting my ass. Oh, God, please, Morton, no! 13?
15.
Oh, I'm dying. I don't mind about not luck pointing. That's fine. You gotta let the dice speak sometimes.
The only thing you hear is a crackle through the sky,
Oh God.
and words seep themselves into your brain, and they are quick and hasteful in their delivery. Your power is for your people, no one else. Do not make me regret what I've given you.
Ooh, you're starting to sound like a fucking patron, dog. Damn. Damn. And I'll say,
All you motherfuckers who worship gods and Tyron's over here like, I'm my own god. I'll just fucking kill people. I don't care.
no,
I do whatever
you're not
I
saying
want.
that. You're like, I am God.
I am god.
Tyrone definitely would be like, I've ascended to
Tyrone looks at
God.
you guys every night praying, and he's like,
Why aren't you praying to me, dude?
this is fucking weird.
My God is like the
I'll be
50
like,
Cent video where
yes,
it's like, what are you
Morgan.
saying fuck me for?
As is, your word is my command. I mean,
I ain't took
He
shit.
doesn't say anything else.
taking a quick pit stop at Wizard City and then.
What did you say fuck
off the
50
coast.
for?
'Cause I mean,
Don't gotta tell me none. You gotta tell him.
I mean, we're literally. Yeah, that's fine. We're heading in that direction, anyways. So I don't understand why you'd be upset for a quick pit stop.
He's not upset for a pit stop. He's upset at what you just said.
There's a little.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I
We
said-
must quell the evil within this country before I continue on what you've asked of me.
Which I know, I get it. I get it. Why he's like, dude, come on,
Yeah, man.
I've been waiting 2 years for this shit. It's fucking time, dude. I want to like kill some people.
I'm glad I don't have to suck a god's
Okay,
cock
buddy.
to get
Okay,
some powers.
buddy.
That's
All right.
cool.
I'm gonna put an elf in your bed. You're gonna wake up. Ah!
Would someone like to keep watch?
I will.
Okay, please roll me a perception.
God
Before I
damn it, man.
meditate, because elves don't sleep for some reason.
They don't. I knew I didn't like them. They don't even.
That's what makes them all irrational and crazy. The lack of sleep. I get pretty weird too when I don't sleep.
21.
Is it
Well, no,
specifically?
22, sorry.
22.
Is it specifically drow or all
No,
elves?
all elves just go into a trance.
What?
They all
Alright,
just go into
I
a
don't
trance
like
for
that.
6
They
hours.
meditate and they like enter like a non-sleeping slumber.
They basically
They
sleep
literally
with their
just
eyes
they just
open.
like tune out the world for 6 hours and then get up and go about their
I
shit.
don't.
Would anyone like to keep second watch? Your watch goes off pretty
I'll
unabated.
keep the second watch.
Want me to?
I need some time to reflect.
Sure.
14.
14. The night is tranquil. You are a little distracted, obviously.
Yeah.
As you do, dealing with the overwhelming weight of carrying on the legacy of your people. You hear a crunch.
From which direction?
Your southeast.
Never eat soggy.
Oh man.
Your character literally goes,
Wait, hang on. Never. Wait, what would be a W food?
Never eat soggy waffles.
No. For like D&D purposes.
Wheat porridge.
never eat soggy wheat.
Never eat soggy.
You look around, and in the tall grass, you see a figure standing on the precipice of your camp, maybe 50-ish feet off.
So I'm keep watch inside the hut though. Correct? Yeah. Okay.
And you see this giant. Its limbs distorted. It's about the size of an 8 to 9 foot man, and it has these 2 beady eyes and a giant jaw that's unhinged, and it has multiple teeth that sporadically populate its mouth. And you see within its mouth is the carcass of a wild animal, and that was that crunch you hear as you hear it crunch down on it as the ribs and spine snap, and it seems to have taken an interest in this opaque orb that is in the center of the field.
Who's nearest to me at this moment?
You're within 15 feet. Isn't that the radius of the orb?
I think it's like
Here.
So everyone is within like 15 feet of you. It's a pretty small orb.
yeah, it's like
Okay.
the way that like I would describe it, you know, like the yurts. It's kind of like that size
Yeah.
of thing.
What's the size of the spell?
I need to.
Who kept first? He kept first watch, right?
He kept
so
first
he'd
watch.
probably be nearest because he's probably
Sure,
just like
sure.
right now. I'm gonna like keep my eyes on it.
10-foot radius.
So yeah, everyone's within 10 feet of
Yeah.
you.
Shake him.
You shake awake.
Shh. There's a beast up there. Help me wake up the others. Quiet. Then I'll go over to like Tyrone. Slowly wake him up. Like keep not taking my eyes off this thing. Is it moving
Okay.
closer?
It is walking towards the hut.
Okay.
It seems to be closing distance
Wake up.
rather slowly. It seems to be like stumbling like through the field.
I go up to Tyrone. Shake him.
You awaken.
I'll point
Get
at
ready.
it.
This is something approaches.
Can I ready an Eldritch Blast?
You
While I'm
definitely
laying
can.
in my
What?
I just ready it. and
Sure.
I point at.
What is the
You're still
trigger?
laying
As
down.
soon as it
Just
gets within the OPEG, I'm blasting
like-
it.
it steps through.
Okay.
And I'll go up to Verax. Shake him.
He awakens very quickly,
You
almost
can't-
like
can't
as your
cast
hand
spells out
before
of
your
it,
hand
you
even
can't
touches
walk
him.
in
His
it.
eyes like
Oh, really?
Something approaches.
Nothing other than what
he
I
immediately
want
pulls out his eye.
Oh, sick.
Oh.
I'll take one last
Sure.
draw.
If it's not in the circle when I cast the spell, I can't.
Set it down.
That's crazy.
You draw your sword.
Alright.
It
The sea bear
walks
circle.
That's
and
sick.
it lumbers at you. Walking towards the opaque orb. You see from its mouth the blood porridge of whatever's eating like falls out of its jaws. It seems to be pretty focused on this magical ball that has found itself in the middle of its field.
Should we strike first?
It's about 15 feet away, and it is walking with a slowness to it. It
I can cast hold
lumbers.
I say we wait.
What's a cute
We wait.
maybe. How large is it?
About 9 feet. 8 feet.
And how
I'm
tall is
like-
Roger? He's like
8
7
feet.
feet.
He's about 7'10", 8 foot.
7. 7'11". He's 7'11".
He's
7'11".
You're not 8 foot.
I'm not 8 feet.
He's 7'11" and 3/4.
I'm 8 foot. I'm 8 foot. I'm 8 foot.
I'm a tall 7-footer.
You're quite large.
I whispered a Molnir.
Calvane said it can't get in here.
Did anyone wake Rex up?
Yeah, I woke him.
Okay.
Eric's is awake. He seems to be-
Everybody in here is awake.
At first I was like, we just let homeboys.
Because you have chosen to wait, it now is 5 feet within the orb. It has closed the distance, and you see it like begin to paw at it, and it opens its mouth as it like anaconda's like as it tries to eat it, and it like and then slams shut because it like reverberates off of the ball.
So it can't break it. Okay.
It's
that we think.
It definitely is confused, and it is trying to eat it.
I'm just
a
laying in
fucking
bed like
stupid
this.
dog.
At
It's
this
gonna
point
just
now.
walk away, probably.
It takes another bite, and when its mouth like kind of like biting glass, right? Its teeth like as its mouth shuts, it begins to seem angry as it pulls up its arms and it's thrash against the orb. The impacts make a pretty loud, deafening noise to your ears, like tinnitus, like steel on rod, rebar slapping against each other. Ting!
Yeah, we're on the inside too, so it's like flashbangs.
Oh yeah, it hurts. Do you do anything? As it's still trying to like.
Does it seem like the our fort's holding up?
It overall seems
I lean over.
structurally sound. Yeah.
I can't cast spells outside of it. Out of it. Well, let's see what happens.
Okay.
If it gets worse, sure. If not,
It could alert its kin. We could be dealing with a small force or smaller.
that's true. Oh, that's true. Should we try?
Walk out the back.
If he leaves, it.
If we leave,
If you leave, you can leave. Yeah.
If I leave the hut, it's gone.
Yeah.
you stay in the hut.
Yeah.
Me and you escort him outside.
Sure.
We're gonna walk out
It-
the back of the opposite side of where he is and walk around to the side quietly.
Roll me a stealth check, please.
All of us?
Just the people leaving.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
We're all fucking leaving.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Well,
20.
A dirty, disgusting 20.
hate to break it, guys.
Damn.
5. Double force.
Oh.
I had disadvantage, so I mean it was gonna be 4 anyways, but it didn't get worse.
That's true.
So
As
Molly probably would have just been like, "Oh, it's stealthy now."
you guys walk out the backside,
Molnir knows one speed, dude.
5,
Full
10
force,
feet, and you guys basically make it to a nearby tree line. And just as you turn the corner, you hear a giant crash as a cube falls over, its armor enveloping, and the roar, and it dashes towards you. And I need you to roll initiative.
Fell over?
You roll a 5 on stealth. You weren't quiet. You're not prone.
Oh, okay.
For terms of it
Okay,
noticing you, you went tripped over
that,
yourself.
I thought you were like,
That would be
yeah, you
sick.
fell over. Fuck you.
That'd be funny.
Roll me a initiative, please.
18.
18, and it will roll a.
Watch me sell this bitch. I'm selling it. Watch this crit.
I'm
bitch.
still gonna try and banish it. So
Let me try and get the big number to be his number. Come on,
Okay.
come on now. Come on now. Give old Mason a chance now.
Come on now.
can I
Ha!
finish this fucking thing already, Brady? I mean, come on now.
Hold on.
Let's quit fucking wasting time. Let's get rid of this bitch already.
It lets out this giant scream when it sees you. I mean, it rings all of your ears to the point where it's borderline painful. It's definitely traversing quite a distance in terms of audio level. I'm gonna just put up like a grid so you can kind of see, because if you're gonna be doing shit, at least you have distances figured out.
I'm safe inside the bunker.
You are inside the bunker.
You're sitting there like, dang, that guy's fucking big. Anyways.
I was like, damn, Mulder's cooked. Too bad.
You watch Molnir walk outside and just fucking immediately eat shit.
Okay. So if you guys put Lehman's tiny hut, we'll say there. Like I said, that tree line did exist, so you guys had made it. Two of you around this corner. Verax. Jesus Christ, that's a giant figure.
Hell yeah,
So
dude.
based.
That's so sick, though.
And Calthane stand in here. Let me grab just a figure to represent that guy in case the banish fails. And
I would have
Like
done
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, you're right. You made it 5 feet out of the orb before you fall. It doesn't really matter. Who cares? We'll choose fucking this thing because it's got like tentacle arms. That's fine. I don't have this monster as a figure. It does have a lot of resemblances to other creatures you fought.
Who we haven't seen.
So it was like here, and then it was like more like here. You know, you guys had gone at the back, and had fallen. So before I get into initiative order, technically as surprise round, you would have heard Mjolnir fall, and you would be known of that fact. So what would you like to do as a surprise round before initiative ties? Because you are out of initiative.
I'm banishing this fucking thing.
What does he roll? Yeah, you see it like scream, and as it takes that first dash, you jump into action, immediately readying your spell. What's the save?
Charisma?
Is it actually?
Yes.
And is it 17?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it actually?
Got a feeling these guys are.
Is it actually?
He's like,
that's
my
my
dude's like the
number one
fucking villager
favorite
at the
thing
end
to
of the
do.
movie.
That's
I
my
learned
favorite
English
thing to do.
language perfectly.
Is it actually?
It jumps at you and as its jaw like, and right as it smashes down on you, it disappears.
I like turn back around. I'm like,
I walk past Molnir and I pat him on the head and I walk into the hut. And
As
lay
you,
down.
why did this zoom out a little bit? You guys are not in proper size for that. Let me just kind of, oh, too big, and right about, one more. There we go. That'll do. That's too big. Jesus Christ. There's a little button down here. Click. Perfect. As you walk back, you see this one disappears. As it goes, you see another one coming from the tree line as it has heard the screams. Only one that you see on the horizon. I need you to now roll initiative, as you have now been visibly seen by it.
14.
14. Roger, I'm giving you one chance for initiative ties because you still get your surprise round before I go into initiative order. It doesn't know you or Varix exist. You guys are out of initiative order for the time being.
spell that I can throw.
Mental prison.
Is that what you're casting on?
Hey, shit ass!
Yeah.
I love the meme where it's like.
Let me, yeah. I'm gonna roll this one's initiative tie because it just now becomes visible. It was only visible because you walked
literally
that
us
angle. It was
when
gonna
we're
come in
doing
you. So like you.
I remember I was yelling.
Okay.
I was screaming in my life.
Okay.
And you just
It rolls a
you
save,
Like,
that's
walk
right.
down there and immediately die.
It rolls a. You're kidding, right?
Intelligence. Are you being serious? Are you serious? Charisma? Are you serious? Intelligence? Are you serious? What
250 rounds.
are you guys doing out here? I think I got him.
Please tell me it's now.
With a natural 20,
Oh!
it will succeed.
Oh!
Which is exactly what it needed to roll.
That's hilarious.
Which is crazy.
5d10.
5d10 psychic, as you put it into a mental prison, correct?
Yes.
But it can leave, right? It just takes
No,
action.
it's not the mental prison. It just takes
Yeah,
the
it
second.
just takes the that's right.
He's just like, ow.
I'm not gonna put I'm not gonna move all the cameras because one is banished and I don't foresee this being a problem.
Listen, the first time.
5 more pop out. I'm gonna get the camera now.
If I wanted to do something, would I roll initiative?
It depends on what
So
you
it's
would want to
5,
do.
right?
You're not in initiative ties. You can act freely upon yourself.
You can eat
I
it.
want to step out of the hut and cast this one.
Yeah.
No.
You definitely can. Yeah, after his action of free of initiative ties, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, 10,
10,
13,
13.
21,
Is that
23, 28.
28 psychic.
Yeah.
yes?
Okay. As you point at it, summoning the nightmares from within for flavor, it saves, knowing that its despair is greater than the one that you can even conjure. As it
Dude, fucking core, baby.
begins to freak out. Entering initiative, now that you've cast your free spell, I need you to roll initiative, please. This is your surprise round is over. Its brain begins to rot. 10. But due to its, what you assume to be its place of origin, it doesn't seem to care about the nightmares that you conjure within its brain. Free of initiative ties, you are free to act if you would like.
Yeah.
So you step out.
Seeing what he did to it, I'll step out and I will also cast banishment on it.
As you step out, the hut immediately disappears. Rules are a little fuzzy about how this would work. I'm going to give you the surprise round because I didn't know that you existed. Technically, you'd be entering its vision and you would just immediately enter initiative order without an action, but I'll give you the spell.
Okay.
So you immediately walk out. The Lehman's Tiny Hut flutters away. I'm going to roll initiative for Verax because he has now entered initiative order as well. He is visible. Okay. And as it sees you, its head kind of like cocks to the head. Well, what is the save it needs to make?
Charisma 17.
My man. My fucking man.
Can I get back-to-back nat 20s?
No, no, don't you dare.
It looks at you as you're incredibly close to it, and it makes a lunge towards you, and also disappears from sight.
That's right, Brady.
Oh no, where'd it go? I walk back to my bed.
At this point, you guys are like 5 hours into your long rest. You guys will not benefit from a long rest unless you want to sleep 6 hours into the day. This happened about 6 hours into your long rest, and you all woke up and entered initiative. As you guys do leave combat. You don't see anything else on the horizon. It seems that whatever threat loomed, which boy was it a threat, is gone.
I'll be like, you know what, boys? I think it might just be worth moving at this point. And I would like to use Eyes of the Night to give all of them 300 feet of dark vision for an hour.
Sure. What do you guys want to do?
March. Guess we're fucking marching.
It's up to you. You're awake. It's probably 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Middle of the, deep, darkest portion of the night. If that's what you want to do.
Guess we're on, yeah.
I mean, at this point, like, it's not worth sleeping halfway into the fucking day.
Yeah.
You continue on then. Immediately realizing that whatever lies in this plane is no match for the broken bottles, apparently.
Ow. So far.
I
So
need,
when
I
is the
need,
Titan game?
I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw. This would be without the +3 because this is like a,
Okay, so
Like a
I'll
stat.
minus it from mine.
yeah.
Constitution saving.
Yeah, you still get your bonuses, you just don't get your religious bonus because it's
Yeah.
it's a little bit different.
The plus 3 to
16.
16,
19.
12, 19,
14.
14. You all managed to stave off that immediate level of fatigue. You're pretty battle-hardened adventurers, and you're not unaware of what it takes to survive. And you've done it all before, and you managed to stave off that immediate kind of fatigue that overcomes your body going past its limits as you continue in to the next day.
So we don't get a level of exhaustion?
Nope.
Alright.
I will give you to it now.
That's why
Not yet.
100 men.
Alright.
Fuck.
But like the afternoon. of
My
the next
man.
day.
Maybe.
Cavemen.
The all-nighters are gonna hit it fucking 11. Tell me.
At 7 a.m. we're like,
Humans can't.
Blockade.
As the creatures disappear from sight, and you take a moment to center yourselves so that the completion of the spell comes. It's obvious to you that they come from another realm, and they stay from whence they came. You now begin your travel early in the morning than even before, continuing north, the countryside before you. Is there anything you would like to do other than continue your voyage?
Keep my eye out for a pretty little rabbit.
You gonna add a
Perception
rabbit
check.
to your trophy bag?
I'm gonna eat one.
You want the fucking dice, by the way,
Oh, yeah, I just saw that they're back in stock, and I was like, oh, I know who likes these.
but they fucking stop.
19.
Peppermint one?
19.
Yeah.
With a 19, I want to make you roll a secondary roll. You do see one, and with the quickness, as both a big and small game hunter, it's in your blood. You grab by the nape of its neck as you pull it up, and it's like wiling out in your hand.
I just give it a shake.
And it
That's what you do with the rabbit.
I know, it's just funny. You're just like, yes.
you literally did like
He
the
takes
thumb
a
thing.
bite
You're like,
out of it, yeah.
Ah, yes.
I'll do the. There's a lot of ways you can skin a rabbit. You can literally like pull a rabbit just.
I know. What is
As we're
Roger
walking,
doing?
I will fucking do the thing.
You envelop it. Roll me a survival check. A medicine check, actually. I have
He actually just has
lied.
a really long pinky nail that acts as like a pocket knife, and he's like,
Would you believe it?
Natural 20? Yeah. You literally grab it by its ear and whip it, and the entire carcass falls cleanly sleeved before you.
I'm gonna take the little bit of cloth out and I'll wrap up the meat and stuff away.
Sure.
Red Dead Redemption
You do?
2.
Okay.
I didn't know you could actually do that with rabbits. I thought that was just like rock
You
star
can
being
literally-
weird. You can literally just like.
Yeah, you can pull the head off and then grab it and peel it.
Oh, Arthur Morgan just grabs the tail and just
As-
Yeah, you can do, there's so many. There's 100 ways to skin a cat.
Though
well,
the fatigue
fatigue.
sort of sets in a metaphorical sense, you see the looming tower begin to near. And for brevity's sake, what would have been a long travel felt almost instantaneous due to your preoccupation of the mind, the very difficult combat that you had fought to get here.
that, and we just walk fast.
Wizard City.
And as you near, you breaking through the brush as the howling spires become more prominent. A familiar large stone circle at the foot of the outstretched ornate bridge is before you. Surrounding it, several individuals cloaked in academy attire. As you step out of the trees, you look down, and you see at your feet, which you didn't notice just due to your excitement to be here, is thick black sludge that you are stepping through. Of what seems to be decaying carcasses of the similar creatures that you had just recently faced on your way here. One of the figures steps forward. A ball of fire illuminates his hand. Halt! As travelers, please be on your way. We are currently not as... Varix? And he looks past you all as Varix takes a step forward.
Put
Do you say that?
Anti-Rome.
Do you say that?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to say that.
He goes, by
Xavier's
the
going to say that.
gods, you've returned! Please! Oh. And the immediate tension before you falls quite quickly. And as you near, this group of individuals kind of huddles around. You're greeted quite warmly as Varix converses with them, kind of taking the lead of your group, kind of ushering you guys forward, but being the head of the charge, so to speak, sort of proclaiming his dominance there. They ask him, what just happened? And one of them, the same one with the bottle of fire that seems to be some form of leadership role, says, the scar, it seems to be drawing energies from creatures of the Shadowfell. The negative magics and energies coming out of it have augmented and warped things on the plane. We've been stationed here to close the gates and on rotation to guard the bridge. We've missed you so dearly. And then another man pipes up. He goes, it isn't true, right? Some of the council had implied that you had defected from our teachings and discovery.
Tyrone goes, absolutely not true. Absolutely not true.
Varix he smirks. He goes, of course, my friend. As you all walk towards, he begins to just brush past them with a little bit of a laughter and bravado to his voice. He almost seems reinvigorated immediately as he breaches that veil that you had breached before to go upon the bridge.
Cheers.
He says, as he walks just past the bridge, I have come to set things right, as they should have been. And continues onward.
Dude, fucking full speed ahead.
After immediately you start.
Bang!
This last shot is hard.
The door of the floating island castle is as you remember. This giant stone slab hovering above what is reality, almost static in its occurrence. The giant spired building that stretches into the heavens is as beautiful and ornate as ever. It's kissing the clouds as it ascends far into the sky. The great door opens with its familiar blue hue, and the shore hall entrance is lined, as familiar, with display cases, ornate sigils and family crest, framed robes and staves, massive long banners that drape to the ground, embroidered with the deep blue and white colors depicting that weird lunar sun of the Academy insignia. And the very familiar words to you, Parastra ad magia. Through stars to magic in Elven, has been taught to you during your time here. There's an eerie silence that falls over the room. Varix breathes deeply. He walks with a bravado, a grace to his steps past the figures near the front entrance. And though some try to approach him, he pays them no attention. There is a certain intention behind his every step. His pace quickens, and suddenly you realize that the entire chamber, even with its size and large foot traffic, has fallen completely silent. I'll even turn the music down even more for dramatic effect. Not even a gasp, as the members of the Academy stand gobsmacked as you walk through the great entry hall. You reach the back of the chamber as Varric is approached by a familiar face. It's the woman who first greeted you on the outskirts of the Academy during your first visit. The giant, like, sage's hat tilted that's twice her body size. Her very petite elf figure and overly large hat speaks directly to him. As Varric finally, with her presence, stops his charge. She speaks, So, the great Fanya Ellen returns, my sweet Melda. Does anyone... What languages does everybody speak?
Dwarvish and common.
No.
Common?
Common.
The speech? Or whatever it's called?
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
No.
I know you speak for Mori.
Infernal and Sylvan.
And so, okay.
Common, Elvish, Orc, Undercommon.
Okay. You know that she's speaking... So as she speaks, you can tell it's more of a flattery, if you will. The same way that, like, you would speak in your native tongue, but you would call someone by their title in their native tongue, if that makes sense. So what she's saying is, and I quote, so the great white star has returned. My sweet beloved is what that says, but she's using the word white star and beloved in Elvish. But she's speaking the rest in common. So she says, the great Fanya Ellen returns, my sweet Melda. Varric's look immediately softens as he turns to her. Oh, Suvala, how has the boy done in my stead? She says, the boy? Months out on the road, and you don't even ask me how I've been. You should have spent this time rethinking my proposal. You aren't getting any younger. He says, my lady, you know my heart has long since iced over, I'm afraid. Stolen by another. Varrix retorts. The woman, she kind of puts on this pout. Her face is pouting slightly and sighs. And she kind of straightens her robe. A small smirk overtakes her face. He has been beyond adequate, Your Grace. She bites her lip slightly. It's good to have you back. As she turns away to go about her business. Varric regains his stride. Lock in.
I'm in.
Walks
I'm
into
in.
a large hall and then directs you guys towards this like labyrinth that is trying to navigate the academy as a whole. Takes but a moment, and you now find yourself at a portion of the academy you've never seen. As walls, kind of meld into shapes, as rooms turn and doors elongate, and the ceiling closes and the rooms largen. It's hard to make sense of what is natural order in this area, as you learned your first occurrence here. He finally approaches an inscribed wall. It's giant in its representation that has a face moon representing the academy, as you know. He says, Lagarin, as he claps, and the moon shifts into an orbiting fashion as a slit travels down the center, opening into a chamber. He walks in. Do you follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait outside. Dude, I'm fucking marching in. You know how many times we all almost died for this old fucking man?
About 4.
I ain't stopping now.
Okay.
I have that.
He did die. He literally died.
The ceiling recedes into darkness high above, occupied by small little bright dots replicating the night sky. A long table sits in the center of the chamber where the floor is static like wood grain, but the walls and ceiling do not exist. With a group of individuals both familiar and stranger to you. I'm going to go down quite a list here. They all wear a thicker, pillowy robe very similar to a modern judge's garb, but bear the same white, purple, and blue suedes that is the mascot of the school, so to speak. So I'm going to go down what you see, and I will give you the names of the people you recognize. The first person on the left is Xander Fearthrow, the court wizard from Sindrel that you had met many moons ago when you turned in the Phoenix Brigade. If you remember talking to the
Holy
court
fuck.
wizard. Yeah.
Yes. Wow.
The next,
Whoa. Oh my
Wait,
god.
say that again?
he is the court wizard of Sindrel, which is the coastal city.
Yeah.
Which was the guy who was
Oh,
operating under the
shit.
king
Yeah.
when you turned in the Phoenix Brigade. And he was there
The elf?
because, yes. He was there because this was like kind of a newer city, and it was like, gaining in population very quickly, so they had asked for a representative to assist in that economic growth.
That's crazy.
The next face is very familiar. It's Hinlor Tot, the tiefling headmaster from Concordia, where you were like, how do I get there if I'm trying to
that
skip
guy
the
was
law?
the fuck. Can I fist bump that guy as I walk by?
He's about 50 feet away, in the middle of the room.
Alright, well,
but
I'm
you
gonna
see
see
him.
him. I'm gonna be like,
His eye kind of curls as his brow sees you enter.
dude, that guy was the fucking man.
Immediately, you see him under his breath state, and you hear this through the room as the room is completely silent. He goes, research studies my ass. The next face, you don't know the name, but you see an Arokakra. His feathers slightly more yellow
This is the first time.
than Tyrone's tribe, because you're white eagle. He's kind of got like a yellow canary look to him in slightness. Yes.
I look at
this
this
is
guy and then I
official.
turn and see this guy and I'm like,
This is officially the first time that Tyrone the bird has seen
A
another
living Arokakra, yeah. But it's more yellow, and it's obvious that your descendants and kin are all kind of that bald eagle look. So he's probably not from your clan, but he is of Arokakra descent. Most obviously, he's a fucking
kind
beat.
of. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Like a golden eagle or like a...
like his whole he has this like kind of brownish brunettish texture that fades into yellow.
Okay.
So like a tropical bird almost. Kind of weirdly, but you know what I mean?
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Next up is another figure you haven't seen. Is a dwarf. No beard, but a giant ginger mustache that are on fire at the tips. They got little cinder.
That's so sick.
They got 6 hair.
You see another individual that you don't recognize, a drow female. A sock bun of thin white hair, wears glasses and has kind of a stern look upon him as he sits overlooking the council, seeing you enter. His eyes kind of.
Oh, it's a
to
guy.
the side. It is a man.
You
Sock
said-
bun. Yeah.
You said drow female.
You did say drow.
Oh,
You said
sorry.
female.
It is a woman. I apologize. You were
Oh,
right.
nice.
Drow female, sock bun, thin white hair, glasses, stern
Okay.
look. My apologies.
Very
The
nice.
next is a human, or sorry, a human. Yeah, a human. Human that has pretty nondescript features, kind of pretty chiseled jawline, but his face is very well manicured. His complexion is quite fair, and his hair is like very short, tufted, almost like mine. He doesn't have any outlying characteristics. The next is a elf that seems to be not of nobility descent, kind of an elf woodland descent, more of nature with kind of a greener hue to her pale skin. The next you see standing, well, sitting, but towering over you all, is a male cloud giant in the back of the room at the head of the table, sitting at about 14 feet, probably stands at about 20 feet tall. It has its legs are crisscrossed applesauced, kind of tootling with its fingers as you enter, and it looks up. Military cut hair, and he sits crisscross applesauce. You would wager he's about 20 to 23 feet tall if he were to stand on his 2 feet.
No.
They seemed to have been in a very large discussion before your entrance. However, at the head of the table on your side, as it's it's a banquet table that shoots straight down. You guys had entered on the forefront. Stands Dominus. His robes inked with stripes of deep red, completely different than that of the rest of the table. And he wears and is adorned with a sconed hat, like almost like a bishop. They're in a large discussion. The only words that you hear is this as you enter. I don't see how sheltering ourselves can be at all productive. As Dominus turns and sees you enter the chamber. The crowd immediately falls silent, and they all stare. Some smile, some frown, and Dominus straightens his posture and walks towards you, his steps echoing in this giant chamber. Each step breaking the violent silence that is this area. His back now to the table. Verax and Dominus's gaze lock. He lifts his hat and places it upon Verax, snaps his fingers as you see a staff immediately emulsify itself into existence. It's the same staff that you originally had seen Verax with when you first met him many years ago, with the giant crystal ball in his root that overcomes it. He holds it in his hand, and he stretches his arm. He says, "These belong to you, the true headmaster. It is great to see you return to your post." His eyes dart to the four of you, and you see him mouth, "Thank you." And his eyes become slightly teary. The crowd immediately erupts as people are like, "What do you mean?" Some excited, some shouting over the others, many complaining.
Can I
"Know
keep
your
track?
place, Dominus."
Can I keep track of who's going to win?
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah. Complain.
Some saying, "You don't have the right." Others saying, "As it should be."
Another one.
Wow. Well,
Write it down.
all
baby.
right.
Fucking write it down.
Well,
these detractors
Continue
are
what
about
you're
to
saying.
fucking
you can
die.
Tell me, you can tell me after.
No, it's best to just tell you individually at this point with a natural 20. I can give you a lot of information with that. I don't feel like that's out of place.
This is, yeah,
Wait, dude.
we're good. That's
Fuck these detractors. We're killing these
No.
dudes.
No,
okay.
none of
I
you
thought
guys
it was
got
good.
it.
We thought it was
Sorry. I can't. It's looming though. It's looming.
It's looming. It's
Dude,
looming.
we're feeling tired.
We were up before.
10 more minutes. That would have been disadvantage.
Sorry, I have to reload.
It'd be funny, like
I'm sorry I stopped
Wait
you.
around.
No. That was a break in the.
That's
It's just easier to tell you with a natural 20. You would be able to discern based off. Also, roll me an insight as well. If you
Insight?
could, right now, yeah, as well to just kind of if I can give you a little bit depending on.
I hope. 13.
Okay. So here's what you see among the people. Okay. You ready? Normally I take you into the room, but...
Sorry.
No.
12.
12. Xander Fearthrow, the man from Sindrel, Hinlor Tot, the tiefling from Concordia, seem overwhelmed, just joyous of his return. The dwarf and the dwarf and the human seem kind of whatever.
Yeah.
You know, the drow seems distasteful. The giant doesn't seem to be paying attention, and the Aerocrocker seems distracted.
So just the drow is like, what the fuck?
The drow's kind of like... However, even the people who are distracted are kind of chiming in like, this is not how this works. How
like
dare you!
True disdain is like
Drow
the
just
drow.
have
The drow's kind of like, he doesn't say anything. She doesn't say
But
anything.
you can tell that she's the one that's pissed.
You!
All right, I can
not
tell.
you can tell. That she seems a little perplexed by his visit. For sure.
Okay. The cloud giant doesn't care.
Cloud Giant's
The
kind of
dwarf-
like, what the fuck is
the
going
dwarf's
on?
just kind of like, huh?
Yeah.
And then what was the other one?
The human.
The human was like, huh?
He's kind of like, whatever. And then the Aerococra seems to not even be partaking in the study. And then Hinlor and Xander Fearthrow, the two court mages that you had met, seem overall pretty excited about his return. Okay. Sorry, let me get back to where I was. You know, you hear things like, know your place, Dominus. You don't have the right. Others, like Xander, speaking, they go, as it should be, over the crowd. Varix finally puts his hand up. I have returned to help a friend. I bring me with something that may spare the Scroll Keeper. Immediately the eruption begins again. Is it safe? How can you be sure? There are bigger problems at stake. These voices vicar between themselves. Hinlor remains mostly silent. Even the giant kind of chimes in, is like, are you sure this is a good idea? More uproars begin as you hear the drow finally speak up. He fell under your tenancy, and this is your failure to bear, not ours. As the human now speaks, who is a little bit more kind of distant, now goes, well, perhaps we should let him proceed. It is the Skullkeeper, after all. Vax slams his staff as a giant travels through the entirety of the room. Silence beckons them all. He talks with ease, but his voice regains its youth. He travels through the room at a deafening volume. I have served. I will continue to serve, as it is the oath taken upon me. I have never wagered violence against friend nor foe, but if you seek to stop me, then let it be known you were warned. There is a rising level of tensity through the room. You hear this piano scratch, this whistle, as whips of moisture begin to leave the air. They float towards him, the room chilling to uninhabitable temperatures. The whiffs centralize on his outstretched hand, compacting into a swirling energy before creating a singularity upon themselves. This whistle through the room gets louder, and you see a strain on Varric's face as he concentrates. Small drops of blood drop from his nose. And now, as the ringing subsides, in his hand sits the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. The size of a large marble, a gleaming white ball of energy, so potent it sheds a blinding light throughout the room as rays beam off of it. It looks like that of a perfectly contained star. The members of the council immediately sink back into their chairs. Aside from the ambient ringing, there is no movement or noise to be heard. And in an instant, as soon as it came, the light fades. He closes his fist on the ball, and it snuffs from reality. With dramatic effect, he twists his robe and bellows out and scoffs as he continues out of the chamber. Dominus following.
I have fun with gloves.
Fucking marching right behind him.
We'll go with him.
Can I one last look at the people as I walk out?
Sure.
What are their faces looking like?
We'll make an insight check.
What's the vibe? My insight's not good, but 11.
11. It's hard to tell. The level of almost fear has overtaken him, and their individual emotions and feelings sort of escape you at this point, as they're all kind of in this cacophony of like, we made a goof. Let's take a step back.
We'll take it.
What does the cloud giant look like?
What does he look like?
Like his face, right?
Even him, he's like,
Okay.
All right.
dude, just did
Gonna
some
let
shit.
this one go.
Yeah, hey, that's the best way I could explain it. Is I'm gonna let that subside. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
I'm marching out right behind them. But
No, I'll just follow suit.
Okay.
I have a feeling Calvin's like, what the fuck is going on right now?
what the fuck is happening?
They
Who the
ascend
fuck are these people?
the stairs. You walk through them, through halls and chambers, as the shapes morph to their will. Finally, through multiple levels to the grand archive that you had all visited before. People immediately step aside, and a small trail of faculty begins to form during your crusade towards, as multiple people are like, holy shit, it's him! And they begin to flutter behind you all as you ascend through the steps of the grand archive. He finds his way to the center of the spiral staircase, originally guarded, that leads vertically out of the archive, which leads upward. A small guard stands there, and you do see out of the corner of your eye the small halfling librarian that was here before. Sees you all, kind of shudders to a corner. The guard takes his leave. Verax speaks in like a low tone. He's almost murmuring to himself with intent as you traverse up the staircase. I'm assuming you're following, and so you all accompany him into this small transitional room. It's got tomes but it's got like roller things and like floating books and scrolls and piles of literature and curtains. It doesn't seem unkept, but it does seem messy, but like to an organized messy. Varric speaks in a language that you do not recognize to a small door ahead as it recedes into the floor. The chamber now before you is a large circle rotunda. Bookshelves line 100% of the walls as they encircle the center and travel 40 feet into the air, absolutely brimming, almost overkept with scrolls, tomes, journals, and literature. And in the center, a singular, pure, solid gold lectern. Behind it stands a blue-skinned individual, standing with its hands open beside the lectern. I'm not a good actor, but this is literally what he looks like. Static in his presentation. His feet barren. His head slumped to one side and his eyes closed. He has a cleanly shaven head and a prominent brow, sharp cheekbones, and his robe is that of a very simplistic robe dyed blue, like a monk's robe at a commune. No lavishness about it. It's almost like a bathrobe in the sense that it has no pleasantries. It is just a piece of cloth that adorns the man. Varric speaks. Sorry. Even in slumber, he can't be torn away from his literature. He pulls out the vial and uncorks it. He turns to you all and he goes, by the gods willing and by the land of Adeltirand, may he breathe once again. And he puts his fingers like into his mouth and opens it and shoves the ichor into his mouth.
It's just fucking.
It's moonshine.
Just a shot of moonshine, baby.
70 proof. Red Bull gives you
I know
wings,
what'll
but
wake
they
this
heavily
man
moonshine.
up.
It's just Red Bull vodka in the fucking.
It's just a lot of words. I'm sorry.
It is a lot of
I'm
words.
sorry for being in the monologue mode. I just have to prepare myself.
good.
This is a lot.
No,
This is
take
like
as long as you need.
someone reading me a book right
Yeah, read me a bedtime story.
His veins.
Tell me the story
You've
about
earned an
Verax.
audiobook.
Thank you.
You earned it.
Now just get popular. His veins thicken. They run coarse with dark fluid. His muscles begin to contract and flex in ways that, anatomy-wise, shouldn't be possible. You see them ripple like a river as his bones almost protrude from his skin. He stiffens to that of a statue, and then relaxes in a very anticlimactic way. and his eyes open. Verax takes another breath. His entire figure goes. Jeraga, I would like to introduce you to some of my friends, he says with a smile. And somberly, without much hesitation, the figure speaks. I am Jeraga. It is both a pleasure and an honor to meet you. I rarely get guests in my quarters, he shakes his head. However, I feel uncanny. Tell me, Vax, tell me what has happened. Verax explains the predicament that you all find yourself in. He goes over the fact that he's been asleep for quite some time. An illness that some of the greatest mages of the Academy could not falter. And that with the help of you all, you had succeeded in finding the blood of a true god. Something of which that had healing properties. That was able to awaken him in its purest form. He says, Verax does, I am unsure who would act against us, but a mystery that has become my utmost priority, I assure you. This is the only time, other than Raslin Morrow, you had seen Verax assume the demeanor of being in the presence of someone beyond him, superior in every way. He talks as if though this man is his father. This man is the only person that his respect could ever mean anything in the mortal realm. And the only time you'd ever seen him act like this is when he spoke to Raslin Morrow, the professor in Syndrome. Jeraga speaks now, the blue individual. I remember coming across the tome. But what was on it? It perplexes me. I don't fully understand. And as he speaks, Verax says, please do not strain yourself so soon, my friend. Let us return to Dominus's chambers so that you can rest and be filled upon what recent happenings there has occurred within the Academy. Dominus shakes his head. It is great to have you back. As he notions forward for you to leave this receptacle that you find yourselves in.
Well, I guess we
You feel free to do anything you want. I'm sorry for monologuing. There's a lot happening.
Where are we, like, in proximity to? Are we just, like, fucking right there with everybody?
You are in the middle of just 3 other individuals other than yourself. At the foot of the stairs, none of the students came up. They don't feel comfortable in this sanctity that you find yourself in.
Should we go?
It is you, Dominus, Jeragar, and the 4 of you.
I'm gonna... What? Ask what?
He seems weak, this Jeragar individual. Roll me history. You can if you want, but I'm just going to tell you straight up, the DC is like 29. So
For
no,
what?
for
history?
For a random history check.
Oh.
History,
If I nat 20, I get it, right?
yeah, a history. I'll have everyone just roll me a history check.
I rolled a 1.
13.
Using that bad luck now. 13. Okay.
13, yeah.
This wouldn't happen to be about stone,
No.
right? All right. 7.
About rocks, maybe.
It would have added double my proficiency, so plus
This
2.
man's descent
plus
perplexes you. You feel like you've come across it before, but
Is there
unfortunately,
any stone involved?
it simply
Rocks? Limestone?
escapes your memory. However, you do recognize this descent. He is a winter Eladrin. Cleanly shaven, bald in head.
But the yellow fella.
You did meet a summer Eladrin.
Summer.
You met a couple.
And you were.
Yeah, dude, Arendelle would have loved this shit.
Yeah.
He'd be like, what?
But you do recognize this as an elf descent, and knowing the pertaining magics of both the Fae and the Shadowfell and the material realm and everything in between, you do recognize this individual as an Eladrin, a winter Eladrin. You were taken back.
Before we leave,
Yes.
I want to shake his hand.
You, as he kind of stumbles, he sees you outstretches your hand, and he goes, "Oh." It's kind of limp like that.
Good to have you back.
And it is good to meet you,
And then I
my avian friend.
I pat Dominus on the shoulder on the way out. I'm like,
He seems slightly bottled up. Dominus does. Like the culmination of his life has just come true.
hell yeah.
I'll just kind of like politely bow my head since I know nobody in this room except for Verax. I'm like walking out.
Please do not worry. I'm sorry I cannot be of more. He kind of draws on with his words. They're very slow.
With my background as a healer, is this something he's gonna recover from? Is he just weak, or is it or is it
roll
like
me a medicine check.
something else is going on?
I'm gonna give the
21.
21. He seems to just be exhausted. Like an old fucking Microsoft XP computer booting up.
oh god.
He's just...
That rough, huh?
Yeah.
We're looking rough.
You don't know the extent of what he has endured, but his body being functional as it is now is a good sign.
I'll be like, just get some rest. Like, don't
Y'all
worry
tell him,
about
like, we can chat later.
He says,
And then
well,
I'm fucking just out.
let us chat later, as he almost beckons for you to follow.
Follow where?
As you say that, Dominus goes, well, to my chambers.
Oh.
We have much to discuss.
Oh. Yeah, alright. Let's go. Broken Bottles March, baby.
You are taken back down the stairwell as the sea of students and faculty that have... Yeah, I'll take one.
Sorry to interrupt you.
How dare you.
Mid-monologue snack.
It'll just make you better, Brady. Make you strong.
You want a good story? Give me another cider, bro.
So Verax like walks up the stairs and like
and you all get
Dominus pulls out his big wiener.
The sea of faculty spreads as the sea of people thins, and it parts like the sea. You guys walk through them all. The onlookers, some people, again, confused. You know, they've been told that Verax should not be returning to the school. Others kind of happy. Some of the older faculty members seem to have more of a appreciation for the events that are occurring, while some of the younger students just are like, what the fuck is everyone doing? What is going on? Jesus Christ, there's like 300 people here. But as with before, you are taken through this like cascading staircase that climbs through the walls, but the roof seems so high, yet you only go up like 2 flights of stairs. Like, shapes kind of lose their meaning in this building. But you find yourself at a similar room. The room that he made your blood oath in. It is a pretty stale room. It's a transitional room. A door at the end of it. The long table with the beautiful fabrics. As he opens the door, it's that of a lawyer's office. You know, encyclopedias line the walls of editions of scholarly books, glass pane, cabinetry, and a large desk with several seating arrangements. Dominus takes a seat on the foreground, like one of the couches, as does Verax, and Dominus looks almost insulted. He goes, "My liege, please." And Verax looks a little bit kind of like, "Sure, okay." And he takes his seat at the headmaster's table, the actual desk front. Dominus drops into a lull as Jerigar kind of grabs his head, tries to shake himself awake. Dominus goes into this rant with Verax and you all. He kind of addresses everyone. He goes, "Your timing could not have been more perfect. Thank you." He pulls out the medallion that you did your blood oath with. And he utters a small incantation as he puts his finger on it, and the clasp opens. Because you guys had taken a cut and joined wrists, and it shrivels, and the gold and copper turns to dust. He says, "You owe me no bounds, but my thanks can come later. Your arrival is wonderful. After you had spoke to me that you had saved him on another continent, I didn't think you'd arrive so soon, especially with our teleportation cycles being down as they are. There has been paranoia with the council given the outbreak of the rift to the south. They had discussed closure of the teleport circles after those members had returned from their posts. Students are scared, the faculty are confused, and the war effort is vague on both sides. The world is in turmoil. But at least there's one constant in reality, as he eyes Verax. Multiple members of the council, Khazad and look up the other name. He says, Khazad and Yalima both did their best to close ranks, as you were. They were worried about the sanctity of the academy, and though I don't find fault in their logic, it was a dangerous play. It doesn't matter. And immediately, from across the chamber, Jerrigar pipes up. He goes, "Ah, yes. That's it. I was overlooking a tome. And there was... It discussed an archaeological dig of the Underdark. There was... I don't recall what it stated, but there was perplexing passages. There seemed to be instructional passages of lichdom and descriptors of individuals' names that had piqued my interest. Cultists and those seeking to ascend, but Khazad. I consulted upon him. I asked him to consult with me on the tome. I remember having knowledge, but that was the last thing I remembered. I remember entering my chambers, and then I awoke to see you all. Dominus immediately stiffens. He goes, "You say?"
You know which one is?
Khazard the Drow.
That was the drow.
Khazard was the drow, yes.
Oh, look, the Drow's doing the bad stuff.
Huh.
Man, I think this DM really just doesn't like purple people.
Verax literally does the meme, what did you just fucking say? To Jerrigar. Like, his whole body stiffens up. You see him begin to reach in his robe, almost like he's preparing something. He says, Khazad was the first to point out your failure, my liege, as he looks to Verax. Your failure to lead. He was adamant that we remove our teleportations for safety. You see him call upon some arcane essence as he does this.
He was the only one unhappy when you walked in the door.
She was, yes.
She.
He says, the frontal guards has not seen Khazad leave. I told them to let no one leave. Verax finally speaks once again. He says, well, by God, I suppose it's time that we let the hunt begin. I shall remain here to guard the scorekeeper. Friends, you may find yourselves in grave danger in the coming moments. A member of the council is nothing to be stifled with, and I will say this once. You owe us nothing. He falls to a knee. I do not appeal to your compassion nor your honor. I kneel here asking for my own personal motives. Please, help me end this.
I'm gonna draw my blade. I'm gonna say, let's go.
Pull my bag of trophies.
One more for the bag, baby.
One more for the bag!
When I say
I've been
a
itching.
skull can fit.
I'm gonna say,
Back.
Roller, no offense, but if you add a drow head, I don't think we can work together.
I'm gonna. Did you say that?
Dude, she's evil, bro.
What about
She's evil.
It just wouldn't really feel...
We can paint
You're
it.
right. You're right.
No, we can paint it.
I
to be
fucking
no
whip
one
the
else.
wand out, and I'm like, all right, let's fucking make it happen,
He
baby.
stands, but with a bow. He says,
I don't think we can be friends.
he says with a bow,
Nothing.
then if you could accompany Dominus, I would be eternally grateful. Dominus stands, his eyes completely catatonic, they've hazed over. In his hand is this arcane focus, and he's already beginning to turn for the door. You can feel the bloodlust.
I would like to re-up this motherfucker's blessing of vigilance that he didn't use.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before you have free action?
Dude,
Don't
I'm
let
fucking,
me.
I'm stressing
I'm taking
out.
you on a train. I'm sorry.
This is,
I'm gonna start fucking shadow boxing the corners. Actually,
I'll do it later.
Okay.
For menacing effect.
So we know that Drow is in the other room, right?
She's literally downstairs.
She was, yeah.
She was.
She was right. She was literally a 5-minute stroll away from you.
But we did walk up to the library.
Yeah, hang on. I need to read some stuff. Up to 1 minute. All my big concentration spells are like 1 minute.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I
I assume you're joining. You do not have any obligation to do so.
Brother.
You guys got to tell me what you want to do.
We're following on this.
Okay. If that's, I just want to make sure that I'm not railroading.
This is being seen through.
This is what is happening before you as you come to the completion.
What? Dude, this bitch is the reason why the rift is open.
Sure.
Supposedly.
Sure.
With
wait,
evidence from a guy who knows everything that has ever happened. And the first thing he says is, that bitch
He
was
went,
the last
it
one
was
I saw."
her.
Well, he said that was the
So
last thing we remember.
Verax is in the room,
Yeah.
right?
Varix is in the room.
Verax, do you know what type of magic she primarily uses? What force?
Kazard is a well-trained magician in every form of sorcery. Her seat on the council is for good reason.
Is there one she favors? Because I can protect my allies from a specific one.
She is a diverse mage, one of many talents. Protective spells for the most part of it. What she might be pulling out, if she is tied to whatever he speaks of, I do not know her as she once was.
It's true.
Verax,
Is it
I
like
appreciate
for,
the
is it
insight.
for sure that like are we just gonna attack on site or what's the plan?
Oh,
Well, I'm
Who are you
following Dominus,
who are
and
you
I'm
speaking to?
assuming Dominus is on
Dominus.
site. But
He says, I would kill anyone who hurts my friends.
that's enough for me. Let's go.
dude, fucking works. Verax, you sure you're gonna be good here?
Oh wait.
We just
Good
saw him
enough for me to
channel the
fucking
power
whip
of
out the wand?
stars.
Where
March.
is-
You did hear him called the Great White Star.
And I heard him almost get something, and then he was like, "Nah, I'm good." I'm the only one that understood that.
You're only the one that knows what Melda means.
Yeah.
As Dominus takes a step away out of the room. Jesus.
She's right there, baby. She's
No, I'm just
fucking
trying to
right
build
at
a
the
little
door.
bit of...
She's
little
like,
bit
"Why are
of-
you talking shit, dog?"
I heard you guys talking about me. What are you guys saying? I just want to know.
She's just right out there. She's like, "Liar, liar, 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 liar."
Dominus, moving forward, is a force of sheer forward movement. He instructs all the students, return to your dorms. Faculty has matters to attend to. Begins to literally just wade through the fucking crowd of people in fear instinctively. The headmaster telling them to leave? Oh shit, we're gonna not be here anymore. As people vacate the premises. He talks under his breath towards you all. The structure of the spire and its complexity is intentional. Our forefathers believed that knowledge and mastery of that knowledge to be protected at all costs. And thus the spire exists between multiple planes and realms. She could be anywhere. Let us start from the bottom then. As he snaps his fingers and a door opens before you.
After you, Dominus, I got your 6, dog, and I fucking gun
He
in
turns
hand.
to you and he goes, and he
You know,
walks towards.
To think that we used to fucking hate this guy.
This was your least favorite NPC in the game.
Dude, he was a prick for a while.
You talk
and then
shit
it was
about him
like,
for literally 8 months. And I like to do as you follow along.
I got fucking gun drawn, shield in hand, and
I'd like to keep an eye out for anything suspicious on the corner. Which I know, obviously, I'm not knowing.
Roll me an Arcana check. Please.
I was gonna have dramatic effect,
Have dramatic effect, bro.
but I'll do that.
9.
9. Good
No.
enough.
Have
You
dramatic
will
effect.
be looking
I
at
have,
Right
a,
now.
I have a
It's gonna be
logistical
really loud.
question.
Sure.
Alright,
If
go.
my haste were to get counterspelled, would I still be fatigued or no? Because it didn't even go through.
It didn't go through. I don't think.
We were
If-
fighting the fucking magic guy.
Now, if
I think the spell says when the spell ends, but the spell would have never started if it was
Okay.
counterspell.
If it dispel magic.
If it dispelled, oh yeah, the spell would end, and you'd be, oh yeah,
All right.
you'd be like, bleh.
To think I
You're
literally
like,
just
"Why
traded
do I
out
feel so
this spell
tired?"
for something else.
No.
But I have other shit, no worries. We're still-
Dominus
we're back.
begins to move through these rooms. You find yourself walking through these. And to you, as an arcane mysticist, it's very obvious that every time you guys open a door or close a passage, you're not just opening a door or closing a passage. There is, like, implications. The energy, the traversal of time, reality, and space change as he's opening these gates, moving forward.
Huh.
Yeah, Brady, where is yours, boy?
I'm having my second 7% in a row.
Yeah, I just had 2 fucking almost 9%.
10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes pass as he begins to search realms and portions of the academy that are very obviously haven't been traversed in a while. You see like the occasional cobweb, the occasional student making out with another younger student. He's like, "Get back to your fucking dorms!" As they're like,
Trying to get some, dude.
as they walk away. And then immediately his head cocks as you enter this like kind of long cobblestone corridor. He says, "Scent of necromancy."
I whip out the sword.
Oh, dude, he is on one right now. Holy shit,
Yeah, he's upset.
dude.
I whip out the
I
sword.
know, but fuck.
And I want to drag it on the ground.
You take a bend as you're like on the outskirt of this cylindrical outspire. You're inside, but you're walking on the outside of the cylinder that bends down. No railing. You're stepping on like literally a 1.5 foot like stepping stone. You see mirrors and arcane trinkets and crates below you, maybe 30, 40 feet, as you take this descension. And for once in this entire journey through these realms of the academy, the walls seem stable and static. Finally kind of coming into their own, being a solid figure as you found yourself landing at the foot of a more prominent and permanent space of reality within the academy.
Does it feel like we're like in the tower? Like actually in the tower?
Roll me an Arcana check. Sure. Try to back pace where you've wound up and how you are.
Can I kind of like tap Dominus on the shoulder? And can I be like, I'm gonna do something and let you know when you think we're close?
22.
22. It's become clear to you that you've been in tower the whole time.
That you've been what?
You've been in the tower the whole time.
Never fucking left the tower.
Never left. These things and these places and these areas seem to exist within it, like pages of a book, folded upon one another. Dominus says, "We are close."
All right, I'm gonna just go ahead and preemptively cast Circle of Power.
Circle of power.
Lasts for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Divine energy. It's concentration. Story
Concentration.
How the spell ends, the sphere moves with you, center on equilibration, each one reaching the area. Okay. Okay. You cast Circle of Power as you him calling upon Elstray to guide your hand in what is assumed to be a dangerous and perilous moment. You see a ring of it's almost like a nice symphony, like violins, a harp maybe, as the air kind of glows, but in a dark way around you all, in a large 30-foot radius, centered upon Calvin.
It's kind of cracked. It's
good.
You get advantage on saving throws against spells, and if you would normally take half damage, you take no damage, and if you take full damage, you take half.
If you're in the
My fucking man. I like
Oh
this.
yeah. I'm gonna cast Warding Bond.
On me?
Also concentration?
No.
Or no? Okay. Okay.
How long does that last, bro?
And it's ruined.
And ruined.
An hour?
This monologue is fucked. Yeah, it just lasts 1 hour.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
After about 2 or 3 minutes, you descend the stairwell, take a couple turns, and you finally end at a room that is large and ceremonial-ish. It's a hall that has 2 auxiliary halls on either side with an arc in the center. And at the end, as you just enter the cusp of the room, you see very frantic Cassard. She seems to have just finished casting some form of spell and hears you enter. She's now wreathed in translucent flame. She stands with her wand. She goes, "Stay back!"
Can I cast True Strike?
What is... Yeah.
It just gives me advantage on...
Before you enter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have to see her first.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You can,
That
but
would- I
as
think
you
that would-
enter...
That would immediately end the standoff, though.
Yeah, that would... If it's a targeted action, then yeah, you would... Yeah.
Never mind.
So you enter. You can still choose to do that, but you will be showing hostility towards her. She says, "Stay back!" Dominus takes a step forward, his hands raised. He goes, "You have sullied the name of the Academy. Submit now, and maybe I will allow your flesh to still cling to your bones." Ooh. She sits there, her wand outstretched. She seems to be concentrating on something. She is wreathed in a very translucent, thin veil of flame. She seems to be almost ready to strike at a moment's notice. Out!
I'm just like, hey, we just want to talk. We don't want to fight. We're not here to fight. We're all fucking swords ready. We're just here to talk.
Hey, we come peace.
Don't want to talk. Why not?
She says,
Wiping down.
do you do anything? As they both kind of seem in this stalemate. And she's literally, you see her, like, her hands are clenched, her muscles are strained, her wand is outstretched. And
All I'm saying is all I did was bring the magic equivalent of a ballistic shield.
Fuck, I really want to cast it right now, but I feel like that's that shit.
Put down your wand.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Put down your
Put it
wand
down!
from fucking a random
Or else
dwarf.
face the consequences of my god.
It's like that one video.
19?
Put down the camera.
She looks at
This
you,
is
she
for
goes,
my safety.
You think you know anything? You think I'm any different than you? Than Varix? The same magics I've been studying at the same time are the ones that have kept him young for years. But I am evil! No! I don't know what that means.
Cuckoo crazy.
Little fucking twisted up there, dude.
But I mean,
No.
okay.
I look at
Look at
Dominus,
the ear.
I'm like, listen, man, there's
Ear,
one way
dude.
out of this.
It is weird.
It's looking like there's one way out, Dominus.
I would like
and
to...
I fucking just,
I'm gonna cast True Strike.
Can I have a what?
get ready to blast.
I'm getting ready to blast.
Oh yeah, you're ready to blast.
All I gotta say is
I'm about to take a lot of damage because of your ass.
Verax is pretty old.
Up in here, y'all gonna make me lose my control.
Yeah, but
Up in here, up in here.
Hang on, are you glazing this bitch?
no, I'm just saying.
This is a Verax glazing area.
I know.
Verax glazing zone. I love Verax. Don't you ever talk bad about my boy.
I'm not talking bad about it.
As
just
you
saying, like, what
even
if
notion beginning your
It's a drown.
spell of incantation against
That's
her,
basic, that's
she
not
had an
Molnir's
action prepared,
Molnir's coming around at the end.
and she will use her reaction to cast lightning bolt.
They've waged war on
Do I still
me
get it?
times. In
I'm gonna pull
Warhammer
some
3.
stuff up. No, you're gonna enter initiative order. She had a prepared action. You do not get a surprise round.
Alright.
You don't use your spell slot, but as soon as you
It's a
what do you
app
call it? Feature, yeah.
Or not.
I know what you're saying.
You get
Cantrip.
it.
Thank you.
I do.
Let me pull this
I
up.
could donate a lucky point.
A lucky point?
So double advantage.
Triple advantage.
Double.
Quadruple motherfucking.
How about this,
advantage.
Brady? I'm just gonna roll until I get 20.
Good,
I
good.
like that. I
advantage.
like that.
Sweet.
I would like
Maybe that would be the biggest
You say
mind
that-
fuck of all time. What?
Should we save kind of?
But I don't think so. But you were talking about earlier.
Oh. Well, how's he been young for so long?
Because he's
That-
awesome.
That's lit shit.
Hold on, let me look at this.
He did say that he was using magic beyond his years.
Oh fuck.
Okay, let me break it down for you.
But the scroll keeper literally said,
I don't know. There was like shit that was potentially leaving the lich.
and also why would she be like,
At most, it's
already prepared?
Yeah. Okay.
it's
We know.
3d6.
But then she was like, I was studying the magic. He was.
Sorry, I
but
didn't
then
get this
I'm
on
the bad
most.
guy.
At most.
That's what she
So
said.
that's what I do. I go,
But the Verax never use those.
So
things
I-
for evil, or do you just use them?
Definitely not on this.
Did she?
Definitely not
We
on
don't
this
know
one.
that yet.
Seems like she used them for evil.
I mean, she put them from the scroll keeper to sleep. But that's
Guys, I have a problem.
It's Ben.
Ben is a traitor. Ben is the problem. Ben opened the rift.
It is
What?
Ben.
Hey, Dominus,
Hang
this
on.
guy's the
bring
next
up the
traitor.
argument. I want to get the table involved in this one.
As the mage before you, Khazard, utters his incantation, lightning crackling from his hand and wand, using it to channel forward. Yes.
Her.
Sorry, he. Is that what I said?
Yes.
Her. I need. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I need all 4 of you to make deck saves.
At advantage.
And +3.
With 30 feet, yes.
And
Add
then
advantage.
it's
Add +3 on top of it, boys. It's a straight roll. That's pretty
Wow, I fucking didn't get it. That's hilarious.
at advantage, right?
Yes.
good. Yeah, and then add the 3 on top. I rolled natural 20, so.
Dirty 20.
Wow, rolled.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So, wait.
Natural 20.
Dirty 20.
Sorry. Good. That's good.
9.
With the +3?
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
At advantage?
I'm at disadvantage because I have my shield.
Straight roll.
So it's a straight roll, and I rolled 5.
For a deck save?
Yeah,
I didn't
he's not proficient in
I'm not
Oh!
17. Okay.
Well, that's tough.
When effective you succeed, so it doesn't matter if they fail on the
proficient.
save,
So
so they still take full damage. It only matters if they succeed on the save.
How about
For Circle of Power.
Circle of Power, it says if they fail, they take... Well, if they fail, they take half. If they succeed, they take no damage.
When an effective creature succeeds on a failed save, it takes half, and instead takes no. When an effective creature succeeds on a saving throw against a magical effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only halvage, it instead takes no damage. It doesn't say anything about if you fail.
Damn, you're right.
I just want to make sure. So you will
It
take
takes
what
no
was yours?
damage if it's succeeded.
17. Okay. So she shouts, "Rise, my pretties!" Like that. As lightning, as she shoots a beam across the corridor. And how much is that? My computer's taking a shit. By the way, I got a lot of tabs open, so just be
You're good. You're good.
Just thinking.
Roller, you succeeded, right? You
I-
succeeded. Okay.
Did I?
You don't know.
Well, he
0
also
damage.
gets he also gets a +1 to his saving throw with warding bond.
So 18.
18 total.
Oh, okay, well that's
Okay.
good to know.
I'm sorry,
Thank you.
I completely forgot about it. until-
0 damage. As the lightning, you manage to brunt it off the blade into the ground. 0 damage as the light of the holy illustrating surrounds both you and Roller, saving you both from a dastardly fate. You will take 21 lightning damage.
I am resistant to lightning?
You will take half of that.
So it's
10.
10. I'm going to now roll for Verax. He will also take 21 damage.
Dude, I saw the lightning and I'm like, fucking bring it on. bitch. I'm fucking ready. Lightning? Yeah, that's my shit. That's mine. Give it to me. I'll fucking sling it back.
Okay, and so how much damage do you take total?
I took 10.
Okay,
So I'm at
you
6.
take
+1 bonus to AC.
10, so you go down to 89.
+1 bonus to
16.
so 16. I have 16 AC.
All right.
And +1 of your saving throws. Just static. As long as you're within 60
Okay.
feet of me.
Okay.
So as this lightning begins to illuminate the room before you, it almost lights on fire some of the tapestry, illuminating the room entirely. For those who don't have dark vision, although you all do, basically. You hear bones from the corridors around you begin to rise. And you see mega cringe, very cringe.
Raising the dead. Fuck
You
that.
see one creature rise from you just barely see it around that corner of that wall, though there are other noises in the chamber around. Jumping into initiative order as this lightning bolt strikes the entirety of the chamber, bathed in fire as the curtains that go to the ceiling now envelop in flame. Roger, with a 20.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Kill.
I want to kill.
I want to kill.
Holy shit! I should have thought about this.
If you get with it greater than 60 feet from me, the spell of Warding Bond does act.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
so I think you can move, if you dash, you're 60 feet. So I think that would technically still be within 60, like you're on the precipice. And since I'm a bigger figure now, I take up, 7 feet. So it's...
Yes.
Beast.
Oh, I never fucking. Oh, let me long rest real quick.
Wait.
Never did that.
Wait.
Remember that you are a spell slot down and a spell slot down.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because we had it out.
You decided to banish and then continue.
I didn't decide that forever.
I had marked.
Can I Hexblade Cursor?
The mage? Absolutely. Let me
You
grab a
bitch.
curse. We'll
You
just put
bitch.
this little hex guy on her.
You bum bum bum.
And we're copyrighted.
So okay, hold on. Where are we at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'll do a good old classic El Dorado Blastio.
Okay, roll me to hit.
El Dorado Blast.
You fire a whole ass El Dorado at her.
Ooh! I don't think I hit.
What was
That's on the first shot.
First beam was a...
11.
Your first beam, you blast it dead center of mass, but some magical essence that seems to be enchanting her deflects the blow into the ceiling. As it...
I fire again. I don't have 3 blasts, right? No?
Yep.
Not yet.
You do have 3.
I have no idea.
I thought we looked at that. You have 3.
You'll have
I
to
have
tell
3.
me. Let me... I
Look
can
again.
tell you.
Pull it up. Pull it up on your phone. Because I got another D10 to my firebolt.
I
I
have
got
3.
another shot.
You have 3 beams?
And it's 1d.
It's still 1d10.
It's the
Yeah.
same. Yeah, it's the same shot. But you just have another one.
Yeah, okay. I shoot the second one.
Jesus Christ.
Natural 20?
Yes.
All right, the second
That's
beam,
with the fucking hexblade thing, too. So,
you do an extra 1d6. Do you roll a 1d6?
I don't.
Hold up, bitch.
My man's never played his own character.
My
before.
man's, he's never dealt with these numbers. He's seeing numbers all
That's
over.
what
the
when
place.
occurs in first target. Gain +4 bonus damage to rolls. Score a critical hit on 19 or 20. Okay.
So
It's
just
just
plus
for the
4
damage.
damage. Okay,
Yeah,
so
plus 4.
you do your crit on the second beam.
Okay, I'll go in and roll it for the third beam.
Yeah, if you're gonna use it on her anyway.
Yeah.
Go for it, please.
Okay. 20 or 22.
And this third beam, as it ricochets outside of the other one, it almost like splitting an arrow in a target.
Yeah.
And as this opens a cavity in the small force field she's created for herself, this goes straight through.
Okay. So
And then restart the
2d10
music
for
for
that
us.
one. Right? Yeah.
So it's 2D. So for that one, it's 2D10 plus 9,
+9.
and the other one's just a regular 10. So 8 plus 9, 17.
17.
Whoa!
+4.
No, that's with the plus.
Plus with the +4. So,
So
oh,
8.
Yeah. There's
17.
8 so 17.
17 plus 8.
+8. So 25.
25 damage total for the 2 beams.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. This cavity you've opened in this enchantment is just brief enough for the third beam to reach its way in and blow off straight through her robe. As you see a splatter paint the wall behind her, as the impact was enough to cause severe pain. As she kind of hurtles over. Is that it?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Okay. You end your turn. Next in the initiative order, Calfane.
So I don't know
What?
fuck this person
Yeah. Oh yeah.
up. Okay.
Dude, get the glass check for Romania's turn, please.
We'll get DMC.
It'll play in my brain.
We've seen headphones.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna put my headphones in and play it
right
when your
here.
turn starts.
Like that
Okay.
fucking monkey
Just
with
for
the,
me.
the monkey with the iPod.
And then since it's the first turn, I go balls to someone.
I don't know.
I don't know what else is here. So I don't know.
Could be horrors.
You said we heard a lot of things in this room?
You heard movement aside from what was visible to you, yeah.
Okay.
She said pretties.
Because these are walls. You can't see past
Yeah.
these.
I don't believe a word she said after she said my pretties. That
I
bitch is
believe we're gonna kill her.
will
Rogue
cast-
classic. We're gonna kill this bitch.
I'll cast Harm on her.
Harm. Okay.
Such a funny spell name. Harm.
And as it begins to nibble
8.
into her arms, she will use her reaction to cast
Three.
Counterspell.
Oh! Never mind.
Oh.
No. That's fine.
At what level?
You don't know. She will
Can
cast
you-
Counterspell.
Can you counterspell the counterspell?
You can, yeah.
Can I counterspell or counterspell?
Yeah.
I would counterspell or counterspell.
But hang on. let's
You see her doing her reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
counterspell
gonna,
or
it's gonna be a
counterspell.
high level metagaming.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I knew that. You know.
If that's what you want to do. Yeah?
Yeah!
Let's go into the fucking stack, baby!
How many?
So,
This is 8. 5, so that's 13. One more.
we're just casting.
Hang on.
God dang here.
Dude, I'm letting this happen.
And
I'm
so
fucking
she
making
casts
this happen.
it-
Do you want to know what the craziest part of this spell is?
What?
Her hit point maximum is reduced by that amount.
So, what level are you casting Counterspell?
I'll cast counterspell at level 5.
Level 5. Okay, so.
You might take the record.
Following our.
If
Oh,
it
fucking
works.
shit. There's a fucking chance. I'm using lucky on this bitch.
And both of you guys do have your reactions, so that's totally fine.
I'm gonna roll it.
no
Let's
idea.
see. Roll me.
Let me bless the barrel.
Yeah, you're gonna need it. Yeah, let him roll it.
Yeah,
He's rolling hot.
I'm rolling hot.
He's rolling hot. Because Ben will be like, yeah, I have a plus
Okay,
one.
yeah. Roll me a d20, please. Good sir.
It's D20 plus the spell level, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but you're just rolling the d20. You don't know what spell level she's casting at.
Well, it's plus my spell level.
Oh, and you're casting at 5?
Yeah, I believe. I believe that's right.
No, it's DC 10 equal to the spell's level on success. I think it's the spell being cast. So whatever she's casting it at.
I'm very confused, but you seem
If it
confident.
okay, so you attempt to interrupt the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell level of 3rd or lower, it instantly fails. If it is casting a spell of 4th or higher, make an ability check. The DC is equal to 10 plus the spell's level, assuming her spell. So it'd be 10.
He doesn't know the spell level.
Correct. So just roll a d20 and I'll tell you whether you succeed or not.
Okay.
You just roll a raw d20.
Big
Okay.
money.
16.
16. Okay. So the flesh-eating virus, the fucking Ebola that you have summoned on this woman, begins to break through her tiny barrier that's on her frontal side. And as it begins to eat away at her, she begins to receive the bugs as she utters another incantation, and her sequence is broken. Her concentration breaks as you manage to successfully counterspell.
Yes!
So roll me damage, please.
Team effort, baby. Team effort. Let's fucking go.
Roll me damage, sir.
That's a lot of ones.
There's a lot of ones.
Ones.
7.
That is a lot of ones. Holy fuck.
She has used her reaction to catch me. She cannot do that again.
12,
That's
18,
troublesome.
22, 26.
He did not break the record.
He definitely.
36. No, I didn't.
But you know what? Hey.
29.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
And what was your
31.
initiative again, Yelling?
36.
Wait, what?
Your initiative?
But that's reduced. Like she can't.
Her hit point maximum is reduced by 36.
Take
for
it.
an hour.
I'll fucking take it.
12 plus
So you
one.
did 36 damage.
I'll take
Yes.
36
And her
necrotic.
HP is reduced by that much.
Correct. The
8 of those are for the barrel.
plague of necrotic energies begin to envelop this woman, and she begins to flail frantically.
1.
Finally, patting herself down from the veiny necrotic energies running through her flesh as pieces of her flesh fall to the ground, and she just locks eyes with you.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
It's at the end of your turn, Calthane.
Fuck this one.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I went,
All right.
I went big as dickus with the
You're in
first time.
sicko mode. Is that one yours? What is this? I think that's mine. That's that
So she
shitty fucking
casts.
This is
box.
yours, yeah. This is
Where
yours.
does that come from?
Stone skin.
I don't know.
It goes there.
Non-magical weapons / she's
Look,
Dude, I'm
Okay.
about to
It,
bitches.
it had the potential to be good. but-
She used her reaction.
She did use her reaction. Yeah, she
So-
did.
It's still
And
really
she got
good.
nothing
36.
out of it.
And
36
like,
nothing to Scott.
Okay.
Yeah,
Any-
that's nothing to stop that.
Sure,
Any
it took
damage-
20.
She's over.
Sure,
She's at
25
like
for
60
me,
something
36
70
for you.
damage so far.
Hey man,
And
listen.
36 plus 25.
And she can't even get healed.
Ben, any damage.
What
is
is this
good
doing
damage.
here? Why is this here?
61.
Valuable chip.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
It was for the camera.
That's the boom pile.
This is for the fans.
He's gonna run
We're gonna
right
do fans.
here.
Oh.
As this skeletal creature, it has flowing white decayed hair, and it's in robe. It pulls out a short sword, which has probably been picked up from the relics of the room. It seems to be adorned with the garb of the students. Seems to be wearing a student robe.
Really? Holy. Okay.
Maybe she killed a student.
It runs up, and it will make 2 longsword attacks. It'll make 1 longsword attack against you first, is what it's going to do.
You have resistance and +1 bonus to AC.
Within 60 feet? Yes.
This layout definitely reminds me of like.
With a natural 1. It will not hit. As the blade comes
Brady
down,
doesn't.
and you stance up, and it just goes.
Beats it.
As this creature seems to be frail in its stature and not able to put enough weight behind its blade to actually penetrate your body. However, as it sees this happen, it will instead reach out with its hand and just grab your shoulder. As you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
That is advantage plus 4.
Can I also grab his shoulder?
In a minute.
Add advantage +1.
And plus 3.
Is it
No,
worth the
not
spell
plus 3,
slot?
'cause
though?
I'm not
Probably
within 10
not.
feet of him. But he gets the
Not
+1
for
for
this
warding.
But
one.
God,
Add
how
advantage-
fucking
What is it?
It is a Constitution saving throw, please.
Add advantage +1.
Plus 3. 18. 19.
19. You do manage to save, so you take 5 necrotic
She
damage.
takes no damage.
Halved.
The
You made
damage
the
is
save.
unaffected by the save.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
for a status
Okay.
ailment.
Yep.
You take 5 necrotic damage, but you do not suffer any other ailments as this creature kind of digs its claws into your shoulder.
Is it round? So it's halved because he has resistance.
You have resistance to necrotic.
It's the physical.
Let me. I have a pull that up.
I thought
Resistance to all damage. Yeah.
Oh.
Then you
Jesus
take
Christ.
2 and you take 2.
Yep.
I would like to. He puts his hand on his shoulder, and I put my hand on his shoulder.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And
you
I
use your reaction?
light
You
his
and
ass.
I are. You and I
Roll
are
me.
really good
I roll a dex save, right?
Dude, it's.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warding.
Your
warding mod's
hand,
fucking really good. especially for-
touches down
Dude, he gets fucked.
as immediately you try to emulsify him in flame,
That I tried to angle down.
engulfing him entirely in a blaze. He will roll. Would you believe me if I said he fails?
Yeah,
I believe it.
So
No, I believe that.
please roll damage.
What is it?
That's not even
60
save to save.
60 10. Do you want the...
Oh man.
Some big numbers coming out tonight for you guys.
Yeah, I'm having a good time, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly,
A good
dude,
time.
I
Ladies and
took,
gentlemen, I'm having a good time.
I have a feeling that she's controlling everyone in the room, so I whipped out this 6th level sorcery.
4, 5. Yeah. It's a pretty good assumption. I mean, she's also going to be the main damage. Like,
That's a
her
good roll.
damage is going to be
That's a
crazy.
crazy roll.
10, 20 right there. What is this? No, it's not 10.
Oh, that was
10, 20, 29. It's a 6.
35.
35
Plus 7.
plus 7.
42.
Oh shit! How much necrotic damage did you take, by the way?
2. 2 and 2.
So Rolger took 2. And Mjolnir took 2. What the fuck?
That was a really good roll, actually.
That was a great roll.
Actually, with warding block, would I be taking? I'd take the same kind of damage, right?
You just take the
Yes.
damage.
It's your spell, brother. You gotta tell me, man.
I think you just take.
Well,
You just take
I
the
think it's
block.
very vague.
Last time we did it, you just took the damage.
Yeah, because you
Not
said
the-
you had the resistance to some. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway, yeah, you just take
Read it to
just
me.
raw damage that he took.
It has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount.
You will take the same amount regardless of resistance.
Okay.
You and I dog.
It's the simplest way.
Well, it's not. It's
Literally
not
2
like,
rounds into
if
combat.
I
Yeah.
take the
Already
same
done.
damage,
It was
like
fucking Gary
for
Payton
specificity.
coming
like,
down the
it's kinda
court
like
after he
mini
stole the
stuff, like,
ball,
if he takes fire
lobs
damage,
it off
I
the
take
backboard,
fire
and Sean
damage.
Yeah,
just
but it
came
wouldn't be
up and
reduced.
hunted
Okay.
it.
Okay.
All of you. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was insane.
What was the
For 2
damage
rounds.
dealt by your rebuke?
4-2.
42 damage?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The skeleton
He had a good roll. It was a fucking
lets out
massive
this,
roll.
not even a scream, this this wail.
That'd be my
As,
reaction.
as its bones begin to char black, it stands just barely limp in front of you, like as it's like sizzling. That is the end of that creature's turn. Next in the initiative order is Tyrone.
Tyronius Maximus.
How tall is this room that I'm in right now?
I can tell you based on the description that I wrote. My computer is fucking exploding.
That was 100% worth the spell.
You touch me,
He's
I
still
touch
alive,
you.
I think so.
That was,
Supposedly.
Thank you. for
In
telling
the
us so
center
much.
chamber, you don't know about the halls in the center chamber, about 40 feet tall.
Center chamber, 40 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly,
Okay, you fly up.
and I'm going to shoot her with my lightning bolt now.
Okay.
She wanted to lightning bolt me.
Okay.
I gotta fucking one up this bitch.
Yeah,
Flights
that's fine.
Where is the place?
30. It was 35. I did 25. No, you did 34. It was 34. I did 25. You did 34.
You did 25,
Yeah.
and you did how
My
many?
Eldritch Blast did 25. You did
34.
34.
And that's
I think I'm.
permanent.
This is the base.
So 59.
Oh, this is top. Okay,
Was
what's
it
up?
36? Oh my god, I don't fucking remember.
No, I just needed to. I have to keep counter this for something else, and I already
Honestly,
forgot.
if it's 2, I don't give a shit about 2 damage
Yeah.
difference. Even
No,
if
no,
I
no.
get it.
It's obsolete of her
The
HP
video
bar. I just
shall
need to know
tell.
how much damage you did.
This should go in here.
I gotta put in.
Whenever we can. My boss is like, nothing like 7% in the morning.
This should go in
It's
here.
always
I
like
can't
7
get
in
it
the
to go in
morning.
here.
Okay.
You have to
we'll
like
just
twist it in. We'll just. Here, can I see it?
Just fucking put me there. I don't even give a shit. Just put
I
me
can
on
just
the
put you on
spot.
top of the
Doesn't
dice
matter.
too. That's fine.
Here.
I got.
Let me see the flight stand.
What? He's right here.
Okay.
It just goes in there, right? Oh, you screwed it. I thought you just pushed it in.
You.
Because you push these in, right?
No, you screw me.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're threaded.
I usually just build it for you because I'm a nice young
Yeah,
man.
I just never-
Are you just going up 10 feet?
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
So what is the save that this young maiden?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
You fucking betcha, baby. And I am gonna let it rip. Just saying.
And I am whatever you say.
By the
I
time
am.
she
And
gets
if
to
I
go,
wasn't,
she's gonna
then
be like,
why would I say I am?
Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these guys. These guys are dicks.
And how many charges are you using?
6.
Oh.
All the one. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
It's gonna reflect it back.
With a dirty 20, it will save.
Fuck this bitch, but I don't care because I'm still rolling.
Okay.
She's gonna take more damage than I did.
No, she
She
did lightning
is
bolt my
going to
boy.
do
She
more
did
damage.
lightning bolt my boy. He has a reason to say fuck this bitch.
Yeah, I'm like, really? You're gonna fucking lightning bolt me?
Really?
You're gonna fucking lightning bolt me?
Are you friggin' serious right now?
Are you fucking serious?
I need some
Dude, I have
D6s
fucking 10 minutes.
from-
How many?
Are you kidding me right
I
now?
have 8 and I need 13.
My dad owns Microsoft
I got
and
you.
you'll ban you. What would I? What would I? My dad works at Wizard of the Coast and he will ban you. You can never play D&D
9, 10,
again.
11, 12, 13. Perfect.
Not even like a political statement. I can see Trump talking like that when he was a kid. Just the
You're gay. You're really fucking gay.
I have the best friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have the best Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the whole deck.
Just set a card with me.
I have literally all of them.
You're pathetic. My grandpa's pathetic deck. Where the fuck set a card says? I don't remember. I tried to say it, but holding out more. Anyways, don't leave me like that, Brady. Very
44 total.
Beat our ass.
Damn.
41.
44 total.
So halved, right?
22.
Because she made the save. Okay. As you jump into the sky, the room falls silent for a moment as the crackling engine tears its way through the entirety of the room, letting out this like very explosive impact as the electricity fades. You see that the enchantment she had preemptively cast on herself does shield her slightly from the blow. She stands, the cinders on her robe as she kind of like pats them out. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? And you're 10 feet from the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I call her a cunt?
Sure.
Alright.
Absolutely.
End of my turn.
Okay.
Fucking try again.
That's what I say.
Pussy.
You can do better than that, bitch.
I am the fucking lightning.
Oh, you
Fucking idiot.
I am the lightning.
I am the storm. I am the storm, bitch. Fuck you.
Okay. Sure. You
You
hear a very fast, like, bone on stone, like a very hard surface on a hard surface, like.
That's a. And it's
like Mr. Crab.
And from the corner, you see another bony figure similar to the previous one that you had just turned to cinder. That is still undead, unalive. It's alive, but not dead.
It's an
this
alive undead.
turns the corner
You know what?
What?
A bone demon.
as it comes through the corner quickly and with such haste. And being unseen due to its bonus action, it will make an attack on you first,
Sure. Okay.
and then on you. And the first attack will be at advantage. It does have a reach of 10 feet, so it can reach you. Because it took the hide action.
Is this a big creature?
It is much larger and much more deformed than the previous.
So I was
It's-
gonna say, Molnir, please save me right now.
For your guys' purposes, it looks identical to its figure.
Cool.
It is exactly what the figure represents. That's exactly how it looks.
It's a bone claw.
So it's going to roll to hit you
Yeah.
at advantage. Thank God for that. It might still not hit. Who knows? You know. 13 to hit.
Where is it? No, keep going.
13 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barely. Jesus Christ.
13's my AC, and I don't have my reaction, so I can't shield.
You do have your
Because I
reaction.
counterspell. I counterspell.
You counterspelled
Oh!
before your last
Wait,
turn.
I can shield. I'm shielded.
Is that
Fuck
what
this
you
bitch.
want?
Yeah, I'm fucking
I'm fucking
shielded. Fuck this bitch. I'm shielded.
Is that what you want to do? You do have your reaction. It was your turn, and you regained your
Yeah,
reaction.
no, you're right.
I'm also gonna proc my sentinel.
If we need to counterspell again, it's on you.
So, are you using
Sorry.
your reaction, or
Yes,
you...
I'm going to use my
I use
reaction
my
shield.
Okay,
But I'm first in initiative, so.
you have used your reaction as well, so it's already gone. Until next turn.
But she hasn't. She has not.
She is not gone. She had a surprise round because she had a prepared action
that's right.
out of combat initiative, where she had used...
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll shield.
Shield. Okay, you shield. As the blow, what would hit you, you take a moment in fear and haste. As you shield your toes as it ting, scratches off. It made an attack against your ally. You're going to make a...
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay. To make a sentinel attack, please.
Plus 9, right?
Holy shit.
24.
24 to hit will hit as the blade... It's just wearing robes, basically, at this point, as you careen off of its top shoulder bone, taking a giant chip out of it.
Molnir, save me!
Save me! Oh my god!
That's
It
what
wouldn't
Tyrone
have to
says.
be an undead, right?
It would.
They're 4 points out.
Okay.
This is 5. And it's a 16.
I gotta bust up the top
16. 16. 16.
Okay. One for improved. 1, 2 for level 2. Oh, it's got shit. 26 damage.
Okay. 26 damage as the blade finds its way into its deep upper pocket of its shoulder as you begin to crack through the bones, almost into the ribs. But its lifeless exterior shows no remorse, no response to the damage it's taking. Because it misses and sees you attack, it's actually going to make another attack on you.
Okay.
With your shield still up.
Yeah.
It's still active.
It's active until my next.
And it will miss. As the second attack, ting! Once again, bouncing off this enchantment that you provided for yourself.
Fucking spit on it.
That will. Yeah, that'll be the end of its turn. What does he want to do? What can he fucking do? I don't even know. Dominus jumps into battle here. What does he want to do here?
He wants to kill that bitch. Are you kidding me?
He has some interesting.
I know what he wants to do.
I
know exactly what he wants to do.
I got an idea.
Do
I
you
think
know?
I think I know.
He's just gonna be like, die.
Fall over dead right now.
Hey boys, how much of a good time are we expecting to have tonight? I have a double IPA in this fucking bitch.
You tell me.
I'm wondering if I should pull this out.
You tell me.
You asked Brady that.
You have the loaded gun.
I have an 8.8%er in my hands right now.
Both of these were 8.4. I did not realize they were.
It's Pelican, it's not IPA.
I drank both of them.
Man, I rolled so bad.
Those are my go-to for Excelsior.
He is going to.
I didn't know they were so fucking strong.
named
That's
after
crazy.
Walker.
He's
Yeah,
into
I
like
didn't
a
know
bad
that.
spot
They
here.
just fucking.
They just hit.
They just hit so good.
But, this is like my 5th.
I'm 2 down. I cannot comment on what you're about to do.
Ben, you're an alcoholic.
Ben, you're. You fucking bet your ass.
Where am I right now?
Where's
my
my
name?
horses?
I'm about to call
That's like my
everybody I
favorite
know.
George Carlin bit.
What?
When he's talking about like, I think it's his bit's like about like Alzheimer's and shit. Like,
Oh,
and he like so he's like, who are you and where are my horses or whatever.
Hey, dude, I can't wait to have Alzheimer's at the ripe age of 30.
Sorry about this, by the way, fellas. I'm trying to figure out what he would even do.
Take your time. You've never fucking even used this dude.
Dude, I went to.
And this dude's.
I did.
I gotta
D
imagine a pretty
for the
wicked
first time.
wizard.
Yeah.
He's good. He's pretty
Yeah,
alright.
shit.
I'd
Oh,
say.
the one that's right
Okay,
up
yeah, I'll
street.
take
dude,
it.
Fucking.
On Garland.
Yeah.
So I went there, and my guy at my work or whatever, he's like, you can borrow my gi. It's too baggy. He's a taller guy. He's like, it'll fit you. So I go there and I put it on. I'm like, oh my god, this shit sucks. So
Yeah, it's heavy as fuck.
Yeah,
You gotta
and-
get a lightweight one.
He will.
It's this one's heavy.
Hold on, I'm locked.
Sorry?
He is going to cast
This is
a
done.
fireball, but he's going to space it to hit the dude that's fucking with you right in front of him. Get rid of that guy that's up on his taint.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That you have reduced similar to Cinder's. So it's going to make a save. Okay. And. Okay. He conjures a ball of flame, as you've seen your ally do many before, and he's going to place it. Can you get 5, 10, 15, 20?
It's like right on that carpet.
Not the carpet.
What's the range of this spell?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do this. Let's see. It's a sphere, right? Because technically we're going to start using this now as an overlay. Oops. Whoops. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why do you do this to me? So we'll go...
That's the first Pelican beer I've not liked.
It's a radius of 20 feet or a radius of 10 feet, so a 20-foot diameter.
Radius of 20.
What?
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
I swear to God, it's fucking
It's not
gigantic.
like-
Could he could line that up then?
Oh, yeah.
right? Like he
100%.
could put it like there.
Do I want to drink all of that though?
Is it really?
It
God,
is.
That smells fucking
No, I'm
giant.
serious.
Actually,
Brother, I'm the king of throwing fireballs. Okay, I would fucking know this shit by heart.
20-foot radius. He's got a fucking giant fire. Yeah, he'll be able to hit both.
Yeah. Oh.
So
absolutely.
now the mage is going to make its save. The Khazar gentleman, woman.
Gentlewoman.
You don't like it.
Okay.
No.
Make him try it.
Probably
I'll try anything.
vomit on sight.
I'll play anything once.
So, and now
Can I
he's gonna roll
smell it?
damage.
Can I please smell it?
It smells so bad.
Ew.
Yeah.
You don't like this one?
God damn.
No.
Sorry about the noise. Okay.
It's not like the worst tasting thing
Oh,
ever.
yes it is, dude.
Okay.
I genuinely cannot imagine drinking
What,
that.
scared you might taste something, Lager Boy?
Oh fuck.
That is.
Ben. Oh my god.
Ben, oh my god.
Ben.
It's gotta be Calvain's turn next, right? It's gotta be his turn next.
Calvain gets 2 turns
Oh.
back to back.
Can you get 2 before
Yeah,
you pass
come
it
on.
out?
That was crazy.
Calvain can cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
He's powered up by the
I
elven
can't bitch
ales.
about my sip because that is fucking horrid.
That's what elven. That's
Right.
what the Underdark Drow stuff tastes like.
That
No
was
shit.
drow liquor right there.
Those Drow liquor. Calvain swigs Drow liquor as he makes his attack.
Brady, we're locked in.
Alright,
Sorry, Brady. Sorry, Brady. Our bad. Ben brought it
back,
brought
we're
it
back,
back.
we're back.
I'm gonna stop.
The spell lands, and this guy dies. This guy gets burnt a little bit. There you go.
dude.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Next in the initiative order, he's actually gonna move towards.
So did it hit the lady?
Yeah, it burned her a little bit.
Just a wait.
How's she looking? Like spicy or
She's looking okay.
like jalapeno or?
No, she's looking fine.
Oh, I could have.
She's looking damaged.
Like a banana pepper.
I don't. Is that spicy?
No.
Spice level.
She looks like she got hit with an Eldritch Blast, a little bit of flame, a little bit of lightning, a little bit of necrotic energy.
So she's a belt.
Sure.
That's good. A yellow belt.
Um.
So no spice at all.
No spice.
Fuck. She got like fucking 500 health.
She still has all the seeds.
So then you hear more crackling, as you do. And I don't know why I took this guy away. He's on the floor dead here. Bleh. Bleh. Just one of those skeletal figures. This one crawls out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we'll go, well, yeah, he can see you. And it's under... Yeah, so this one you see come around is also draped in academy robes. It looks not brazened with a weapon, but instead has magical essence teeming from its fingertips necrotically. And it raises its hand and it shoots a bolt at Calvain. As an 11 strikes past your ear. A necrotic beam slams into the stone, not even getting close
The haystack chug sate with you.
to finding its mark. Yeah, he'll do it again. He's gonna cast it at you again. Does a 18 hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. As the second beam, 13 plus 5, will reach its target. You will take not that much. Not much at all. That's wonderful. A whopping 7 damage. As the beam makes contact with you and barely gets under the chin of your mask, the necrotic energy is eating away at your flesh just slightly, but you manage to shake it off. I need a concentration saving throw from you, please.
Which is
+3.
is that a wisdom?
It's a con.
Con. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck.
I got chuggy. Got it, dude.
I rolled a fucking 5.
A 5 plus 3.
Yeah.
You will drop your circle of invulnerable. What was it? Circle of
Power.
Circle of power. As just in the split moment, as you've learned in combat, 1 second can make everything. Your concentration lapses for a moment, and this shield you provided your allies fades. That is the end of that creature's turn. Next in the initiative order is Molnar. What do you want to do?
Go kill the bitch, please. Come on, Aaron. For the love of God.
So. Gonna run at him. I'm gonna.
So this guy's gonna get an opportunity attack because I was debating on whether to move or not, and then I'd skip this turn because if I make an opportunity attack,
with Sentinel, then I can move. It's weird. So, I'll move 30 feet this way, but he'll attack me. It'll be right next to where you are. It's roller.
30, yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Because I was also playing.
He will make an opportunity of attack against
Yeah,
you.
sure.
Does he get, I don't think he gets any bonuses or anything I have to worry about, right? Okay.
Dude, that figure is so fucking sick.
It's good, isn't it?
It's dope. You're,
That thing is fucking insane. It's awesome.
you're
very,
taller,
very
you're
moldy.
taller
I
than
love
me.
it.
I'm on a rock.
As the creature
And
Fucking
bodies.
boulder.
sees out of your eyes the small bits of blackness and like almost pieces of fleshiness see you dart out of its range, it like, and it shoots out these giant mitts at you. And as you take a step, you're halted in your movement as one spears you in the spine with a 21 to hit. You will take.
So am I unable to move?
Let's find out actually. Hold on. You will take 21 piercing damage
Jesus.
and 12 necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
As soon as you move from its range, it grabs you. Its fingers digging into your spinal column as it closes its fist and pulls you back towards it 10 feet. And you are grappled. You still have your action. All you've used is your movement.
Well, maybe we should kill this guy.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think maybe we should.
And
do
how
that.
much damage did you take total? So I'm just reflecting it on my post
You said-
OBS.
21 and 12. So
21, 12,
33.
33? Okay. 33, so what's 103 minus? 101 minus 33. Who's got it?
101 minus
101 minus 33.
74?
68.
68.
Thank you.
What did I say? 74. I'm retired.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to blinding smite. So my next attack.
Okay, you use your bonus action, preparing yourself
You're
to
lucky.
righteously
It's okay.
cause
Don't feel bad.
a burning sensation
100
when someone
minus
pees
30 is 70.
upon them.
And then for some reason, you raise it plus
Then I'm gonna swing for the fences.
On the bone. Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
I'm pulled right back in his
See what I'm
range.
talking
He
about?
did pull you
Fine.
10 feet back, and now you are grappled. Your movement is set to 0.
I'm the same retarded, so it's okay.
Alcohol make me not smart.
16 plus
Make
9,
everyone
25.
25 to hit. In almost a rage of anger, something dealing such a catastrophic blow to you, unceremoniously, the blow lands dead into the center of its skull. You hear like almost like a nice little crack as you contact its skull plate.
Luck point.
And this was burning smite you used,
Blinding smite, so we'll get into that in a second.
and its damage isn't doubled against undead, correct?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Improved divine smite though. I don't think it is.
No, I don't think so either.
I'm gonna read
But it could be. I don't know. I
No,
don't
it
play-
doesn't. It doesn't say anything
I don't play
about
that.
that. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, it just takes 1d8. Okay.
Okay.
So plus 5
So don't forget to add that 1d8.
plus 4. Alright. I rolled 4 plus 6. 32.
32 damage.
Correct. And
Okay, the first blade landing upon its upper body, it seems to carve out a nice chunk of bone marrow from
Con
its
save.
con save
15.
to be lit a light.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's blinded.
Dude, blind as fuck.
Okay, so and it's a what? Sorry, what con save?
15.
15.
I think it's probably gonna save it.
With a 18,
Yeah.
it will save.
Knew it. That's
It's all
fine.
good. It's all good.
Okay.
The creature seems intent on you, both of you in its vicinity, almost like a ravenous hunger.
Womp womp, little bitch.
Dude, this fucking thing has no idea the two motherfuckers it's dealing with.
I'm gonna let you.
Motherfucker.
Bitch.
Natural 20 will hit.
Natural 20 will hit?
No way.
Okay.
Do as you must, sir.
I bet it's about to die. I think
Here.
that's why he's smiling.
I will get the calculator ready.
Is this the chance? Is this your opportunity?
Oh yeah, we're.
He's
running-
level 3
we're
divine
swinging-
smiting this one, dude.
We're swinging for the fences on this bitch.
Okay.
Well,
All right. So 6, 7, plus 5.
I mean,
Hang on, that's for the improved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 1, and then we're doubling that.
how many do you need?
I just need one more. Hey, no, I got all the D8 I need, buddy.
Okay.
I got them all, sweetheart. Let's see, how many D8s is this? 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
kind of
5,
want you
6,
to break
7,
the
8,
record.
9, 10, 11, 12. 12 D8s.
You're gonna break the record.
I'm gonna need.
Do you want to roll on the thing?
I'm gonna need to know the damage. That's what I'm gonna need to know. Everything else means very little.
Oh, yeah. I love you, baby.
Love you, baby.
It's a lot of 4s. Alright, we got... I'm gonna pull this
Man, on these big dice rolls, we are rolling like shit tonight.
8.
Yeah.
8, 1, 6, 5.
Hang on, wait. So that's
6. 8 plus 1 plus
8
6.
plus 1 plus 6
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Plus 8.
plus 8.
Plus 2. Plus 4. Plus 3. Plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 4. Plus 4.
How's he looking?
Total.
Find out.
That's a
Okay.
total. That's
77
I
damage.
keep the record, baby.
77 damage.
Literally kill yourself.
Like,
You extend your arm into the sky, your blade careening down. It enters the chest cavity as a beaming light radiates from your trusty frosted blade. As it begins to palpate through its body, like the beams of light shining through it. And as you retract your blade, it singes. It's tss, and it looks up at you, angrier than before. The bone marrow singed, its body rattling.
Wow.
Use your bonus action.
I already used my bonus
Flip it
action.
off.
I already used the bonus action. I used my secondary bonus action to flip it off. That is the...
Free action. That's what it
Is that your highest damage?
77?
No.
I think it's close.
Close for sure.
I think I've gotten up to 80. Because
He's
what's the highest?
91.
I think I've gotten up. I think it was like 80.
Yeah, he's got.
I want to say. I don't know if you remember.
Because that was the previous record, was 80 something.
And then it was 91. Yeah, so you had it. Yeah.
I was
Next
thinking
in the
there,
initiative order, Kazari. At the end of the hall, you see her stand at this small desk that she's been kind of behind. She puts her hands down on it and begins to utter an incantation.
What?
Oh, I can restart it.
Pink Panther and pals.
What did you use your reaction on?
It hasn't been my turn yet.
Okay. She scrawls out from the tome she was looking at on the small desk here. Utters an incantation. Her hand touches her chest and then touches the table as you see this orb begin to move out, this bubble. And you hear Dominus. No, she can't! And he freezes in time in front of you as this ripples forward and freezes all of you in time. She will roll a 1d4. Okay. Alright. As this ripple travels through the room and you all freeze as time stops, you watch her very saunterly walk up. She will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to cast Cone of Cold. She will end her turn there, and as time is stopped, none of you can act, and she will take another turn immediately. I need everyone to make me a con saving throw, please. Except for... No, all 4 of you. Yeah, she'll actually annotate herself here. So the cone will hit all 4 of you.
14.
Is that with the +3?
You do still get effects from your +3.
Yeah, you guys both get the +3. It looks like it doesn't matter, but
Me, I get the plus.
Roller doesn't. You get the +1 from warding bond, but you don't get the +3.
Oh, I get +3 then?
Yeah, you get the +3.
And that's
8.
Okay. So 1.
17.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. You're fucking telling me, pal. Go +8 to my con. And with a +3.
Okay. As she puts her hands together, none of you even see her move properly as she walks up and produces this cone of ice and shard from her body.
I am resistant to cold, so there's that.
You are resistant to cold. You take 32 damage. You take 32. Halved because you're resistant to cold?
Yeah.
Would it get halved again because of warding bond?
Yeah, but then you're gonna take the half plus the spell that you're in range of.
Alright.
So yes, you're gonna get 12 halved, so you'll take 6.
Wow.
Warding bond came in clutch.
However, you will take your half of 32, so you'll take 16 plus his 6.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you'll take 19.
16 + 6?
22.
22. You'll take 22.
I'll take
damage.
19 if you really
You'll
want me
take
to,
22,
Brady.
and you will take the 16. Because I'm doing this weird OBS thing and trying to do a pre-post, can everyone just give me their life totals? I'm going to go right to left. So Tyrone, what's your life total?
37.
37. Sorry, this is just a big A over here.
All good.
Mjolnir, sorry.
46 is my current.
46 current. Okay. Let's do Rolger.
83.
You're like fine. And Calfan.
68.
Okay.
It's the first time I'm not very fucked.
As the shards also do hit the bone claw, it is going to have to make a save because she did want to hit all of you and is using that thing as, there's nowhere to angle it.
Oh, that thing's
Yeah.
an actual bone claw?
Yeah.
No.
There's no way to hit all of you without hitting it. So she's using it as collateral.
It's collateral.
And she knew that going into it. So it does need to make the save. It fails. As the shards begin to braid it in time, you see its body break apart, but it can't even fall to the floor because time around it is suspended. But it does fall.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
As she kills
Thank
it.
you, lady.
She will end her turn and take another, as none of you can act. Time's still frozen.
Oh my god. She's abusing fucking OP bugs.
This bitch is cheating.
Yeah, honestly,
I'm getting scared.
Can I
I'm
She's
getting a
got
little scared.
fucking Game Shark!
Can I counterspell with my mind?
Also, you don't have a reaction. You both used your reactions for points.
Did it go through the whole turn thing though?
Yeah, we went through multiple.
Yeah, but we
You
can't
haven't
take-
had your turn.
We
You
can't
haven't-
take a turn because
yeah.
she froze fucking time.
We've gone through
And
one
also,
turn,
even if
like-
you did have your reaction, the spell has already been cast. She can't. It's.
I'm saying whatever she's doing now.
Oh,
Like,
but no.
If she froze time,
I can read it just to make sure.
I don't have it either way, so it doesn't matter.
Which you can use. No time passes for other creatures other than yourself. So the turn
Okay.
order doesn't change.
Okay.
So
Someone need,
on her spell
we need
she
to get
moved.
that spell.
She ended. So she used. Okay. So she is now going to. She walks back, and you actually hear the vibrations of the air hit your ears, even in this time slow. It's muffled, but she speaks. You think you could have bested me? She will then take a couple saunters back, and she'll walk up, and she will touch Ferrix. Dominus. He's gonna have to make a save. It is a charisma save.
He's charismatic.
He is.
Totally didn't.
Holy fuck! What? That's an insane number, but okay.
Brady
go on.
forgets how busted he made this thing.
Yeah. So she'll cast this. She utters an incantation that you recognize. She casts banishment, and as she touches him and utters it, even in this stalemate, Dominus's mind is not something to be easily trifled with, and he manages to stave off the incantation entirely.
Dominus just goes slow motion, just.
He starts mewing slowly.
I'll do the jaw jack.
Effects that you create during this period affect a creature.
He puts his gold coins. He's like,
He's doing a coin spread.
Okay, I actually did this wrong, but he made the save anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, cool. So she would have had infinite movement to do so, and that's fine. Yeah, okay. So she does that for flavor. She actually only gets the one turn because she did deal damage to a creature for her time stop. She'll still have her movement, so just, all that shit still happened for clout. To Dominus. He's just so Giga Chad that he makes the save.
That is Giga Chad. I'll give it.
Yeah.
Enemies to lovers, Dominus. Enemies to lovers.
Yeah, so then she just walks away. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, she'll go this way. 20, 25, 30, 35. Or no, 35. Right there. Sorry. I'm whispering so I don't blow out the mic. And technically, she is out of vision from you guys. So that will actually end her turn. How many of those does she get? Okay. As you all begin to see the fade of reality come to a close, the time stop wearing off as you shake your heads. You do see now this guy goes like Legos and falls to the floor, his bones clattering against the nice stone carpet, or the stone floor with carpet upon it with a padded fall. She does disappear around the corner. Next in the initiative order, however, is Rolger.
Rolga? Kill that bitch for the love of God.
Wolga de Olga.
Wolga.
How high are those walls?
What?
How high are those walls?
To the ceiling.
How thick are those walls?
How thick are the walls?
To your immediate left and right. these are to the ceiling.
That would be funny to run through.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Rolger
So
is
fun.
Hey, what's up, lady?
nice.
The Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it. Rolger was frozen in time, but he was able, like, in the time still, could he have seen her walk around the corner?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Because she technically walked around the corner after she casted her spell, which means the time stop would have ended. So yeah. You know where she went. Absolutely.
Can I have 2 spell slots left.
You have 1.
I have 2.
You have 2.
He has 3 spells now.
I used Hell's Rebuke. That was my first spell.
That's correct.
Yes.
I would like to open a door.
You dimension door.
Yes.
To where?
I don't want to be metagaming because the thing.
It's fine. Where do you go? You know where
I
she's
go,
at, buddy. It's alright.
Right here.
Okay, you go right there. You now see her. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Whoops. Yeah. You open your portal to another realm, barely traversing, but a mere 50 feet in front of you. That's a full action, though.
It is a full action.
It's full action. You arrive at her foot. You see her robe billowing behind her as she's trying to make some distance between her and the inevitable fate that lies before.
Yeah, and Rolger literally just went, let me just open this door right here. Hey,
What's
it's
up,
me.
lady?
My name's Rolger.
What up, lady?
I'm going to take your head off. Now.
I'm gonna take your head off.
That one person in.
I can't.
Primark? Where we were like
I
going to
can't
their house and then you're like,
You
get
got me
her
like
open
bonus
the
attack
door.
from cantrip so you can
Oh, that's what
like
he's
get
like,
something for the next turn.
surprise, bitch.
That union leader or whatever.
Yeah, the union guy.
None of these are bonus actions, right?
None of those are bonus actions.
The only other bonus action it says on my thing is Vanishing Smite, but I can't. I have to hit her.
You do. You'd have to cast a spell and attack.
Okay, so I can't do anything.
Okay. You dimension door up to her toes.
I'll say.
She turns around and sees you approaching.
And I'll just like. Yeah, I just open the door.
Okay. You will end your turn there. Next in the initiative order is Calfane.
I would like to use
Walk
my
away from
movement
the ninja,
to
dude.
move.
What?
5,
Smite.
15, 20.
This smells
Right.
so tasty.
Yeah.
So I can see her now.
You do see her.
Okay. And I will use my action to cast Twilight Sanctuary with my channel divinity.
Okay.
Foul an enemy.
Nobody titties. Nobody.
So you will use your action to cast.
Yes. The Twilight Sanctuary.
What the fuck is that? That sounds cool.
It's the one that heals us.
Temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points.
How far do they have to be to you?
30 feet, and
We're in range.
I'm not.
Yeah.
whenever a creature ends
I'll
its
fucking
turn in
take-
the
holy
sphere,
shit.
it gets the temporary hit points.
Okay. So you have to end your turn within 30 feet of the gentleman here to get 10 hit points.
Yes, and that does include me.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to cast. Channel Divinity's not a spell, right?
No.
Okay.
It's a feature. Spell feature. Or a character feature.
I will cast.
You already used your.
Which one of you guys is looking like
We've
the
been awake
most
since
rough?
then.
Oh fuck! I don't-
The enemies?
Like no, these fucks.
How much health do you have, Tyrone?
37.
He's got.
You
less
don't know
than-
that. 30. Tyrone looks bloodied.
Oh yeah, that's metagame.
What'll happen here?
He looks fine,
I'm
and
fine.
he's sustained some substantial damage. Milner has.
Got hit a couple times.
I am a.
I didn't mean to roll whatever the fuck I
Maybe she's hex
rolled.
wavers. Hit me, bitch.
You're Gucci. I don't care.
Hit me. I'm in. Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
Oh, are you past 60 feet?
55, 60. Yep.
All right.
Your spell ends.
I'm on my own from now.
I mean, I did my part.
Thank you, good sir. And plus, it's probably a good thing that it ended because she's about to hit me with some shit.
All right,
so.
I'm gonna cast.
Folier's like,
I'm gonna cast 4th level Mass Healing
I
Word
feel so relieved.
on every single one of these motherfuckers.
What spell?
4th level Mass Healing Word.
Masculine word. Alright.
Masculine.
We're all men.
Maybe
We're all men.
warding bond to do
Oh, and
bandits.
So they all regain 2d4 plus 5 hit points.
What is the name of the spell? I've never.
Mass Healing Word.
Oh, mass healing word.
Are you saying mass healing or
Mass healing.
Mass Healing.
I heard masculine as
I
well. I
heard
was so
masculine.
confused. I was like, I've
Mass-
never.
Masculine Word.
You
Masculine
said,
word.
10%'s hitting him.
What is it, Ben? What's the healing?
Mass Healing.
No, what's how much?
Okay,
no.
sorry. It's 2d4 plus 5, so that's 3.
No, you're not wrong.
So 7 plus 5.
All of
Oh,
you.
it's
12.
Oh,
You all get 12.
Y'all gain 12
I'll
HP.
fucking take
As
this.
Oh, I'm back to
He
full, motherfucker.
utters his
I'm
incantation,
back to half.
and you hear a small hymn as he draws upon his energies, reinvigorating you all
Yes!
for the battle to come.
I'm back, baby.
And so everyone gains 12.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna change all your guys' shit. You go to 49.
Yes.
Everyone within 60 feet of me.
You
I
got
don't know if you
58.
want to count dominus, but
Yeah, I can heal him for it. 12 was it?
Yeah.
5. And you go to.
oh wait, hang
To
on.
banish Dominus. That's so fucking funny to me.
Oh, Mass Healing Word. Sorry. Yeah, just 60 feet.
Okay. Alrighty. And is that the end of your turn?
So when do we get to
Huh?
temporary at the end of our turn?
And is that your turn? Yes.
She's going
So
somewhere.
I did my action to
You win.
cast
No.
Channel Divinity.
That's nice.
Excuse me.
And then I did the
I'd like to have
maximum.
a-
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself the
Temporary hit
Temporary
points.
hit points.
She would have done that to Dominus.
At the end of your turn, as you end it, reinvigorated by the chance of an ally, you feel some of the deep wounds upon you closing. Tyrone, what do you want to do, man?
What does Tyrone want to do? God damn it!
There's still that dude.
I'm not fucking worried about that guy. I'm gonna tell you.
That guy stinks.
I took 16 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'll fly around the corner, like right next to Calthane. How's she looking from here? Can I see?
She's slightly bloodied. She's sustained some pretty moderate damage during this tussle.
During this tussle, I would count this as a tussle for sure. Fuck, dude. What do I want to do?
What do you want to do, man?
I'll cast Enervation on her.
Innervation.
Yeah.
And what save is that?
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Enervation.
Okay. Okay, just gonna roll. Dexterity,
Yes, sir.
17.
Meets it beats it.
15 plus
That's
2.
fucking crazy. Alright. I gotta fucking read this again. Literally 2d8 damage. That's hilarious. That's it. That's all I get.
Hey, chip, valuable chip.
Valuable chip.
Valuable chip. Double threes.
6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
As-
then
Yes. Hold on. As she looks at you and just feels a small prick in the side of her neck as she kind of like.
I'm like,
Ah!
Everyone's like, just. I'm like, where the fuck is Molnir at? Like, Jesus. Molnir, kill this bitch already, please. I'm gonna quicken spell and just lace a fireball
damage
her
to
way.
a
Might as
fucking
well.
bone claw.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit.
Actually,
more.
more than that. The fuck?
Listen, dude.
I was trying
Roll me
to,
the
but he
hit.
literally was like,
Get
God,
your
never
ass
have to do
back
that.
here,
Holy
boy.
shit.
Yeah. Roll me to hit.
he literally hit me with the scorpion.
What does he come get over here?
26.
Would you believe it?
I hope that hits.
As
for
you
the love of
conjure
God.
your small bits of fire,
Over here.
they land directly onto her chin.
I'll
Please roll
fucking take it. Okay. Put that in here.
Meow.
3d10. It was fucking not amazing. I'm literally gonna reroll. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. I'm not
We
doing that.
love our sorcery points here.
We do, and I haven't used any so far. So, 16.
Metagaming.
16 damage.
Yeah.
As once again, the bolts begin to contact this enchanted shield she has made for herself. As the spells over the course of this combat have begin to wear against it, it's still for the most part holding strong. However, as you sling off these fire bolts, one of them does manage to break its way through, beginning to singe a part of her upper chest and leave a blackened mark on her upper clavicle.
I turn and I'm like, Molnir,
You did it!
we need you. For the love of God, please.
Dude, I'm waiting for my turn. I'm waiting to take my second turn,
Molnir,
guys.
please take your turn now.
Next in the Inortian is Dominus.
1d6 plus 11.
Go 5, 10,
Do I roll the
15,
temporary hit points? Or
I think you do.
Oh, fuck.
I think you
Please,
roll.
for the love of God, I'll take them.
That is max. That is 17 temporary hit points
Dude.
to my boy.
Too easy for
I'm
them.
fucking back.
Huzzah!
Thank you so much. Holy fuck, I'm feeling so much better now.
Goodness.
I was sweating. I was like, God, I've been down to 30 health in a very long time.
All I knew is that I needed to take my turn.
I haven't had this much health in a fight in a long time. It's great. I'm full.
Yeah, I refilled
I'm
you all the way.
Thank you.
I don't even. What is Dominus?
Is that the shoe going right now?
Be happy that she's about to blast you with some crazy shit. and
I'm
you're
not having this.
If we were all pretty close to each other, I would have done mass cure.
As Dominus turns the
I do.
corner,
I-
he sees the two corpses that you guys have laid to waste thus far. Both of them adorned with the colors of the school. And he
Did the
says,
Bonklaw have the school close too?
he did.
Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must have missed that. I'm sorry. Wow.
Claw was
nuts,
Arendelle.
And
A member of the academy.
he said he
There's
turns the corner
There's a cannonball in it for some reason.
and he says, "You didn't. I will rend you limb from limb." Dominus seems to be slightly emotional, given the circumstance.
Man, based on what he just said, I didn't think so. I thought he was pretty calm and rational.
He will cast
Feeling his normal self.
I will tear the fingers off of your hands.
He's gonna
You
cast.
scream.
He simply clasps his hands together as you also hear another incantation and a visual hand motion that you've also performed. He's going to cast Disintegrate at 7th level.
My fucking man. Make it happen. For the love of God.
Hopefully she doesn't save.
Hopefully she doesn't save.
Does he
Wrap
get the
this
record?
shit up.
Does he get the record?
The NPC doesn't get the record.
That's cringe.
Fuck. Oh, this works.
He's on our party.
She saves.
For right now.
So she'll take half this damage, right?
Yes.
The NPCs can't
I mean,
get
it's
the
still not
record.
going to be like no damage.
It's our record, but highest damage roll total just in the
On the
game.
fail save, the target takes
That's
10d10.
Well, she saved, so.
10d6 plus 40. What the fuck is this?
Well, it's at 7th level, you said? Should
Yeah,
it be?
you want to beat that?
I'll never do
Because
that.
mine's.
That's why.
I can be level.
Oh
10,
yeah,
I
it's
never
more
did that.
d6.
Yeah, it should be more.
No, you can probably.
It is, and I can tell you how many it is right now.
Because I know mine's.
If I got a
It
nat
is
20, I'll just
13d6 plus
Yeah,
40.
it's out.
Mine's
How
10
you get those
d6.
big numbers? You rolled a natural 20 to roll, get 90.
Horrible roll.
That was such a crazy roll.
What was it?
Said it was terrible. Terrible.
So bad.
It
So
was 50.
No, 75.
That's a bad one.
That's a horrible.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's
What
a
was it?
horrible.
You start at 40.
What was the dice?
Oh,
13d6, and you start at 40.
So what's
Six
half of
to
75? Because you made your save.
Oh god.
Can someone help me do math?
30.
Average 75.
30.
I don't know.
Dude, I don't know why you're
32?
asking.
37.5.
37.
So 37.
Yeah.
Where did I get 33? That's 66. I'm retarded. Jesus Christ.
You guys are dropping the retarded word so much. Holy fuck.
I'm
We're
intellectually
retarded, bro.
challenged. I'm sorry.
Are we gonna record Rollers Extravaganza?
We're gonna get this channel banned.
If he wants to, I'd love it.
I do it.
Intellectually challenged.
Brady's like, I'm gonna run the attack.
It'll be
As
on
he
YouTube.
said earlier, he's like, I'm gonna be hammered.
He's really pulling out the stops as Dominus
Hi, doggy.
drops to a silence, and this force moves forward from him, trying to blow apart the body of Khazard. However, due to her preemptive enchantments, knowing you guys were chasing her, most of the damage is deflected into the wall as this wall fully crumbles down and begins to fall. So I'm actually going to represent that here.
Oh my god, you're having a
So this is all obstructed now. This entire area here
Yeah.
is completely obstructed.
Huh? What was that? Kelsmere.
As there's a fallen wall that was deflected. And he will end his turn there.
5, I think. Dude, I have like a 3 after work and drive home. You have to work sometimes. They're all free, dog. What the fuck am I gonna do? Say no?
I have like 3 years of work. Damn, dude.
If you worked around it all day.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, I'm just thinking.
This creature backs up. And
Honestly,
it
I'm
goes,
gonna
and it claps its bony little fingertips together.
No.
Yes.
And then?
And then a giant black seeping
Especially if I have
gross,
alcohol
disgusting
I won't have to-
tentacle orb emulsifies you all. Make it blue for the crowd.
No.
All of us? Every single one?
No, not all of you.
I'm glad to be getting $100 back.
You talking about?
20 foot radius. So we'll go.
I drank like a whole bottle of Jameson at a party. And,
Holy fuck, 20 feet is giant.
1 foot radius? Yeah, it's fucking gigantic.
There's no way that's right? So 5, that's a 10 foot diameter. So 5 foot radius.
Yes.
I don't get blows out
10
for
feet,
2 years anymore, you know what I mean?
15 feet, 20 feet. That's 20 feet. Okay, there we go. The number's just wrong. That makes more sense. Yeah, is he gonna be able to? I mean, yeah, he could definitely pull that off, right? You would be able to do that. Get both of them, but without getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be able to do that.
I'd run the numbers.
So, this blackness engulfs you, slurping, twirling chasms of slurping tentacles you and Dominus are succumbed to.
Does this seem familiar?
It is definitely a interesting form of spell, yes. Any creature that starts its turn in the area, and any creature that ends its turn in the area must make 6. That is the end of this creature's
What
turn.
save?
Nothing yet. You haven't started nor ended your turn.
Which spell is that?
Molnar.
Is that Lord's Black Tentacles?
Probably.
I'm not sure.
All right, we're
Oh, I
gonna.
thought you cast these spells.
Don't
No,
fuck out of my way, boy.
the guy, the skeleton dude.
So 5'10", and then I'm gonna Misty Step.
Sure. When you
shatters.
do,
Baby, fucking glass shatters.
as you
get
begin to
temporary
walk
hit
through the
points.
air, she sees you turn the corner and snaps her fingers and will cast Counterspell.
You might be getting the temporary hit points.
As your spell is immediately interrupted from this low murmur that protrudes the entire room. As the sparkling of what you would be walking through the ether then disappears as you kind of just, your foot just hits the stone. And you're like, what the fuck? I was supposed to be 30
This has
feet
never
ahead.
happened to me before.
This, yeah, you're having some spell dysfunction.
Can he still?
Some SE.
I can't get it up.
Yeah, all he used was his bonus action. That's all he's used.
Dude,
And how many moves? You used like 10 feet to get there?
Yeah.
10
Dude,
feet, yeah.
just fucking dash to her. You're like,
5,
fuck
10,
it,
15,
I'm running.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, I'm out of sheer rage that this bitch had the audacity to even try to
To trifle.
trifle,
She's a trifle
with
enough.
a man that's
She is a trifle now.
bound by God to go on crusade.
To say the least. Honestly.
Okay.
We have a Molnir running sound effect that's just
It's a
a
slow
cube of
roll.
concrete
Yeah,
sliding
we
on
get
it.
a concrete.
It's a cinder block rolling down a hill.
Hang on.
Hang on, we gotta pull up the noise.
Do we though?
Yes, it's not gonna get.
Like, do we actually?
For the funny, yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Do we
Come on, bro.
really?
For the funny, dude. For the Joshin? Yeah, I really. Thank you. That's exactly what's happening. I love it.
I was gonna pull that up.
EMC.
FCA.
This is what I wanted to
Block
pull.
of
I wanted to
concrete
pull this up
sliding.
earlier. What is this?
Jesus Christ.
Don't do it.
Oh man.
When the skeletons were like walking, we heard it.
Oh, Mr. Krabs. Here's again.
Cheers again. Because we fucking keep.
We just do
work.
shit.
God damn it, guys.
What is it? Ralphane now?
Rolfane?
Rolfane?
I like Rolfane.
Dude, they're never gonna touch Tyrone here, dude. Fucking
Dude.
dab it up. Oh yeah.
Oh, geez.
Tyrone
Dude.
here.
From day one.
Sounds like Roller.
Or. Calgar.
Shut up, trophy boy.
Tyrone.
Get the fuck out of here. Fucking smelly sack.
said
Smelly sack having
You're wrong.
dude.
You're hammered, Roller.
He
You
just
don't know what's
said
happening.
Tyrone here.
Roller,
That's on video.
I think you're a little drunk right now, Roller.
Nah, that's on evidence.
Anyway, Brady,
Hang on, Tyrone.
take me back to
and
the
Molly.
fight.
I can wait. I'll wait.
I don't want to wait. I want to fucking do the fight. I'm here
All
for
right, run it,
D&D.
run it, run it,
I
run
Yeah,
it.
so I thought I was too. I was wrong.
Run it.
Okay.
I took my turn.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Are you I mean, is this what you want?
I made the rock slide.
Are you sure?
It wasn't that deep.
You're out of range of my temporary hit points.
It wasn't.
That's fine.
I'm going to stay in range of the temporary hit points. I really like that.
I'm gonna move closer.
Figure it out. Keep up. The system.
Seeing this, Khazard spits at your feet as you approach her, and she places her hand on herself and disappears from sight.
Counterspell.
Okay. At what level?
I can only cast it at 5th.
Oh yeah, you have to cast. Sorry.
That's what
The one level I can.
Counterspell. Yeah. So you cast counterspell. Roll me a d20, please.
I was going to cast counterspell.
What is the plus?
You don't know.
16.
16.
Isn't it plus whatever spell level you cast?
It's a raw d20, but the DC is directive based on the spell that you cast.
Never mind.
Whether it auto auto fails or not, I still will make you guys always roll the d20 regardless, or else then you would just know that it's a higher spell level.
Yeah.
Right. So no matter what, even if she casted this, if this was a fucking cantrip, I would still make you roll the d20. The same way I make you roll to see if someone's on a plane of existence when you fucking message them, or what, whatever, scry for them or whatever.
Unless it's the Mother Superior.
She begins to shimmer out of reality, and you literally just tilt your head down at her, and the shimmer stops, and she looks down and looks back up at you.
Not so crafty now, bitch!
This is not looking good for the boys here.
What do you mean the boys?
Not us.
The gals here.
Can I spit on her feet after she
No.
counterspell?
On your turn, you can.
Come on, man.
She will end her turn there.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
How does it feel?
I need you to make a save, please.
Did you hug me?
Yeah.
As you start your turn with
He's not within. No, he's within 10 feet of me. So
5,
I'm
10.
next to her. Yeah.
15.
I'll give it to you.
Am I?
He's 15.
Yeah, I'll give it. Any creature that starts its turn. Okay.
I'm 15.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you are?
He's
5,
15.
Oh,
5,
10,
10,
15.
15.
So now? 16.
No.
Wait, what's the save?
I'm stupid. You don't even make a save, apparently.
Oh.
You only make a save if you end your turn. At the beginning of your turn, you take 2d6 cold damage. So let me roll that. I didn't know that. Halved. If you were resistant cold. You take
There's somebody in the dorms at the hawk who would spit on that thing.
6.
That's fucking crazy.
Halved or?
Halved. So you take a whopping 3
I don't
damage
feel so good, Mr. Krabs.
as the tentacles begin to lash against your body.
Okay.
You are completely blinded though.
I'm blinded?
You're in the middle of a black abyss. Yeah.
What's up, Daredevil?
Can he walk outside of it?
He can sure try.
Can I use echolocation?
What?
Never mind.
Roll. All we see is Roger just go all of a sudden go.
I would say, given that you are walking in a linear direction, and as of this moment, no enemies have moved, I won't make you roll for any type of understanding of your location.
Okay.
You would know the steps needed to move towards the enemy. You don't know how deep you are within this black field. So you could go, I want to walk towards her, and your character would know how to do that.
I am standing right in front of her, so.
You don't know that.
I did know that.
You did.
I did. Okay.
Let's.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Would you have been able to counterspell her? It's too late now. The DM fucked up.
How about this? I would have counterspelled it. So I'll put in that I counterspelled it, and he gets his spell slot back.
No and no. It's my fault for missing that. I forgot that you're blinded, but that's okay.
Was
He
I
would've-
blinded,
he
like,
would've
right
heard
when
the
you cast
shimmer.
that spell?
Yeah, when you were in the blackness.
He would have heard it and been like, nah.
Nuh-uh. As you went,
I don't know where the fuck you are, but I do not like
I hear
the
some
sound of that
shimmering
spell.
shit. Is that you, Dominus?
completely.
No. Okay.
Alright, where are you going, bro?
What do you do?
Is
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Holy fuck.
That's why we brought this up. It is your turn.
Just grabs it. That's real hard.
From past knowledge, I know that she is approximately 5 feet in front of me.
Correct.
And I approximately swing my sword 5 feet in front of me.
Just
Roll
walk,
me to hit it,
Dude,
disadvantage.
just walk out, bro.
Just walk out.
I'm gonna take damage. Okay, fine. How about this?
You're at 86.
I do this.
Bro, you.
Yeah.
What happens?
I'll let you do that. That's what happens.
That's all that happens.
You literally walk out of the tentacles and you're like, I've seen worse. You've been assaulted by tentacles in more ways than one.
Take
What
the
did you
sword.
think was gonna
Yo,
happen?
Yo.
I look at the picture
His old patron.
and I show Antoni the knee up
Fucking.
and I fucking swing through the fences.
Okay. Roll me to hit. Please, sir.
D20. Roll a D20.
What are you thinking about?
I already said that. Do I have to do that?
Yes.
What? Swing?
Yes.
I
I
would
just said I did that.
You didn't roll.
I didn't roll, but do I do that? Can I?
What do you want to do?
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna do the sword flame. I'll just.
The burning.
It's up to you.
Just fucking swing,
just
bro.
decide what you want to do. It's
Just
okay.
swing.
You
Just
haven't
swing.
rolled
Just swing.
anything. What are you doing?
Just fucking swing.
I'm gonna throw the fire out.
Okay, I will make a save then. You were confusing my brain hole.
I'm also.
He's confusing my brain.
What
Real
is the
bad.
save? It says
Dexterity.
I've had too many beersies.
it does say
Dexterity 15.
15. How do you know this? It's not even your item.
It's this. I know, dude. I just fucking know. God.
It is 15 dex.
I sit by roller when I play D&D. I fucking know.
Oh, good heavens!
He helps me.
She rolls a natural 2 at advantage. 12.
Does not.
Does not fucking save. Of course, this is the one she fucking doesn't
Please
save.
roll me damage, sir.
Not one
I
fucking
need
dumbass cast
one,
disintegration at 7th level. She saves that.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Where's my other D6?
Hey, man.
Thank you. That's a good roll.
10. 24.
24.
24.
You brandish your barnacle-encrusted blade as the gem in the hilt begins to shine brightly as you swing it through the air with incredible precision as the flame overtakes her. However, due to the previous enchantments upon her, though the flames begin to wisp around her body, taking root and beginning to char away at the mystical barriers, the flame erupts. She still stands before you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next in initiative order is Cal Fane.
Alright.
Dominus, you see, is somewhere deep. Oh, she needs to make a con save on that one. Somewhere deep. She saves. In that black abyss that was summoned by that other monstrous creature.
Do I know if she took damage or not?
She definitely took damage.
She took damage?
Yeah, just not the full effect due to the multiple enchantments that she has preemptively disguised herself.
What color is her that flame that's going to
She has both like a definitely visible barrier physically, mage armor, and then she definitely has it's like a veil of translucent flame that's continually swirling around her.
Can you do like the
Jesus fuck.
Can you do the Twilight Sanctuary, like the sphere around me real quick?
What's the?
Um,
Let me grab a rag. I just spilled fucking sparkling ice all over my plate.
30 feet.
30 feet radius?
Yes.
So 6 feet total.
40 feet. I say. Would you believe me if I told you that 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep?
Would you believe me if I told you I got a million times?
A million fires.
So 30 feet radius, correct?
Yes.
So this would be
There for next turn. And then you can just fly.
You'd have to move one more. It would be like that. So move up one more. There you go. I'll give you that one.
And then
As you are encompassed by even more darkness. Your eyes are like, why? Why?
a dim light.
Dim light.
Oh.
So pleasant.
It's like when the sun is setting. It's almost like that's my whole subclass's point.
What are you doing, big man? What are you doing?
I will cast Toll the Dead on the bitch.
Oh, okay. What save is that, big man? Or is it to hit?
That is a Wisdom 17.
On the main gal? A
Yes.
Wisdom 17. As you ring the rhetorical bell, she literally scoffs at you as you just simply can't penetrate her protective barrier. With a 23.
I call her a dumbass and then proceed to.
You stinky head.
You stinky. And then I cast 3rd level Mass Healing Word
Okay.
to give everyone that is within a 60-foot radius of me.
That casting 2 spells per turn.
Cantrip.
Oh,
That's the only exception. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a cantrip.
to give everyone within my radius.
The toll the devils cantrip.
That sounded like the battle.
Oh, it just sounded too cool to be a spell. Or to be a cantrip.
That's why I did 0 damage, not half damage. It's a cantrip. It doesn't do shit if you make the save.
So that is 9 hit points to everyone within a 60-foot radius.
Oh, dang it. Holy fuck.
I'm back to full.
Holy shit.
I gotta go through and heal everyone on this fucking thing. I gotta
Okay.
figure out.
I'm at 91.
58. You got 9, so you're at 6. Someone's at 67. I don't
That's
know who it is.
me.
Yeah, it's you.
Thank you,
Rolger is at 81. And
Rover's at 91.
okay, I don't know how that's possible, but I will take your word for it.
And then even though I didn't...
And someone's at 89. I don't know who that is, but that's Calfane. You didn't hear yourself, did you?
Oh, no, I did.
Oh, okay. You're at 89.
I'm at 89.
That's what it says.
Took 3. Yeah.
Okay. So then I will re-roll my temporary hit points.
Okay. Which will overtake your current temporary hit
That
points.
is max at 17.
Okay. You will gain 17 temporary hit points.
This boy don't die.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm kind of digging this class.
Yeah, I'm digging it too.
Wow.
Feeling really
Of
good.
course, he takes max damage. LOL. You hear in the darkness. Fucking Varix is like, what the fuck, getting molested by.
Dominant.
Sorry, Dominance is being molested by tentacles. And then immediately, as the tentacles completely just disappear from reality. As you see him pointing to the ground, and there's like a sizzle insignia on the ground, and he had casted a Dispel Magic.
Oh, man.
And you see him, he's like dripping with slime. His like hat's all crooked, and his like face has like sweat on it, and he's just fucking pissed off. He's a little unhappy. Nephra is okay.
Hit the moon, rain down.
He's a really long combat. Spells are fun. It's a
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Instead of I hit, it's hold on. I gotta read.
Hold on.
I gotta read this.
Hold on. I gotta take a look. Hold on. I gotta take a look.
You're not getting any
Hold
more.
on. I gotta
Now
roll
wait a
some-
minute.
40 dice now.
I gotta take a look.
I'm gonna ignore you with the rest
He's got
of
like
the
construction on the side.
He's gonna shoot. He
Yeah.
His stupid wood cutting
holds
videos.
out both of his bony hands like this, and they're like all decrepit, and one beam goes towards you, and one goes towards Dominus.
It makes sense.
He is Elder Blast me.
Kinda, yeah. Unironically.
This son of a bitch.
Except it does cooler damage. I'm gonna attack you first.
God, dude, what a.
7. The second beam will go towards Dominus.
So many curse words, it sounds like Morse code.
7.
Really? That's funny.
I'm going to commit mass atrocities.
God damn.
Okay,
boy.
that is literally the end of his turn. Molnar!
I hit him.
Molnar here! Woo! Roll the hit.
18.
18 to hit. Roll me damage.
Cast
Divine
10th level
Smite.
Divine
Love
Smite.
it. 1.
Well, okay.
We're all at level 3 spell slot.
Mjolnir
That's
blows
also
his
a
load.
I'm not completely out, though.
I counter spell.
Mjolnir blew his load on this hot, proud female.
No, I blew it off
We don't
on
know if
the
she's hot.
She's definitely not hot. She's evil, so
She wouldn't happen to be an undead or fiend, would she?
No, she's a humanoid. She's a person.
Just asking.
You know, she has rights too. All right, women have rights too. All right, can we?
Drow have rights.
Drow have rights.
Oh, shit.
What was that, Mjolnir?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I saw that
6,
one.
12, 18, plus 4, 22.
22 damage.
Yeah.
Absolutely. As your blade becomes into contact with the enveloping protective shell that she has constructed for her, the flames swirling around her begin to wisp off of her, and as your physical form comes into contact with hers, you will take 7 fire damage. And as soon as
swing
the
again.
blades lick your flesh, your blade does manage to tear through that protective barrier after the damage is dealt to you and find purchase on her flesh. How do you want to do this?
Oh, dude! Oh my god!
Yeah. Spit on my shoes. I'm gonna speech it out.
Speech.
There's still another enemy, just what I'm going to know.
Oh.
That guy doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Little does he know he has 400 HP. He's the boss.
We're just fucking beating the shit out of him.
I'm just gonna be like, just yell. Ah! Just out of
Cut her head off,
rage.
dude.
I
Cut
can't
her
think.
ugly fucking
Completely
mother.
valid. Completely
Just no, I'll cut her in
valid.
half from the waist.
Sure, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take that one.
You lop
Well, I'm
off.
short.
Whatever fits in his bag. I don't care.
I'm really short. Like you guys.
I already threw my
You
line.
cut above your
I
shoulders,
threw my
which
line
is
in
her
his
waist.
ass.
As you, she looks down, and for a moment, you're almost convinced that the magical energies within her is going to hold her body together, like some uncanny, like there's something working against your blade, but just through sheer force of will, you follow through to the other side as her body.
Can I push it over like it stays there for a second? I just
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She splatters against the
We
floor.
did it.
Alright, and then I'm gonna run over to the other guy and start swinging.
I don't want to get back up. Will someone move him? I just stood up like 4
Don't
times.
move yet.
5,
I'm gonna go kill the other thing.
15, 20.
Just move me up towards him. That's.
You should have enough room.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Roll me to hit, good sir.
14 plus 9.
14 plus 9, does that hit?
23.
Your blade comes down.
Oh, no.
It will actually hit.
Level 1 divine.
Would you believe that?
Is it a fiend or undead?
The skeleton, the walking skeleton?
Was it a fiend
No,
or
it's a
not?
fiend.
Is the walking skeleton a fiend or undead?
Is
No.
it? I don't. Is it? Does it count?
I'm not sure. Let me check and look at the stat block. I'm not. Hold on.
Bring up the log. Brady,
Wait a minute.
Look that up for me.
It's actually considered a celestial. So if anything,
I fucking knew it.
if
I
anything,
fucking
you
knew
do,
it,
you
dude.
do half damage.
I knew it.
You
That's
have to.
scale breaker.
30.
35 damage.
Okay.
I knew
So
it.
it's undead, so I get the extra d8.
So it's 35 total.
Yes, correct.
You cleave through, beginning to tear asunder most of the bones, holding its decrepit form together. It stands now stilted on one leg, half of its body missing, and its like head like chattering.
That's it.
Okay.
That's how you guys do a turn.
Rolger, it's your turn.
Me?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. I swing for the fences.
You roll a hit.
19 plus whatever it is.
19 plus whatever it is will hit.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Will you deal enough damage?
6,
Okay.
1 plus 6. 7
So
plus
was it
6.
13.
It's
13.
13 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I have sent everyone a message. I need you to all open it and view it.
I killed the main bitch. I don't know what you're laughing at.
How would you?
It's literally not loading for me. I'm sorry.
Oh man. All
I'm
right.
not connected to your Wi-Fi.
How? Oh, I got new Wi-Fi forever ago, buddy.
I guess my phone's just never been on it.
That's crazy.
What is it?
It's Marcus Nursery.
What's the password?
Longfellow 21 with a capital L. It's my street name.
I just heard it skull in the dust.
Oh, I can just share the password. You just
I-
turn its what?
I swear, I don't get a clean strike. It hits like kind of like the flat part of the
The
blade,
blunted edge.
and it just fucking dusts it.
You ping, fucking like a hitting a T-ball.
Yeah.
Turn into a nice fine powder as you find yourself now in the middle of the fallout of this room.
I exploded him.
So,
If it wasn't that, I was gonna
all right.
turn undead.
You see Dominus kind of take a reprieve, a breath for a moment. collecting himself. He seems more so just angry he hadn't done something sooner. He kind of kicks the corpse. It's a mess. It's in half, charred, electrocuted.
There's a blight.
There's
on
like
it.
half of its flesh that have fallen off of it. It doesn't even look like humanoid anymore at this point. It has been touched in ways it should not have been touched over the last.
Hey, let's not word it like that for you.
I'm gonna word it exactly like that. It has been touched against its consent in many ways.
Can I run up and like grab it by its hair and just fucking punch it in the face?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit.
Do I get a plus to hit?
Revivify just to beat her ass again.
What is
What's your dexterity? Or sorry, your strength.
I do not have a plus.
Okay, so you have 0. You have to hit.
Come on, Tyrone.
That one.
Swing for the fences, baby.
Inanimate object.
13.
13 will hit. As you
Hell yeah. I just want to break her nose and fucking.
and the blood
whip it
begins to
inside out.
saturate your hand, and the head begins to slip out of your grasp. And as it does, Dominus grabs it and lifts it back up for you, and steadies it.
I'm fucking swinging for the fences, dude.
As you begin to concave the skull, and it turns into a nice fine mist, sludge, if you will, on the floor.
I will ask if everyone is doing okay.
Dominus straightens his
Kind
robe.
of do my rounds.
I am good.
Yeah, I'm good. I fucking shake my hand off.
I've seen worse.
Shake the blood off my hand a little bit.
How much has I've seen worse?
You shake yourselves free. Dominus begins to leave the chamber, and as he does, he says, I will send someone to clean this up. We should report our success.
I'll follow you, man.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
He leads you through the school. As you guys return back to this main lobby area, the giant cathedral hall, the amphitheater, if you will, people are stagnant. The hallways have now begun to repopulate after people are like, okay, shit's been quiet for a while. I'm confused. I'm concerned. Faculty have been like searching. You don't see as many students as you see like teachers, and you don't see that they're teachers. You see that they're wearing the armaments of teachers. They have a different robe set as students would. Like the way that you have a different robe set compared to most people here, because you technically are a student. You've already been given a profession. You are part of one of the
research.
groups. Yeah. You wear like the upper scale. Like I'm a part of faculty robes.
Okay.
And so you can see these people like they have a lot more white on them instead of like the blues and purples. And they're like they see you pass, and they're like helping keep people out of your way, making sure that people are staying in their dormitories or like out of harm's way, given that there's been essentially a lockdown on the building. You are
covered in blood, walking back. Like,
taken back
drops down.
to the headmaster's chambers. Varric sees you enter, and before he can speak, Dominus pipes up. He says, I am beyond apologetic that I have allowed this to happen here. And Varric, of course, smiles. He seems tender and kind in his reciprocation of this. Dominus takes a seat and he says, I failed you. I should have done better. Varric almost doesn't even accept the apology. He just moves on to another topic of question and sees you enter and says, well, inform me. What has happened in my stead? I've been away from the Academy walls in so long. Dominus, please, if you could bring me up to speed. Dominus, over the next about 30 minutes, as you guys heal your wounds and take a moment, they talk, and Dominus takes a step away from Academy matters and talks to him about the war and how a lot of information that you guys have learned, that the stalemate has crumbled and there has been full-on conflict. War has been declared. Toldelair and the Lue-Rasha kingdoms are now in full conflict. He describes the state of Rasha and poses questions regarding the rift that is opened. Then Varric retorts, he goes, you would not believe this. The Concord. And Dominus is like, well, of course. a beholder, would you believe it, runs the Concord. Not in my wildest dreams could I have ever imagined. And Dominus is like, that's really cool, bro. War. Like this. That's really crazy.
People are dying.
Let's and there's this very obvious, and I tell this way because it's a very obvious dichotomy for you guys, the audience, watching these two people bicker, the personality clash. This person who is an overly compassionate teddy bear of a human being who takes nothing seriously in the moment, compared to Dominus, who is the same as when you originally met him. He's uptight, righteous, and emotional. And these are the people that are the top two of the academy. These two individuals. And even though that you guys just overcame this incredibly visceral combat, not really, you performed quite above average, and lots of damage was flowing around, he's already moving on to the future. They have this conversation, and you were asked to accompany him to a small announcement to the school. And Dominus says, we should be concise in our words. I forgot that probably it would be nice if the members of the academy knew what was happening here today. So we should continue. You were taken down to the Standard Academy where the speech was given about your inauguration into the school and your guys' acceptance as people of the grounds on that little stage when you were teleported. Verax takes the stage. I won't go through the entire 6-minute speech, right? But he tells the people what has happened. That a member of the council, Khazard, was, whether through fear or not, whether his ties outside or within the academy, still ambiguous. Whatever it was, he was responsible for the Scrollkeeper, and that much. Is responsible for the Scrollkeeper, and that much is certain. And that threat has been removed, and he continues into this final closing speech of his address to the academy. Though war looms, and there was an impure heart among us, we must stay as vigilant as ever. Now is the time to test your mettle. Hone your mind and remind yourself every situation can be dire in these times. We find ourselves on the precipice of world-changing events, and we rely on your courage, your studies, and your curiosity to see us all through these times. I feel now is as good a time as any to make an official announcement, effective immediately. I relinquish and renounce my title of headmaster officially to Dominus Pyrrha. And immediately, the entirety of both the council members that are here, most of them shying away due to the fact that they were also deceived by another member of the council. They seem embarrassed. But also the students and faculty. There's not an uproar, there's murmuring, silent whispers sporadically appear throughout the crowd. And then it hushes. Dominus even tries to object, and Varix immediately laughs in his face. Please, my decision is final, and as you know, young man, you cannot convince me of anything. A final thank you. If it weren't for these men here, we would not have persevered. You will, under oath, and Dominus will ensure this, treat them as your equals and friends of the Academy. We ask that in a reprieve from the oncoming darkness, a feast to be held as of now, as he claps, and incantations are held by some of the people that are onlooking this speech. The room changes, and the Great Hall is now occupied by seats that begin to shape themselves out of the floor, and the space grows larger to accommodate the influx that you have the whole academy here. There's hundreds of people here. Food is brought very quickly after this announcement is made. We celebrate another day, and there is a change of tone as like instruments begin to float through the building, playing music as they kind of float through, kind of bardy, tavernous, very hymny like sounds. And Jerigar sits at the bottom of the at the bottom of the stadium or stage, and Varric says, well, please. At least I can do is quell some of your questions and provide you with all the information I can for the success of whatever quest lies next. We also have, he kind of eyes at you in your back pocket. We will at some point have to discuss the dragon in the room, if you will.
I agree.
He takes a seat as food is prepared for you.
That's on you, dog. Listen. You got the cup?
You are brought to this chair, and you're not secluded, but there's a lot of people around this area that fully drowned out the ambient noise that could be heard from across the room. The first thing that the topic comes up is the war. Jerigar being informed of that this cold stalemate has now revolted into full-scale conflict. He seems puzzled, but it's obvious that even with whatever knowledge he possesses, he seems more concerned with the priorities of the Academy as a neutral party. Is there anything you guys would like to speak up on? As they peruse?
We're sitting next to them right now.
Yeah, you guys are all in like a group of 6. Sorry, 7. 4 plus Dominus, Varric, and Jerigar. At your own private, like, headmaster table of this banquet. As food is brought to you, and ale.
Man.
Jerigar speaks up in your silence, and he says, well, if I'm to be honest, I believe that the occurrence of this rift takes priority now.
Agreed.
The War of the Kingdoms is theirs to settle. I understand that we have done our best to avert this, but
You don't have to.
we do not run the kingdoms, but we do our best to keep natural order. Dominus says, or Varric speaks, well, I agree. I believe that we should do something to combat. Dominus goes, I mean, I'm sure that we could lend great faith, but at the end of the day, if we choose to assist in the rift, we are choosing a side in the war. If we assist the Kingdom of Rasha, regardless of its implications, they surely will be able to bolster from our assistance, and we would be considered an asset to them.
What is the implication, though, if we do nothing?
Dominus turns to you, he goes,
That we just let the world fall apart, even though we can do something?
do you intend to stay and fight with us then? These are questions you have to ask yourself. You are a part of the Academy, whether you would like to or not. You are inaugurated in. That does not mean that you are required to stay here, and I hold your opinion in high esteem. Varric laughs at this. Just being around you, in the last couple weeks, he's like, oh,
Half
boy.
time, like, I want to kill
fucking
so
boy.
bad.
Yeah. He goes, I don't know what the implications if we do nothing. We are a neutral party, always have been, and we will keep the forces of nature in turn. My concern is not whether or not we should help. We will. But in what capacity? If we are to aid the soldiers of Rasha in...
We don't have to aid the soldiers. We can just go close the rift.
If only it were that simple.
There's bodies and bodies and bodies and bodies and more bodies.
Yeah,
littering fields.
We were out there.
The militia we ran into that was there to defend the city from this rift had 4 men. The rest were scattered in pieces.
Well, that was 4 men in a part. I think that they had formed like a
Of course,
long
but
wall.
there was also creatures that got past them
Roll me a perception.
and met us at night.
See, my pen went like halfway through the.
Persuasion?
Yes.
23.
Okay.
There you go.
He looks at you and goes, we have seen the monsters come to our footstep. There are guards outside the bridge for a reason. My concern is just simply that this is not a simple decision to make.
Of course it's not simple, but it's something you have to do.
I suppose that is fair. In what fashion, though? It's
We just go do it.
we. You speak as though you have every intention of aiding.
I do. My
do?
home was in the Golden Mountains.
And then she keeps
If that rift keeps going, then what's the point of home?
He turns to Varric. Varric's eyes he literally hits him with the
I turn, I say, he's from the Golden Mountains. What's the point of reuniting his kingdom if there's no kingdom? His home is in the Astari Wastes.
the only
He's from
problem-
Underdark.
I couldn't tell. by the...
I'm just saying, we all have homes. I'd like to go home someday.
I'm not saying that you don't have valiant effort, and as I've said to your ally here, my ally, we will intervene. But these are precarious waters. What is the point of saving, perhaps, this kingdom if the rift is something that can be easily shut, if it throws the entire country, the entire continent, into chaos because they believe that the Academy, which has stood on the precipice of neutrality for centuries, has fallen to bequest one kingdom over the other? Do you understand the implications of such a decision?
No, I'm a big dumb Goliath. I also understand that you guys have the ability to talk to the kings, right?
We've done our best to be advisors for some time. Yes.
So you can't speak to both kings?
If we had as much sway as you think we had, this war would not have broken out in the first place.
Well, and I point at the blue guy and I go, he was asleep, and that's why the war broke out, correct?
Not necessarily, but I'm sure if his existence was here, there would have been ways to preoccupy. Perhaps.
So he's awake now.
Jerigar does draw breath, yes.
So
Jerigar,
I
he's
can't-
like stuffing his face.
So why can't Jerigar talk to the two kings?
He probably will. He is a little stubborn. However, Jerigar does not inherit any form of authority over people of the
He
kingdoms.
doesn't have that authority.
Then what does his word hold?
The rift that's going to end the whole world?
Again, your heart is pure, and I understand that you want to do good in this world. It is not that simple. The geopolitical structure of how the continent works is not that easy. It is not slay the beast and move on.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely think that we could pitch our assistance in closing the rift as more of a, hey, this is to the benefit of everybody. If we don't close the rift, then both kingdoms lose because they both fall apart due to this thing taking over both kingdoms. Maybe we start there, you know?
Do we know if the rift is broken out into the other border?
I think I would have heard. I know that the Coven, from what I've received, has done its best, that the only things that have left the containment area are sporadic in between. They have killed some
Because
bystanders on the
when we were
roads.
traveling, it was in random caves all throughout, and I'll pull up the map and I'll point to like where we started with the Wanderer, or what's his face? The Nomad. I'll point like to the cave that we were at, to this area. This is where we ran into this fucking thing. Like, it's not just
We ran into
localized on
many
this
fucking
rift.
things.
There was other holes that were open.
But if that may be, I have heard literal word of the... What the fuck? Why does it do that? I don't know. I don't really care either. If that is the case, I haven't heard of much travel aside from the epicenter of activity.
Well, that was before the rift, though.
Yes. You described that during your first visit. I have done my best to already send certain members of our faculty to assist in containment and quarantine, magical essence, understanding what can be done. But these are precarious times. It isn't as simple as just waltzing in there and swinging your sword at the sky to close the rift. Do you know what that entails? Do you know the necessary components needed to achieve such a grandiose idea? I still respect your train of thought and your peer of heart, but understand that these are not simple requests you make.
No. But I did make a promise that I'm going to cut my dad's head off before this rift does it for me. And I will see that done at some point.
Varac's eyes like kind of go white, and they're like, so perhaps we should revisit this issue. However,
If we are changing subjects, and I turn to Jerigar, do you know of another of your kind
in Eldrin,
that was part of this academy?
we have had several, yes.
He may have gone on the pirate life.
Pirate life. No, I don't.
Or it started with an A.
Arendelle.
Oh, of course.
We
Arundel was a pupil of mine. Well, I was not directly what you would consider one of his direct teachers, but he had asked me many questions. Yes. I had beseeched upon him some knowledge of olden magics, far beyond what normal people may study at this time of day.
We,
Oh, man.
I'll let you know that he passed.
I see.
Valiant in death.
Well, I appreciate you making that travel to inform me. That is kind, and he deserves to be remembered. He gets a little tense at the idea.
Sorry.
No, it is better to know than to not. He was. I feel like it would be insulting to consider myself a friend to him. He did not have many, and I was bound by my duties as the Academy, as a neutral observer. But he deserved better. That much I can say. Varix leans forward. He says, there is another issue. Jerrigan, do you have any information pertaining to some of the forgotten gods of the old times? And he goes, well, there are tomes, perhaps. And he goes, we may have met one. And Jerrigan goes, in speech or literature? He goes, no, we used his blood to bring you back. And he kind of like, you conversed with an elder god.
Well,
No.
I'm not convinced.
exactly.
Verax explains to him in length, right, what you saw, because that would be a large. That would be
You
a
drew a
lot.
picture.
I did.
He drew a picture.
I'll lay the picture in front of Jerrigan.
Yeah, it does, annotate well with as you describe it and how Verax explains it to him. The question of the chalice comes up during the conversation, and as it comes up, Varix kind of like side-eyes you, and he like looks at it, but he doesn't bring it up in conversation with the Scroll Keeper. He just kind of like, it comes up and he goes, and that'll be something for another day. And he like looks at you and continues to discuss with him. Then there's a moment of interest that piques Varax's face. He says, oh, by God, I forgot to tell you, Dominus. We have other problems in the kingdom as well. And Dominus says, well, what do you mean? He says, these gentlemen, they have seen Aurelian. I'm concerned that him leaving his perch does not bode well.
Wait.
And
You
Dominus
saw what?
Dominus
Aurelian?
drops into a very deep trance. He says, I do not understand. He goes, yes. They explained it to me. They had passed by his path. If he has left the mountains, bad things have begun.
Wait, bro.
Yep.
Wait.
I'm very.
Oh, Aurelian was the golden dragon. Lucas's story.
Well, it did intersect with Lucas's. Yes, of course. He is the reason the Golden Mountains are named the Golden
When he
Mountains.
says
You would
that
know
Name? Do I get like a shiver or like how?
that. Aurelian?
Yeah.
Not in the name of Aurelian. You never knew its proper name.
I never knew.
But you know why you do too. That is why the Golden Mountains are called the Golden Mountains. Not because they're beautiful and gleaming, but because the apex living creature that had dominion over it, in a kind way, it was a benevolent, tender giant, was the ancient golden dragon that assumed its perch at the tallest of one of the peaks. And when it would fly, as the lights would shimmer off its scales, right, it would like kind of like water waves in a pool, like bouncing off, right? Like the waves of its shimmering scales would paint the mountains gold with its sheer size as it flew over. It would like be pockets of glittery gold, and that's why they're called the Golden Mountains, is because of the dragon. You're very well aware of the folklore of your people about, we've discussed it, of what that entails, why it is there. Your people, you are very well aware of it as well. You didn't know it by that name, but the Great Golden Dragon, it's hard to miss. It's a fucking ancient golden dragon that will
Really?
sometimes
hard to
perch and fly. Though your guys were mostly underground, your kingdom specifically, that doesn't mean you were, unintelligent or uncivilized. There have been many of tomes that you had read regarding sightings and such. But you see Dominus drop into this deep, like conservative. He says, as if he flew away. And Varix goes, no, on foot. And he goes, this is not going well. He turns to you, he goes, when did you see this?
Before we got to the academy,
Yeah.
the first time.
Probably a couple weeks before our first
And what
arrival.
did you see?
Scales.
Scales.
It was an impact crater.
Varix pipes in and goes, no, the man.
Oh.
The man.
Fuck. Yeah, that was also before we got to the academy. That was in the Howling Spires.
I don't remember.
You explained him to me.
He sensed the celestial being in the Howling Spires.
Oh my god, it's clicking. Holy shit.
Wait.
Oh, the dude with the fucking that was barefoot in the Howling
Yes.
Spires. Oh yes, there was a some being of celestial. I sensed
yeah.
it with my divine powers.
No, Calvane wasn't.
And how did, what, was he in his true form?
I kind of really did just tell myself to forget about
humanoid.
anything.
I mean, he was not much taller than I was. Bare feet, I believe.
This is not
And
very
a
well.
mask over his face. Hat. Looked like a plain as day traveler. He was very kind.
Points at us. like
Was
a
that
angel.
irrelevant?
If he has assumed his shapeshifted form, then
That's the dragon. That's the fucking dragon.
I
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
He's the dragon.
he
So
would
yeah,
not
that was irrelevant.
he would not leave his mountains unless
Yeah.
there was something pertaining.
Fuck, bro.
Oh.
Straight up, Lucas met the guy that he was like, I'm coming to meet that guy. And then he was like, what's up, dog?
He's like, oh, hey, man,
What up, dude?
I gotta go. See you later.
Another fat reveal. Holy shit.
That's
They
crazy.
seem to be terrified of this revelation.
What does it mean if he's left?
Yeah, I don't.
We don't understand what it means if he's left.
I have no idea the implications of this whatsoever.
Dominus now speaks. Nothing good. Nothing good. He was once technically an ally of the academy. One of our older headmasters had grown alongside him during a bygone era. But the problem is he's a keeper. He is pure of heart. If his presence was merely able to trick you into believing he was a true celestial, he is nothing but a mortal being. But his heart sings. He is the purest of blood and would do anything to maintain natural order in the world.
Could you contact him?
I could try. But if he left, there must have been, because when was this? Before
this
your
was-
first arrival?
Yes.
This was
before the
before
first
the
arrival.
rift. He must have sensed something. Something is wrong. It does not matter now. It does not matter now. What matters now is we know that he has left. We will have to discuss. I don't know.
Let's just be clear, and I disguise self as that.
Yeah, roll me. This was in game like a while enough ago. Not as long as you might think, because you teleported twice.
Yeah,
So it
but
wasn't
it
that long
was
ago.
kind of a while ago.
But it was
Is it
like
performance.
it will be a. You know, I want a history check. I want to see how much you can recall.
History. 16.
16. Okay, I'll give you that. So the man that walked by you, he wasn't masked. He just looked that peculiar. So he was barefoot and he was wearing nothing but a singular canvas sack tied at the waist. So
Yeah.
as if you were to take a fucking potato sack
he had the-
and cut a fucking hole in it and like drape it as a hood over him. His face was shown, but it glittered. It had this translucent sheen to it. Almost on the border of pale. This was a long
This
time
literally
ago.
it makes so much fucking
This
sense.
was a long time ago,
So
so I
crazy.
totally understand the right.
This is just. My notes are getting fucking.
Oh yeah. So he had this like translucent scene, a little bit of glitter, like right where the ridges of his head were. He had no material possessions. He just walked in like a potato sack. He had a literal stick, barefoot, no shoes, a potato sack tied at the waist, no bag, and he was billowing in the wind. And he was walking at the time. This is a long time ago, so I'll just give you the whole interaction with him. In like a cold, windy, like Like, it was hard to, like,
We were
maintain.
in the Howling Fire.
Yeah, you were in the bottom of one of the
Yeah, because
ravines.
we bumped
Yeah,
into him.
sucked.
And he's
And-
like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," or like we
Yeah.
were like, "Oh, we're so sorry."
And you
we
guys,
couldn't
what
see
the
you."
fuck were you doing here? He's like, I just live here, just hanging around. And you guys are like, where do we go? And you're like, oh, if you're trying to go that way, go up over the plateau. That's your safest route. Go down, take a left, and you want to hit that bridge on that ridge there. That's the best way I can explain it. And then you cast Divine Sense. You felt the most euphoric you've ever felt ever. And then he went, oh, okay, is that all? And you guys were like, yeah, I think we can handle from here. And he walked south.
I think I cast a Divine Sense after he started walking away.
You did, correct.
Yeah.
And you learned these things of him, and then you were like, wait a minute, and he was like, huh? And you were like, it's fine. Because
Well, he was like, something's.
No, he was
Something's
like,
weird.
I think he was like, no, go, nothing. Like I remember,
yeah, it was a choppy interaction for sure.
because I tried to call him. He's like, whatever.
He was just going on his nomadic way.
Yeah.
That was the individual that you had met. With a 16, you replicate that. And immediately, Varix eyes Jerrigar, and then Jerrigar eyes Dominus, and then Dominus eyes Varix, and they're like, fuck. No. Oh, no. Jerrigar stuffing his face, he's like, I have not heard a story of the Great One leaving the mountains in my lifetime. Since he came to visit the professor himself. He's like, yeah, I know. These are not good times. If he senses something to leave his perch, it has been years since this has happened last. Well, another mystery to solve at a later date. Hopefully, perhaps, he had made leeway on maybe righting the natural order. Verax now speaks again. He goes, well, aside from that, also, the cup. We have one last thing to discuss. There's a relic, you see, Jaraga, that our friends may possess.
I give Verax just a very stern look.
Roll me a... What do you want the look to be perceived as?
What the fuck are you doing now?
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
13.
He looks you up and down. He stops mid-sentence and he looks at him. And for the first time in today, his voice gets like he was in the council chamber. It's got like a very bravado to it. He speaks softly, but it's deafeningly loud. He says, hold a bit a moment. I will not pester you, and I do not make decisions on your behalf. I have no intention to tell you what destiny or walked path you must go. But allow me to describe to a friend who knows more knowledge than both of us the severity and danger before you.
I just put the cup on the table.
He turns back. There's this cup. And I am scared righteously. And Jerrigar takes the cup. And he peruses through it. He goes, wow. I don't have anything that bears my... I mean, the magic's within. It's definitely of some form of demon incantation. But otherwise, I have no records of this relic of power being listed in our archives. He hands it back to you.
Can I say I can't sin...
Sessanek, Verax says.
Yeah.
Jerrigar goes, oh, yes, that would make sense. One of the demon lords, of course. Well, yeah, he would probably have a relic of that power. Of course. I don't know why you have come into possession of it. Verax says, well, here's the god I was talking about. Yeah, so remember, like, 10 minutes ago, I was talking of a god, an elder one of the great ones from the bygone era. Yeah, that siphons his life energy into a drinkable fluid that can be anything you want. Jerrigar's like, yeah, that tracks. That tracks for sure with demon magics. Yeah, necrotic incense, bloodlines, it all makes sense. Why are you asking? And Verax goes, well, I may have made a promise as a consensual understanding for your rescue. I intend to free this being.
I also made a promise in the beginning of the video.
He turns to you.
I would make no such fucking promise.
And he says, the least I can do is be transparent. After you leave, I hope you understand I intend to dismantle the link to its power. I will not stop you, as I've said, from walking whatever path you must, but that is the path I must walk. That thing does not belong there. It is as innocent as you, caught in a struggle beyond its time. However, it suffers eternal, unlike us. That is yours to keep. It is not mine to take, but I will spend my days pulling brick by brick to guarantee his freedom.
Unfortunately,
I'm not
I
associated
am
with
also
Chelsea.
vouching.
I'm out.
It's a noble
It's
effort,
between you two. Sorry.
for it is what is required of me.
It just seems unfair for being to suffer for all eternity, I suppose.
Power is knowledge and knowledge is power, but that does not mean that you can take shortcuts. Just because it benefits you now does not mean it is not causing another creature massive harm. And I'm not even being sympathetic to an altruistic version of myself, believing that all things believe to live as long as they can and deserve happiness. No. This is vile magic. Necromancy at its utmost degree, siphoning the blood of a god for your own tastes. I understand you stumbled upon this problem. You stumbled upon this duty. But I have a duty as well.
Yeah. We need to discuss this in further detail.
Luckily, this is where I will remain for a while. You have years of adventuring ahead of you.
I'm on borrowed time.
Man. This guy? I look at Varix and I say, this fucking dude?
He did defy.
Ooh, bro.
What was it you called him?
This dude has been through some
The Great
shit.
One?
This dude's got
Some demon of the
demons
sea.
pissed at him all the time.
Well, alright. When I was a slave, because the reason why I was a slave was I found a book. When I read this book, I heard a voice. I decided to follow that voice. That was the voice of the Great One, the Old One, the monster in the ocean. I got sent away to slavery. I found my freedom in these people, and with that, I also found servitude. To find this cup, and when I found this cup, I was told to break this cup. I chose not to do that. So the monster of the sea cursed me, and in that cursing, a different employer took the mantle, and that employer is Semiwana. And this Semiwana wants this cup. And if he gets the cup, I'm free of my employment.
He gets his soul back. He doesn't owe his life to ancient
Semiwana is
gods
very
and
aware
demons.
of this god that is chained, and he does not care for it. I don't want the god chained, but I also don't want my soul deemed to hell forever.
Jerigar kind of like giggles as he's like eating a crepe, and he's like, "This borrowed time already, goddamn!" Holy moly, double bite!
He's like, "You got
motherfucking
years
double
of
homicide!"
I kind of look at him like, fucking warlock.
Get a load of this guy, am I right?
Warlock.
Varax looks you down and goes, "Oh, Semyonia, I've heard that name. One of the lizard folk deities."
Yeah, you met Scalebreaker.
Oh,
He was,
yes, in
Semyonia's-
passing. I remember. I do recall.
Semyonia's like personal guardian.
That was a terrifying experience.
He was.
That was a giant thing.
Yeah, he's not around anymore.
Yeah, I noticed. It's very sad. I am sorry for your loss. He was a good man.
As scary as he
Listen.
was.
Well, this is something that you will have to decide in your own time. I do not need the cup to succeed in my endeavors.
I understand that. Fuck, there's so many questions.
I know.
I have a question for you.
I have 100 million
Is there
billion.
any? What's the closest portals can get me to Kaz Dural?
Well,
I don't know if there's any in Kinrock, but
bless him be. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's just utter disdain. They the dwarves of the Bastion don't have high, call it a circumstance of geography, a high feeling towards the Elven Kingdom of Russia, and thus, because we are located
Trust me, I get
in
it.
the Kingdom of Russia, they have decided not to allow, at least that I have discovered, any teleportation circles within that kingdom.
Is there one that's close to the kingdom?
Not that I know of, no. Not that I visited to an extent that I would be able to send them.
Wait, hang on, say that again.
Not that I know, no.
No, like the last. Not that you would be able to send me. Is that
Yeah.
what you said? Okay. Sorry.
He doesn't know of any. However, if your paths take you elsewhere, we have the necessary means to send you at multiple places. South, west, east. Speaking of which, Dominus says, I was meaning to inform you that due to the rise of our new branch, we do need to dictate new envoys and Varric's puzzles. His new branch. Dominus goes, yes, no small part to these gentlemen, I've just recently learned, but the great city port of Ignatus has been risen from the sea, and we have been tasked with assisting in advising its construction and government, etc. So, building this new branch, as with all major cities.
I don't even say a word. I reach into my bag and I pull out the paper and I just fucking give it to Dominus. And I just let him read it.
He goes, yeah, as I've heard. You sure get around. Varric's Varric's goes, no, give me.
I give it to him.
He continues to read while Dominus speaks. He goes, so we will need to choose an envoy to oversee the construction. As you will. Varric's is like, my boy, you are the headmaster. This is your job. I am a retiree. I have more stressing adventures to go on, but now. Dominus is like, I fucking cannot with this guy. God.
I'm new here.
Well, do you have questions before we conclude the banquet at least? Well, we have plenty of time.
hell.
As he asks that, Jerrigar does leave. He says, "Oh, let me grab something real quick," and he leaves the table for a moment. But there is time to answer as many as I can. As I said, your blood oath is fulfilled, and for that I am eternally grateful.
Hey, man.
Oh, you gonna?
We've come a long way. We've come a long fucking way.
What about that statue?
Yeah, I was about to ask about that. I have fucking 100,000 things to ask about. Number one, I'm going to take it to a lighter note. Hey, man. There's another bird guy in that fucking meeting. What was that about?
An arrow Cochrane, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, you speak of, I'll tell you who you speak of.
Yeah, tell me. I'm going to write this down.
You speak of, Jakara.
I don't know the guy.
Well, that is his name. You are speaking of Jakara, is his name.
I would assume so.
Yes. What of it?
How did he get here?
He's a very talented wizard.
Huh.
How old is he?
I'm not
Who's
concerned
that
as
guy?
if- We actually found him found him as if he's some stray dog. He is one of the most talented. He's on the council for a reason, but he's been with us for over a decade now. Rose through the ranks pretty quickly. He actually hails from the air realm itself, the plane of air. The turbulent forces we were. Well, there was a research plane hoppers, as we call them, jumping between the materialistic realms. It doesn't matter. What matters is he showed a knack for wanting to learn more than the primordials could award him, and he left his divine coven to join us here. Maybe a decade, 12 years ago, perhaps.
I'd like a word with that guy.
I'm sure I could make that happen.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
at some point. How do you spell it again?
J-A'_Karra.
Sick. Yeah, that's wild. I want to describe to him. So I showed you that I need that one focus to cast that one spell. Can I describe that to Dominus and be like, hey, man, can I get one of these for me?
He would literally be like, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. He goes, I could definitely have that made. I could see if we have something like that lying around, but that is an awfully specific icon.
Yeah, I have an awfully specific thing I'm going for here.
Of course. I could definitely talk to, I forget his name already, the man who made your wand. I'll look up the name in just a second.
I think I have that.
It's the like the craftsman, the man who makes like the magical. It's like I could definitely see what that would cost for him to construct.
Absolutely.
Of course, with the heroes of the Academy discount, if you will.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to a discount.
I will do that post haste after the banquet. Assuming you guys intend to at least stay one evening before your next
a night or two. I don't know what.
As you know, these
we'll
walls
have to hash it
are
out
as much
here.
ours as they are yours, and you have all the time in the world to
I
do it.
wouldn't mind staying a night.
Huh?
So we got your shit to talk about.
Yeah. We're getting pulled in several directions, as you can tell.
The scorekeeper returns.
My shit would not be up here.
No.
Unless the Academy is for some reason really into the politics of the Underdark.
They might be. We don't know that. We don't know.
I mean, they are down there.
They are.
We know that.
We do know they're down there.
But to what extent is, I guess, the question.
Sorry, I'm looking at my NPC list to try to tell you that. Oh, here we go. Oh, Jeragar. Sorry, I somehow forgot the Scrollkeeper's name. Jeragar. There's lots of J's for some reason. He returns and he's got a bunch of shit in his hands. And he's like, though all artifacts should be kept for research, and there is little to yearn from these, trust me, I have puzzled over them for many years. I'm sure that if they were misplaced from the archives, that no one would notice. And he kind of just puts them on the table and like moves these two things forward. One of them looks like some form of chain shirt, and the other is like a packaged little needle that has like ink that's moving around it.
Packaged needle?
Yeah, like a fucking needle, like a fucking needle.
Can I pick up the needle?
Yes. You pick it up. He goes, tricky that. You might need a steady hand, but if you use the ink to embroider yourself with the tattoo carries the magic for as long as you draw breath. Staining your flesh forever, but providing you with sometimes handy accoutrement.
May I touch this?
It's yours to keep.
What is it?
It is he looks around. An elven chain shirt.
Immediately fucking just throws it over his shoulder. Nope!
Divine Smite it.
Elven chain shirt.
Elven chain. I will tell you what it does.
Is it a custom item?
No. It is literally an item called Elven Chain.
Alright.
It is. You gain +1 to AC while wearing this armor, and you are considered proficient with this armor even if you lack proficiency with medium armor. Chain shirt, blah 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 blah. It has the armor, blah blah blah. What?
I can't wear that if I want to fly, so. And I fly a lot.
Well, it's plus you get proficiency with it even if you don't.
Yeah, but if I'm wearing medium or heavy armor, I can't fly.
Anyway.
I believe that's what it said. I'll read it again.
I'll have to double check flying rules.
I thought that's what it
There's
was.
very few things, but we can always look at it.
You can't use flying speed if you're wearing medium or heavy armor.
There you go.
There you go. It says it
Now
right.
we know.
2 years ago, we met a nice wizard man
Correct.
and a fucking big bitch dick wizard man.
Nice.
And now he's the homie. Now they're both the homies.
They're the homies. Verax leans in towards you.
Towards me?
He says, you know, I will need some form of a legacy to be bond. And I bring this up solely for one thing, as a reward to you for what you and your friends have done to me. I don't think they have the necessary talent. Don't tell them that I said that.
I heard that.
The bravado, if you will. Regardless.
No, you're fine.
What matters is, I have spent many years honing my own form of magic, a specific spell that I had spent many of decades perfecting. And though it will take you some time before you leave, I would be honored if you would allow me to bestow that knowledge upon you.
Yeah.
Dominus looks slightly unnerved and jealous from across the table. He's like, whoa, what?
I think I'd be interested in that.
Well, if you could set aside maybe a day or two, I will not lie, this will tax your mind greatly.
Dude, I've been going through the ringer for the last couple of years.
In terms, because we might not play next week, I will just let you know that before you guys leave, you'll have access to learn the spell. I don't even know if you have the spell slots to get it yet, but I will let you view it so that you have the access to unlock it whenever you feel like you want to.
Titular doors.
Okay.
So, if you accept his invitation to do so.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like that. That'd be cool.
I will add it actually right now, and you're welcome to read it. Just read it in full before you go, oh my god, it's so good, because it's...
Okay, I have a question I've never asked. How tall is Verax?
He's pretty scarecrowy. Like, he's pretty tall. He's like probably my height, probably about 6'3". Not abnormally tall. He's just a pretty he's a big guy. Not thick in any form.
No, he's old as hell.
Oh, he's thick in some places.
Hey-o! Like
Thick
in his
in the
books.
thick in the brain, dude.
His books.
Yeah, he's got a massive brain and a massive...
He's got a massive staff that he just gave back like a fucking poo-poo peasy stinky.
Yeah, what's that staff? All right, question about the staff.
Yeah.
What is that staff?
It is
The giant
Oculus Orb.
Oh yeah.
It is it's been handed down to every single. As he says that, Dominus now begins to speak. I kind of over him. He goes, "Allow the headmaster to explain."
Oh shit!
Yo, he's pulling rank. Pulling rank.
He's like, it was unearthed during the founding of the academy. Though its true gem qualities are still unknown as how it came to be, it was fashioned and sculpted into this perfect cylindrical orb by one of our forefathers, and it's been handed down to every headmaster. Before me it was Varax, and before Varax, Raz and Mara.
I like that Raslin fella.
You don't like him?
Said God, I liked.
Oh, I was gonna be like, man, that would
that dude was
destroy me as a
fucking
dude.
dude. We literally
I'm
went,
like, my God.
we went and just knocked on his door and went, "Hey man, can we ask you questions about the world?" And he was like, "Fuck,
He's
man.
like, honestly, I got time. Fuck it. I got time.
I was like, yeah,
shit. I got
why
time.
not?
So yeah, it is like their colloquial like crown, if you will, given to whoever is at that moment leading the academy to its future.
Okay.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very good. Why is this private never submitted?
I'm gonna think of more questions, and I'll ask them later. I'm sorry. I feel like I have so much.
No,
happening in my brain.
it's understandable. Oh, it's because you don't have it unlocked. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you this link, because you're not gonna be able to use this for a while. But I'm gonna send you this link. I'm gonna send it to the group chat so everyone can view it if you want, because it is technically a reward for everybody. But that was your reward. Everyone got their items. Well, you guys got 2 items. You can split them among yourselves however you'd like. Do you guys have anything else you want to ask these people before the banquet, at your leisure, comes to a close?
Is hold on, what was the guy's name? I actually do have that written down. I saw it in here.
Even though it would kind of be a long
The dean
shot.
of the Clandaria school. Is he around here?
Him, Lord Tot? No, that was Concordia.
Yeah,
Sorry, you're talking about Concordia? Are you talking about the guy who's like, go get on the fucking
He's
pirate
like,
ship.
dude, go fucking get.
Yeah, that was
Snoop Dogg.
Concordia.
Yeah.
It was when you went to the capital and you guys were trying to find your way to Concordia.
Yeah, I see that. I have the.
What were you asking me, Ben?
I was gonna kind of talk to him about like the situation with my people.
What do you want to?
Like, just kind of be like, listen, I know like the rift and shit up here is kind of more of a pressing matter, but once we get that figured out, like, my people in the Underdark are kind of suffering right now, and I'm looking for allies to provide aid in any way they can. That's kind of just like why I'm up here. If there's any way that the Academy can help.
There are many of our people who travel to the Underdark at times, but we are by all means a neutral party. Taking sides is a dangerous game.
That's wild.
We stand for nobility and structure. We stand for knowledge beyond anything, beyond religion or power or diversity. We stand for the collection of the arcane. That does not mean that we cannot be of assist in the future, but we are not soldiers.
I'm not asking you to help in the war or whatever. Just like food and shit like that.
I am sure that there is something that we can do. Absolutely.
I appreciate you for hearing me out at the very least. But
I'm sure that he kind of looks to Jaragar, the scorekeeper, and he goes, I will find something. I'm sure we could come to some conclusion that would be assistable for you. I just wish that we did not have our hands tied behind. Well, I do wish that we had our hands tied behind our procedures and our creed. But we will figure something.
no, I do genuinely appreciate you for hearing me out, and I appreciate any help that you can give to my people in any way. Should be help.
We can talk more in the coming nights.
Of course.
Verax, would you be willing to, this is going to be a crazy question.
Eat my
Yeah, can you have sex with me? Would you be willing to have a vision with me? If the cup allows.
I suppose.
Because I have questions. You have your mission, I have mine.
Sure.
Both of us want the same goal. I want to be
so.
free. I want the chained up god to be free.
Okay.
I want to be free of my bounds. Obviously. Now, I had a vision earlier today. Well, last night. Of an island of Semiwana's tomb.
Okay.
He wants me to get there. I don't know where there is, but the Chalice has had the power to give me visions on where things are. And if you take this vision with me, maybe we can figure out where it is and how.
He goes, Jaragar, do you know of any islands that are populated with lizard folk? And he goes, well, I could go look through the old cartographies upstairs.
That'd be wonderful.
Of course. It would take almost no time at all. As soon as I'm done with my... And he looks down, he's eating like what is basically a bunch of French patisserie. It's like a bunch of like beignets and crepe and like sugary pastries. He's like, as soon as I'm finished, we will do what we can. Perhaps that solves both of our problems. Perhaps it makes them worse.
Good.
As Jericho stuff says. It's probably not going to. I'll figure it out. Thankfully,
I think that's all. Well, I have more questions, but I'm not going to ask them.
this doesn't have to. If you guys have more and you really want to dive into like every part of the lore, we can start up here.
Yeah, let's break off here.
Okay.
Just in case.
If you guys don't want to end this banquet and you guys want to keep hammering
I'm just afraid because I'm looking through my notes and I'm like, fuck,
yeah, no, don't feel
All
rushed.
right.
Like you have to be like everything. This is 2 years that led up
Oh.
to this, so let's.
Oh. One more thing before the session ends.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can end it after I ask this. Jerigar, we found the Zune Sea.
Excuse me.
Dude, yeah, all right, let's bring that up.
Yeah,
Shit, why fucking not? While we're at it.
We found the Zune Sea.
Jamie, pull up the map.
Jamie pulled the map.
He looks up and down and he looks at Varix and he goes, "They said the same shit to me. I didn't believe it really either." But
We fucking met the dudes.
There's a waterfall, and I'll like pull out a map. I'll point to like.
There's a waterfall here.
behind this.
Dive behind the waterfall.
we are going to have to establish a foothold and immediately begin a scribe
Hold
research
on.
scribe community.
Hold
No. We have to as soon as
Celestials
possible.
told us
We're
we
gonna
can
have to.
There's a guardian, brother.
There's a
celestial being that guards the gates. Whenever we went there, he said you cannot pass because I don't remember the exact reason.
You said we weren't ready.
We weren't ready.
I'll just start drinking.
Well, are you ready now? We should go.
I'll
As
start
soon as possible.
drinking beer. And
This is the
Stop.
untold riches.
There's a rift opened up. There's
There's so
war
many
breaking out.
things happening.
There's so many things happening right now. That is the least of your worries.
Maybe for you. And he stands up and he goes walking away towards the archive.
Fickle one, that.
He's been around longer than either of us combined. So.
Yeah, how old is that guy?
What do you mean? Oh.
Come on, hey. Listen, dude.
Hey, what do you say, eh?
But I will. This is Dama speaking because I am ecstatic to learn that your claims have some substantiation. Perhaps this is something to look forward. Maybe it does hold solutions to other problems around the world as well. Those minds were beyond their time in temporal magic.
And
You know what they specialized in? A specific type. Interdimensional teleportation.
Yeah,
Like,
so-
for instance, opening rifts.
Yes.
Yeah, that's.
to other areas.
Oh, dude, the dots are connected.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck!
Alright, well.
Interdimensional, like a rift.
They also opened a dimension.
You know what's funny? And I just remembered it now. That's what the Guardian said.
Yeah, they go
If you could fucking believe that, Dominus.
Yeah.
That's what the fucking Guardian said.
Yeah.
The Guardian we told you about the first time.
And you know what?
Yeah.
You probably what I just remembered is weirdly enough, coincidentally, there is a rift right outside.
Shit.
And as this conversation will continue into next session, we will cut there. I'm so sorry to cut it in the middle. I didn't know it would. I don't want to rush you guys, and then they just kept going. We did it. We did it. Fucking 6-hour long session. Holy fuck! It's been a while since we played that one.